The demon! He's coming!
What happened?
They're all dead! Oh no, no! It's him! He's coming! He's coming!
Impossible! Get him out of here!
He's coming! He's coming for us all!
Who's there? An imposter has sullied our name! We are the might of the kingdom! For the king! No. Please. You demon. Please.
How to register the Smart Gig Arena. First, go to gigarena.smart on your browser. Click Sign In at the upper right corner and enter your smart mobile number. Enter the one-time authentication code sent to your number and agree to the terms and conditions and privacy policy. Personalize your account by choosing your username and profile picture. Congratulations! You've just taken the first step on your path to greatness. Check out upcoming tournaments and play arcade games. Just subscribe to Gig Arena 20 to join. To join tournaments, click the Tournaments tab. Find the perfect tournament with the search option. Find all the details about your chosen tournament and register. Provide your in-game name, ID, and other details. Make sure you have tickets to join. If not, then subscribe to Gig Arena 20 to get 2 tickets. And you're set. See you at the training grounds.
fairy tale ended with the poisoned apple, and my tale began. A princess in a tower is just a bird in a cage. Curse it! Take my vengeance! Protect your queen! Kneel before your queen. It won't take long, I promise.
Nakilala niyo na palang transferee natin. Class, meet your new classmate, Felicissimo.
Moy na lang po.
Lisa, guide mo muna si Moy ha as he adjusts to our school. Thank you, Iha. Okay, everyone, bring out your social studies textbooks.
Nag-ML ka?
Pero kakastart ko pa lang eh. Noob pa ako, tsaka newbie rin dito.
Sus, school ML. Ako bahala sa'yo. Dali lang to. Road to Mythic agad tayo. Pakinggan mo lang ako. Rule number 1, let your personality show. Pakita mo kung sino ka, be. Perfect na perfect. Rule number 2, find a good school-life balance. Study hard, play hard.
Yes!
Ang galing! Nice one! Rule number 3. Basic lang galawan dito. Basta alam mo, Prayo. Magpataba para lumakas. More kain, more energy.
Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas Kahit anong lane, we become the monsters Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas Face the golden sun and ribbon for the 3 stars Look at us to the top, no ifs, no buts Winning any game, para to sa PNAS Di mo matikin ang aming boses on your level. Nasa kalye man o mobile, you know I become a legend. Open fire, reunite with winners. Built with pressure, like diamonds are made of. Switch in a lane na parang gera. HP Racing may reseta. Built na kitang buhat ni Hilda. Full load SS parang Lyra. Susundan ko ang iyong bakas. Kasama patas. Tagumpay natin to dahil tayo'y malakas. Para sa Pinas. Nasa amin ang alas, hindi tuwa atras. Kinikilala sa taas kasi kami ang malakas. Para sa Pinas. Nasa amin ang alas, hindi tuwa atras. Kinikilala sa taas, ganito kami sa Pinas. Wow! Hold on. Yeah, wala ka sa Pinas. Laging MVP, no surrender, no retreat. Pag nagsama-sama, just imagine what we can achieve. Laging MVP, no surrender, no retreat. Giving 100 all my all, cause we just cannot be defeated. We are unstoppable, immune and invulnerable. Ready ang equipment, lahat frozen, malang crowd control. Pakita ko na jab like pow, east to the southeast. Takas sa matawa, proud and loud, cause every enemy we devour. Susundan ko ang iyong bakas. Kasama patas. Tagumpay natin to dahil tayo'y malakas. Para sa Pinas. Nasa amin ang alas, hindi tuwa atras. Kinikilala sa taas kasi kami ang malakas. Para sa Pinas. Nasa amin ang alas, hindi tuwa atras. Kinikilala sa taas, ganito kami sa Pinas. Wow! Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas. Kahit anong lane, we become the monsters. Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas. Face the golden sun and repping for the 3 stars. Reunite, be the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas. Reunite, be the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas. Reunite, be the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas. We the stars.
Ang lakas ng Pinas. Reunite, we the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas. Reunite, we the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas. Reunite, we the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas. We the stars.
The 13th season of MPL Philippines is brought to you by the following sponsors. Smart, the official telco partner of MPL Philippines Season 13. Infinix GT Series, outplay the rest. Experience the MPL PH Season 13 action live at Shooting Gallery Studios. Tickets are now available on our official ticketing partner at /event.com. Don't miss any MPL PH action by following our official Facebook page and subscribing to our YouTube channel. Follow MPL PH on TikTok as well for more content. And don't forget to like, follow, and subscribe to the official accounts of MDL Philippines. To ensure the equality and fairness of our games, MPL Philippines is also monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusements Board.
MPL na 4PM 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 MPL na
4PM MPL na
4PM MPL na
4PM MPL na
4PM MPL na
4PM MPL na
4PM MPL na
4PM MPL na.
Catch your favorite MPL matches every Friday to Sunday.
Only at the MPL Philippines YouTube and TikTok.
4 p.m.
MPL na
4 p.m. MPL na 4 p.m. MPL na 4 p.m. MPL na.
Maligayang pagdating sa tahanan ng pinakamalalakas na Mobile Legends Bang Bang players sa buong mundo. I'm Mara Aquino.
And I'm Hans Galeria.
And this is
MPL Philippines Season 13.
You know, kanina Hans, may nabasa ko sa ating MLBB community groups.
Ano yan?
This season daw ay season ng sweeps and winning streaks.
Oo ano, kasi since last week hanggang kahapon, puro tayo sweeps. Tas noong nakaraan, yung Echo, APBR, tsaka ONIC, puro winning streaks din.
Yesterday then, RSG was able to extend their winning streak to 5 matches. Tapos yung Minana din may 3-match winning streak entering this week.
Tingnan natin kung magtutuloy-tuloy nga ba yung trend na yan, lalo na sa mga laban natin for today. Since for our first match of the day, the defending MPL Philippines and World Champions will be going up against the struggling Phoenix Army.
After that, we'll witness how the ONIC Super Family will bounce back as they go up against the Bagong Barangay.
And finally, for our star match of the day, paano kaya sasagutin ng Codebreakers ang fighting healers ng Minana Evos?
Simulan na natin ang unang bakbakan.
This is APBR kontra sa TNC Pro Team.
Casters, pasok!
Hello from the Philippines. I'm OSX. I'm with Reptar and Wolf, the cooler version of the We Bear Bros, to give you the action of AP Bren and TNC Pro Team.
I always love your intros, Francis, and it's good to be back with you, gentlemen.
It's I was surprised. Yeah, we are the more hip version, I guess.
Cooler.
Yeah, because we all have hip problems.
Yep.
Is
And
that accurate?
we have better hairstyle than the other guys.
All right.
Right? Because today,
Sure.
the teams need a better hairstyle to win the series, because this match, AP Bren versus TNC, man, this is the world champions and a team who has the heart to still win. It's been a struggle for TNC Pro Team.
I feel like at this point, struggle is an understatement. I'm pretty sure TNC Pro Team is not having the season that they've been wanting to have. Coach Ben thinks at the end of Season 12 going into here in the first week said we really want to make it into the playoffs. And it's just, it's dire straits for them because now they have to win a very crucial match against a team that's literally one game away from getting into the playoffs.
That's right.
And yeah.
I think stats-wise, ONIC, AP Brand. Well, both AP Brand and ONIC are just literally one win away from getting into the playoffs. We're not saying that they are top 1 or top 2 already, or that they have already secured their place in the playoffs. But we do know that they will be playing in the playoffs once they win this. And that's no matter what happens. If they don't play after today, they're still gonna make it to the playoffs.
TNC Pro Team, and you said Ben things. Now, the Phoenix Army is in the danger zone. I repeat, they're in the danger zone. The heart of the beast versus the hope of the Phoenix. Entering week 5, now we have few weeks to go for TNC Pro Team, and now they're still showing morale. Despite all the losses, they're still converting it into learnings.
Yeah, man, they gotta make a Top Gun, just right into the danger zone.
Well, speaking of being in the danger zone, I think Coach Ben thinks has something to say about the process.
Parang how do you stay happy or stay motivated in moments like these? Anong iniisip nyo?
One day, magiging champion din ako. Hindi ko alam kung kailan, hindi ko alam kung paano. Pero, mangyayari yan. Kaya, ito, challenges lang naman to. Hindi naman siya, sabi nga ni Giannis, no? Hindi siya failure. Siya process. Siguro kaya mahirap, malapit na. O kaya, baka hindi pa ako ready, di ba? Para i-handle yung championship. Trust the process lang.
Trust the process. You're a firm believer of trust the process, Coach.
Yes. Din lang din naman ako nang galing. Sino ba naman ako nung nasa amateur pa ako? Hanggang sa nag-season na yung naging si Bentings ako. Wala, galing lang din naman ako sa wala. More on lang siya. Work hard and process lang.
Wow.
That was very deep.
Yeah.
Again, it was all trust in the process, and Coach Ben thinks from being a pro player now, having this responsibility, it has been a long way.
Yeah, the man's probably the most patient man in Philippine esports today. Wolf, with the journey he's had after the highs of Season 9, now here, first season as a coach, and still, he's trusting the process.
Yeah. Man, I came here to cast, not to cry. But
Same sentiments, bro.
Says, man.
Again,
I understand what he meant. Okay, fine. Maybe because maybe the reason why it's difficult is because it's coming soon, and I think that's how you do it. You treat it like a champ, you know.
Yeah.
And it's good, having the hope in the heart of the champion. But despite the firm resolve, this match can still be crucial for the campaign and a route to the playoff. Let's see how important AP Bren match is against TNC. Look at this.
Yep.
TNC's remaining matches for the last weeks of regular season.
Yeah, and because there have been teams that have been consistently struggling all season and teams who have been excelling at the top. Now, if AP Bren wins one game, they're already locking in their slot for the playoffs. If they sweep TNC here, then at the same time, AP Bren will slot in or lock in the slot for ONIC Philippines.
Wow, that's a combo.
Yeah, it's a combo.
Twofer, you know, but that's just you just have to look at it in the numbers. And if you want more explanation of the point system that we have, we actually published a video about that. So.
Oh yeah?
Watch out for it.
You need to make content out of it, Mr. Content Creator of the Year. During their first meeting, Nomad was still manning the roam.
Yeah.
Now, the TNC, sporting a much stabler lineup. How do you think will this change the outcome of this match?
Well, in this scenario, I'm pretty sure near the end of the season, you'd want to have a really stable roamer with you. And TNC have been quite unstable, but again, same as like season 11 and 12, their stability comes in the early game.
Exactly. 70% of the matches that TNC have lost, well, they started really strong, right? So that's upward of more than a half of their games that they have lost. They managed to win the early game, but did not win it in the late game. And that is very true. If you look at the lineup of TNC, be it with Nomad in the roam or Nomad in the gold lane or whatever it is, it's like the common problem now for some TNC is how to actually end games.
Yeah, end games. I think that's the most important thing, especially now.
Yeah, you gotta have to be firm and really find the way that you're gonna be ending the game. Specifically because a lot of the teams here in the Philippines, they know how to control the early, but not a lot of teams know how to close.
Yeah. Well, that's the main question of the day. But now, Renmar, what do you think? I think we should initiate a discussion right now on YouTube.
Yeah, so I'm asking you, commenting right now, watching wherever you are. I'm sorry if I'm getting threatening right now, but I just want to ask, who do you think will win this match? Tune into our official YouTube streams and comment hashtag APBR and hashtag TNC with your game and server ID for a chance to be one of the 4 winners of 500 diamonds.
500 diamonds, but now, that's sweet. But here are our marshals who will officiate the match. They ensure the fairness and integrity of our games. We have Chico, Jeff, Patrick, and Wilbert.
I love seeing our marshals in white. You know, before the season started, they actually thought of wearing red, but then they realized, we look crisper in white.
Yeah, they're clean. Let's meet the players, AP Brent and TNC Pro Team.
Winning just one game today means one thing. They secure a playoff slot, and the dream to defend their throne, their crown, lives on. In case you forgot, they are the champions of the Philippines and the reigning champions of the world, AP Bren! Welcome back to the lineup, Pando! To put it simply, if they want to make it to the playoffs, they need to win now. A mountain stands before them. But what their process will be, we shall see. Is that a fan, or is it time to rise for TNC Pro Team? And welcome our coaches Coach Ducky and Coach Ben Things. All right, MPL Arena, welcome to Week 5, day number 2. It's AP Brand versus TNC.
I just got literally confused by the referee, or is it Coach Ducky? But hello, this is the lineup of AP Brand. Pando is back.
Yeah, it's good to see him back. Debut match in MPL Philippines Season 13. I just want to say, the AP Brand after party, I became a big fan of Pando even more. The way he talks about this game, the way he understands it, the fact that he provides a pro player perspective for the coaching staff of Coach Trevor, Coach Ducky, then it was Coach Bren. You cannot really downplay what Pando brings to the table, and man, the guy can play too.
And now they're going to be facing up against TNC Pro Team with Nomad, Ryzen, Hatred, Heads, and Super Yoshi. This probably is the most stable that we've seen TNC, and probably this is going to be their lineup now that we've started the second half of the season. They'll be facing up against a team that's the caliber is pretty high. But if you're looking at TNC Pro Team, you have to take note of Nomad himself. Well, we have always mentioned how good this guy is, but I think that in the past games for Nomad, there has been like an identity crisis for him, whether he will play the roam or playing the gold lane. But now, as he has stabilized with the gold lane, I think now we can see how good he really is. Now, it's going to be difficult though, because it's going to be facing up against Super Marco.
I think that's the main word for TNC, stabilize, and how to maintain that consistency since they found this mix to actually win games. Look at our head-to-head. Look at this Pentagon on AP Bren. Fewer shapes left, and they can still color everything in blue.
Yeah, AP Brand, the fact that you're seeing way more blue get filled out on their side of the screen just means, well, you know how much they control the objectives. You can see it in the results, how they've played the game. And right now you see two players on your screen that I'm glad we're giving focus onto Few and Hatred. And we already know what Few brings to the table. I have to say, if TNC were a team that won a lot this season, I feel like Hatred would have been the most standout player. I loved how this man plays,
Agreed.
how he plays in the mid. He's not afraid to be aggressive. Sometimes he's even setting up for Super Yoshi. That's how brave Hatred is in the mid lane and how important he's been to the success that TNC has had in the early game.
Playmaker, J. Lord Gonzalez. What don't you think, Wolf?
Yep, definitely. And not only that, he's also a guy that can play so many different heroes. Already played 7 different heroes across all the games that they have played. If you compare that to Mr. Few himself, we know that he also can play a lot of games. But why don't we look at the Infinix keys to victory? First, for AP Brand, you're very excited about this, Renmar. It's Pando. Show us what you got. And one thing I want to also highlight about Pando is that all of the managers that I've talked about and the coaches always said that Pando is always game ready. No matter what happens, he can be slotted into any kind of role, actually. Typically in the XP lane, but no matter what happens, he can play, no matter what day it is. And now for TNC, don't be afraid to take risks in the late game. And I think I kind of agree with this, but sometimes, you know, they overly become aggressive in the late game, and sometimes they lose their early game spike. And for two teams, secure heroes that extend team fights. If we're looking at the side of AP Brand, we know that they can go for those sustained type of heroes, even Uranus eventually, or Thams on the XP lane. And are looking at TNC, we know that they have been looking at burst types of heroes. That's why they go for Harith, they go for Gushan, those kinds of stuff. But they have to look for heroes that kind of extend the team fights. Now, don't go all in. Try to go for the poke battle for both teams.
Yeah, extended team fights, you have more better again, leeway on how to make a game work. So Hatred and Fear love to focus on, but with Pandora, you've mentioned something about how he's always been ready. We've seen Pandora all throughout. He had even a world tour last year, and he's still ready despite what happens today.
Yeah. Don't forget, the man was part of the roster. He's a world champion at that. And one thing that I also really want to point out about Pando, the last time he played in MPL Philippines, I can't remember if it was season 11 or 12, they slotted him into the lineup.
Yep.
And he got the MVP of the series.
MVP
That's
right
how
away.
ready he always is.
That's how ready Pando is. You can compare him to a Boy Scout. But right now, if you're ready to take on the goodies, MPL Philippines live stream viewer rewards are now available. Come and watch MPL Philippines match on TikTok to join the goodie bag lottery and be one of our winners.
Go to TikTok, step 1. Go to the MPL Philippines TikTok channel.
Step 2.
Add MPL PH _official, parentheses. Step 3. Click the official live stream. Click the top left corner to join the goodie bag lottery. What step is that?
Step 4.
Exactly. That's all you need to do. Look for the goodie bag right before the base breaks.
Yeah.
So usually at this this side?
In this side.
Yeah, this side. Thank you for pointing that out.
Wolf, do they have the power tap to win?
I think so.
Yeah.
Because I haven't done that and I haven't won. So probably that's a step that I'm missing.
Yeah.
But I don't have enough diamonds for the power tap.
But you can. You can have it right now. Again, we can have discussion on YouTube. Because we're at APBR or even TNC, you can actually win diamonds, 400 each for the lucky viewer or commenter. We're reading your comments. Random is reading it right now, even Wolf.
Yeah, I'm gonna hop on it. I'm gonna hop on it.
All right.
Okay, in a few seconds from now, we are entering the draft. What is going to be the surprise pick? What is going to be the draft? Because again, we've seen surprise picks last time from Hated. It was the Aurora. Let's see how this goes. Weighing on the win rates, we have 80% favoring Bren on the blue.
Yep. When it comes to surprise, maybe Chip is the surprise for both teams. We know that we don't have any data yet of the actual efficacy of this hero. So we'll see if that will be the priority here for both teams. Another surprise maybe are those heroes that kind of is only used by specific players, like the Gushon, for example. We know that both you as well as Hatred play that hero, so that could also be a surprise.
You feeling gushy?
Yep. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it.
Yeah, I'm feeling gushy. You know what I'm feeling too? I'm
What?
feeling chippy. I want to see a chip here.
When I can imagine how happy you are yesterday, but
Not really. Chip didn't win, so I'm not that happy.
yeah. The pick was maybe happy, but yeah, it's the win, right? It's about the late game answer. So it depends how they do it because they ban out the Arlet, the XP. It has been a viable hero to everyone, especially for teams such as RSG. So what's been the first pick here for AP Bren?
Fire Mist comes to mind for AP Bren. They always like that hero.
Yeah.
Angela is also open, so that could also be the choice. But seeing that as Luyi is the top mage for now when it comes to like the flavor of the week, that could also be the priority here for AP Bren. So between Luyi, maybe even Baksha perhaps, and Fermis, those are the priorities of AP Bren.
No, let's see. We've seen it time and time again. It was a staple all throughout the World Tour and how their meta goes, but it was a different thing. The Fenrir is already out, so freely taking the Baksha with him as a prio pick.
Yeah. I wonder what this means. Do you think AP Bren, them first picking the box, just sort of thinking like, oh, TNC probably thinking of the Angela?
Yes, because there's a lot of like good sustained heroes still left, but at the same time, it's also a priority for TNC. So there's the Roger, typically paired up with Ruby, perhaps.
Oh yeah.
Or Ruby or Aramis.
Yes! Second time around! Chip is in!
It's the Chip. So you go Luyi if you're AP Bren, and carry is always the choice, but AP Bren is a team that also picks up the Harith, so Harith wins over Roger, I guess. It's an idea now for the team, so that's what I'm thinking here.
Yeah. I'm thinking though where this chip is going to go because there's a lot of conversation about where he's actually played best. There's Rome, there's XP. Some people are even saying that, I believe it was a player in Indonesia who mentioned, yo, he could be really good in the jungle.
Wow, really? Guys, comment down below. What do you think? What do you think? Comment it down. Hashtag APBR and hashtag TNC. So what could this role fit into, especially you're playing it with TNC's lineup?
They go Claw. They go greedy here, AP Bren. Well, there's no Minotaur anyway, so they're going to be A-okay with that. This time, though, they have to pick up their jungler. So typically, you go Akai or Bats in this case for TNC.
Witness the light of Virgo.
Oh. Whoa! Okay.
This is a pick that's been getting picked up more often, like across the MLBB esports regions. It was played last night.
That's right.
In Indonesia, Malaysia's had a few games with Odette as well. We had one or two with Odette. I think we had an Odette game. Was that yesterday or last week?
That was that was last week.
Yeah.
The thing with Odette is, you know that your enemies are gonna be grouping up together because of the Faramis nature of the Faramis. Odette kind of shuts that down. You know, the rebound from skill 1 is going to be there for the stunts, and also the ultimate, obviously, which takes out the extra shields, and a very good ban on the Masha as well.
I think it's a strong variable to think of the skills at how you manage to go up against his first 3 picks right away. Since there's Sustain, there's Escape, somehow there's still an inch that can stay with you even you go out of team fights. Even the AoE of this ultimate coming from this or that, it might be the second time being used in this, again, season, and it has been proven effective depending on how their lineup works.
Yeah. I'm seeing a few comments in our comment section right now on YouTube at the MLBB esports stream. People are asking who Pando is. So I'll just take a quick moment to say he's been the long-time sixth man of AP Bren. He played consistently in Season 10. He was slotted in once or twice in Season 11 and Season 12.
Yeah.
And the last time that he played here, well, he got a series MVP. And behind the scenes, well, you mentioned it.
Yeah.
Coaches always say that Pando is always game ready.
Game ready. I think Akai should be the choice here for TNC, and they also like the Benedetta in this case.
The incarnation of Capricorn.
Oh, they go
is
Martis
here.
instead. Okay. Oh, there's your sweeper. There's your jungler. But AP Bren can pick up. They're looking for EXP as well as the roam. So Grok. Oh, but Grok's already banned out.
Yeah. I think Yuzhong. Oh wait, no, it's dive heavy. Yuzhong would make a lot of sense.
Angela's still available, so that might be a choice for AP Bren if they want to go double sustained it. Angela plus CC, I guess.
Oh yeah.
That's a strong combo, actually.
Yeah.
And CC has been the most played hero for Laptizi. You go Edith.
Probably XP, right?
Or Rome.
Or Rome.
The body suffers.
And
Oh,
okay,
you're
Benedetta.
right.
They
Okay.
steal the Benedetta.
So how's this mix for the XP combo?
Really, really good. Really good for AP Bren. They chose the Benedetta. That's why I thought that Benedetta should be the pick for TNC because it could be snatched by AP Bren. So for TNC, you're left with oh man, it's difficult. Maybe Lapu Lapu. That's the best choice here.
Oh yeah, I would really like the Lapu here. Just clear
Or
up
a
the ultimate
Paquito.
of the Farum as well.
So
Those are the only two choices here for TNC, honestly. Paquito or Lapu Lapu.
let's see. Let's see how TNC answers for the last pick. We have 15 seconds to go, and people already in the chat like, how is the combination work with Chip and Odette?
Thams?
Now, what is the last? We're about Thams,
Thams is
Paquito,
okay.
or Lapu Lapu. What is it, TNC? Show it for the last pick.
Yeah. Let's see it.
A punch for
Okay.
Yeah.
Makes a lot of sense versus Benedetta, but overall, it's gonna be difficult. I think I like how easy AP Bren's draft is.
Yeah.
Really is. If you get my meaning, it's easy, you know?
Yeah. it's easier to pull off.
Yeah.
When you really think about it. The lineup of TNC Pro Team, yeah, you have a lot of room for hijinks and surprises, but to call it an easy strat to play compared to the lineup of AP Bren is wouldn't be that accurate. You need next level, how do you call this, coordination from the side of TNC Pro Team if you really want to play around the chip really well, especially with its ultimate and how fast he can get around the map.
And that is the main thing that they need to answer. Coordination, and going back to their infinite keys to victory is how to end the game. Remember yesterday, the problem from Barangay Omega's late game was the answer where they got wiped out. Again, the portal can do like a positive or a negative approach, or even a positive consequence, but it depends how they pull it off. Which draft will actually show up good in early game? You've mentioned about AP Bren being more like easier to pull off, but for TNC, coordination is key. And we'll see how this goes, especially in early game.
In terms of the early game, if you're going to ask me, well, I don't know why every time I see a Martis and a Paquito in the same lineup, I'm inclined to think that it's going to be that. But then considering that what AP Bren has in their lineup and how AP Bren likes to play, I'm leaning towards AP Bren.
Yep. On a lineup rating of 5-0 flat.
Yeah. This is Baksha and Edith. Super, super strong. And we're seeing some of the... Okay, that was a graph version of the index, if I'm not mistaken.
Bless the index.
I missed the index.
Yeah, whoever made that index is a very smart person.
Yeah.
Yeah. Giving us so much knowledge.
Shoutouts to the developers for that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Amazing, amazing. And we had the last look of our draft, and we're heading to game number 1. It's AP Bren versus TNC. Oh, it's 1 minute and 7 seconds already?
Okay.
Wow.
Hell of a welcome to us. Already we're here. Just to quickly sum it up, both junglers at level 3 finishing their first rotations. They both got in their buffs without a problem, it looks like. And yeah, we're just going to be chill. It's lethal ignition for this Benedetta though, so it's going to be the really painful Benedetta that we're going to be seeing from Pando.
Just by thinking of it, lethal ignition early game. So more under pressure than the EXP. Now, heads rather used to check on how he would counter pressure, especially now that AP Bren is just completely having a focus on the few seconds in the EXP lane as of this moment.
Yeah. I would assume that for AP Bren, they're gonna be taking advantage of their good team fighting around the Faramis as well as the Edith. Very, very good sources of damage and sources of sustain. You have a lot of tankiness in you. So this is where TNC has to decide, how do we actually team fight? We do have Odin.
Yeah. Oh,
but do we have the setup? Oh, heads.
Wow.
Okay, so that's a Quantum Charge, Paquito.
Yeah, already looking for heads. Meanwhile, another head might fall in the middle lane. Nope, Super Yoshi already forced to use the flicker out. So he's safe.
Yep.
But AP Bren have to watch out for heads because he's looking for him right now.
Meanwhile, up top, gold lane action. Nomad versus Super Marco.
A little bit of a duel, scratching, clawing, just shooting each other. They're both okay too. So, first turtle of the game. It looks like AP Bren might... Let's see if they'll let this go. It doesn't look like they will.
I think they don't. I think they're still willing to go up and head-to-head.
That's going to be a big knockup and combo on to Super Yoshi. That's the roamer of TNC down. Advantage for AP Bren. They lose their chip. I don't think they want to commit into this anymore unless heads will try and pull something out. A big knockout strike combination coming up from this Paquito, but no, with a flicker and the onward and the combo. That's a kill onto the Paquito. Hatred with an ultimate, though the Twan Song has been used, but there's no more retribution, but it's still going to be the Benedetta that secures the turtle. And the next kill, Ryzen, is he going to be able to get away with the back? But the Shadow Stampede of the Faramis. Here comes the shortcut, the ultimate of the chip. And just like that, TNC gets a kill back, but that's a big win for APB.
Yeah, massive win for sure for AP Brand. They get 2, and then they get the turtle afterwards. CalTZ didn't even die, and TNC, they have started the fight way too early and have lost Super Yoshi too fast in that game as well as heads. But I mean, losing heads in that particular clash is kind of really the problem down for TNC that they have to take care of, because the Paquito is the one that has the biggest, I would say, job at this point to kind of take out the backliners of AP Brent. Especially when Ogwen pops the ultimate, somebody has to stop that Edith.
Yeah, not just the biggest job, he has the biggest jab.
Okay.
Oh yeah, of course, job and
8
jab.
out of 10, that's 8 out of 10.
Man,
8 out of 10, but there was a big look of disapproval from Wolf there.
Slowly getting that rating from Wolf. Oh, meanwhile...
Grand Theft Purple, CalTZ steals away the purple buff of TNC Pro Team. Ryzen trying to get something back, but that's nothing. AP Brent taking control quickly. What to expect? This is what to expect from them when they have a Baksha in their lineup.
Yeah, the Baksha that freely rotates around the map. You have that sustain, you have that slow. So they have more ways to actually utilize how they wanted to take the caps right away quickly. So we are looking at a small growing lead from AP Brent, and we're on 26 seconds for the next roll to show up. I think the pressure and focus of AP Brent that we're seeing is all about the EXP lane, how to even slow down heads. I think it's the most important factor since how they started that early charge in the first objective. Meanwhile, up top, Super Yoshi trying to pull and spot Super Marco.
Oh, Yoshi might get punished here because here comes CalTZ with a health shortcut already committed to. Here comes heads coming in through the portal, but it looks like they're not going to be able to get a kill. That's going to be a pullback by Few onto heads. Will Heads be able to get away? He uses the flicker, but AP Brennan are going to be pushing forward. They don't get a knock up onto there, but here comes Taker with the Swan Song. Bando under tower finds a Paquito. Ryzen fighting back. 3 members of APB, and with that little bit of zone now, TNC gets a kill onto the Benedetta. But that looks like even Stevens, as it is an EXP laner trade.
1-to-1, 1-to-1 AP Brand. They know quickly how to respond, and TNC, I think they know how more likely to go inside and out of, especially T5 with this chip around.
Yep. Not too bad, definitely for TNC, at least evening it up. And already seeing the strength of the chip. You can see that it looked to be a clash where AP Brand could have taken out Super Yoshi easily, but if you're tanky enough, your teammates can just back you up. And now we can see the strength of the Paquito. Paquito can just go to the silence, but Hatred so low.
Already going to be forced to use the ultimate just so he can somehow get a kill. He doesn't get the kill onto Few. He's able to get away. The mid laner of AP Bren. That's going to be Odette going down. And now Ogun already forced to use the ultimate of punishment by TNC Pro Team. A little bit of a win for them. And they might be able to use this little bit of momentum to get advantage in the turtle. Heads and Pando in the bottom lane. But here comes CalTZ. Heads, will he be able to get away? Super Yoshi's here for the assist with the conceal. He
That's
gets
a portal.
the stun. The portal as well. Just like that, more members of TNC come in and they get a kill onto CalTZ.
How about that? The strength of the chip that we're talking about. I mean, like, you're going to look at the chip there. There's no heal that's going to come out from that hero, but then reinforcements were there.
Okay, Super Yoshi brought really low. No roamer here for TNC Pro Team. Could be costly for them. Ryzen in a good position to get the turtle without a problem because CalTZ's way too far. Unless, nope, TNC gets it. So they are fighting back. Phoenix, Army, AP Bren. They're not in complete
total control of this early game.
Wow, and it just says that. How Super Yoshi managed to pull in a party right onto the bottom lane.
A party, yeah.
Yeah, it literally doesn't need any sustain, doesn't need any heal at all. He has this passive just eating chips, completely roaming around freely and giving everybody information.
Yeah. You know what? I just want to say that Chip's ultimate has a perfect name. It's literally a shortcut.
Yeah. I just love how he looks.
Yeah.
The tone in which you said that is kind of surprising, but now Ogwen gets surprised. He will not be able to get away. Lycan pounds, able to connect there. Ogwen falls down. Super Yoshi already has an immortality. That's a fast build immortality for him, but no, TNC Pro Team are pushing back the members of AP Brand. They're trying to get Few. Already the Nether Realm goes down. Will Few be able to get away? He does not have the flicker just yet, but he doesn't need to commit it because now TNC need to go back. Kalteezy, he still wants a little bit more. Can he get Gold Bursters off? He will not get the pull. Here comes a Blazing Duet. Can he get Ryzen down? He's going to be able to get close enough. No, he does not. And Super Marco able to BMI just in time.
Yeah, we're just looking at the extended team fights. TNC totally showing prowess on what they can do against AP Bren's lineup. Hold that thought. They're still trying to recall back to base. Kalteezy cancels the recall of Super Yoshi. You mentioned about the immortality. I think the mindset right now of Super Yoshi is I can just roam around every possible corner they can reinforce. Oh, that was a close one.
A little bit of a yikes scenario here for Super Yoshi, but no, he drops on the portal.
He just recalled back.
It's just like, he'll drop down the portal. What? What now, huh?
What now, huh? That actually helped Nomad so much because Nomad is able to get some of the minions up top. And I think that everything is equalized. Start looking across the board, nobody's leading by a significant margin. Maybe the biggest winner here is Pandora, and that's the only reason why that's the case is because it's a Benedetta anyway, so he can just split push and participate in the team fight. So, yep, TNC have equalized now.
Yeah. At one point in history, his name was Pandora. That's why from time to time you might hear us, the casters, call him Pandora. Weirdly enough, we're still not used to calling him Pando.
Yeah, it's a very quicker name to say Pando.
Yeah, but in my head, he's always Pandora to me.
Yeah, we've seen how he actually started back in the season, and this time around how he... wait, somebody's following Few!
Okay, no.
No.
To get away, but that's...
He was so close!
Oh my God!
What?
Wait! How? Was that burn damage?
Yeah, that was
the lethal ignition?
That was 2 marbles!
Yeah,
Okay!
Okay! Heads, alright, you knocked out Pando 1v1!
Okay, that's 2 good sequence of events, series of unfortunate events for AP Brand, but really good for TNC.
Yeah, cross-map play here already committed by Super Yoshi. No! The flicker!
Didn't make it!
Into the wall, didn't make it, the immortality gets popped! Oh, unfortunate there for Super Yoshi, not able to flicker past the wall. But Nomad and Hatred close by. The jungler, Ryzen, way too far. TC Pro Team will not be able to contest this turtle healthily unless somehow Hatred, he pulls off a miracle. Is he going to be able to use the Swan Song? Yes, he does. Ryzen is here as well. Ogun whittling away at the Lord. That's going to be a member of TNC down. No more Roger for them. But that's going to be the Odette going down as well. Ryzen trying to survive. He gets Few. The Lord gets reset. And APB find a big win. Heads trying to get something. He gets petrified, comboed by Pando. Basic attack. He gets the flicker away. But AP Bren are in the lead and looks like they'll be able to get this Lord unless Super Yoshi, a miracle? Can he? No, he will not. Super Yoshi already used the Y walk. Already used that little jump point. It's like a portal thing. But yeah, AP Bren won the Lord.
Yeah, despite how AP Bren got that
beacon.
Yeah, a beacon.
Beacon there, thank you, the beacon.
Yeah, the beacon. Man. And TNC, despite how that team fight happened on the Lord, Heads was trying to make a trade up top. He tried to push and put in some waves and minions in, but AP Brent still managing to hold his lead.
And TNC always having that moment where their decision making is just way down. And literally what happened in that case.
Ryzen. Really difficult scenario for him, but he'll be able to use the Mortal Coil to get away. Slow, steady push by APB. You see the Paquito trying to manage the minion waves in the bottom, and up top, AP Bren see their next target in that tower.
Man.
TNC tried to push up top while trying to contest the Lord, but then Super Yoshi died, and that was a misfortune. I think for TNC, what generally happens with them is that if somebody makes a mistake, it kind of feels like everybody's just trying to correct what is happening, and 1v1 here, but between Heads and Kalteezy, somebody has to save Heads.
Yeah, Heads.
But Kyle is here.
Doesn't sidestep the shield. Still trying to get away. Look at that Baksha just chasing after this Paquito.
Oh, use the
Kalteezy already forced. use a Retribution to try and take him down.
Well, did he
Nomad's
pull
gonna
it?
be here. Shield Unity. Kaltizi needs to roll away, and he does. APB, wow, the aggression.
Still managed to pull them on on that side. Meanwhile, Kyle Teasy is up here in mid. Despite what's happening there, I think APB also wanted to secure some camps down bottom. How they managed to actually chase him down, they look for a possible even trade.
No, TNC's macro is just going down really. This has always been their problem. Yeah, where they're losing. You can see that they can team fight. Like individually, they're really good, but as a team, their macro is like really bad, and that meant that we might lose another game because of that. But we'll see if TNC finds an opening to eventually team fight. Because 5v5, I think TNC have figured it out, know already how to team fight. But outside of those skirmishes, if it is going to be like a macro battle, that is typically where they lose.
Yeah. We're looking at the real-time win rate right now, 65% on the side of AP Brand. What do you think, chat? Comment down below. What's your prediction in this match? Because AP Brand is on the lead rather. Comment down your predictions, comment down whatever you want us to discuss with hashtag APBR, hashtag TNC. With your game server ID, you can actually win diamonds today.
Heads and Pando. No, they're not going to go for that 1v1 again. So you see here the members of TNC are a little bit spread out because that's what you expect when you're playing with a Chip. You see Chip standing on one of his beacons right now. I've been using Chip a lot, but I still forget the numbering because that also changes depending on what side you're on.
Oh, yeah.
So let's see what happens. See Chip by the Lord, Kaltizi there as well. So at any given moment, Super Yoshi can just use his ultimate on a member of AP Brand, and suddenly it's going to be 5 members of TNC by the Lord.
Completely a good way to respond in a party. Speaking of which, this could be the actual party. Super Yoshi, man, he's the only one that's needed here. Oh no, he got stunned.
Oh no, okay, here comes the portal. It's the members of TNC coming in and
alive.
stunned just like that. But here comes the massive blazing duet coming in by Super Marco. Super Yoshi, Immortality gets popped, but that's going to be Hatred getting popped. That's going to be Roger getting popped. Nomad down. That's 2 members of TNC down, making that 3 double kill for Super Marco, but that's going to be a kill for Heads onto Super Marco. Ryzen gets found out by Kyle Teasy. Can he get Heads next? Because AP Brand has already gotten the Lord. Slain there by Ogwin. APB countering the TNC chip portal really well.
Punished. Punished right away, and now AP Bren is on the base, knocking the last tier turret in mid. 1 man left to defend. Can they still hold? Can Heads still hold this?
A lot of damage by Heads, but a lot of damage onto him. And that is game number 1 for AP Bren.
We've discussed how important this match is. AP Bren versus TNC Pro Team. And just by winning this game, AP Bren just secured their playoff spot.
Congratulations to APB.
You have to take note that still is the looming problem for TNC. Good stuff that we're seeing in the second turtle as well as the third turtle, but then at the first Lord fight, I guess they were so anxious to utilize this chip play, and they did it twice, and unfortunately they have lost both of the engagements. They're getting pickups, but they're not winning the economic battle against AP Bren.
Yep, and that's what we were talking about earlier in the draft. For the people looking for Flap, by the way, yes, he's just there at the player waiting area.
Looking for coffee.
Just looking for coffee and, of course, rooting on for the team. But yeah, lineups that have Chip in their selection means you need next level coordination for that. And from time to time, again, in the early game, we saw glimpses of that from TNC.
Yeah.
But as the game dragged on, that's when, as you mentioned, the hesitation crept in.
You can really see that it's not really just about the hesitation, but really actual bad decision making, just because they were so confident about their composition. We've seen, I mean, I understand why that's the case. They have taken out the members of AP Bren in specific occasions, but it's very difficult to repeat against or duplicate against AP Bren.
Again, AP Bren has just secured the playoff spot in MPL Philippines Season 13. As Renmar mentioned earlier in this show, if they win by a series, ONIC Philippines enters as well.
Yeah, if AP Bren wins the series, that means ONIC also gets her playoff slot, which is interesting.
Yeah,
I don't think we've ever had that.
Yeah, for only 5 weeks.
Yeah,
technically.
It's a combo that we're about to see today, and our MVP with his debut and the pick of the Benedetta Pandora, or Pando, is our MVP.
See, told you.
I am tongue twisted.
Yep. Now let's talk about the important important stats and important itemizations from the team, 2, 2, and 4 for Pandora. And also winning the macro ball, actually ushering the macro win for the side of APBR. But we all know what the strength of the Benedetta is, and Pando just showed us how good it is in the side of APBR, where they always try to win the macro game. And we are going to see it through the highlights for sure. One thing that you have to take note when you look back at this game is the way that APBR was able to manage the side lanes, and it's mainly because of the Benedetta. Let's look at some of the highlights of the game. The first one, Super Yoshi being taken out. Hatred had a great game this time, and TNC are getting pickups. However, when it comes to the important objectives, they will lose it first try. Then there's the introduction to the chip that we've seen. Nomad going back up top. And Pando obviously getting a kill on 2 heads. Ryzen going for the backlights, but the Faramis is such a problem for the Martis. That's why I thought that the Martis should not be the pick here for TNC, because we already know that there's a Martis, there's a Faramis, and Faramis kind of shuts down everything that Martis wants to do, right? Dealing the damage, obviously getting a chain of kills, and Ogwen punishes him for that. Now Super Yoshi being taken out easily here. The Faramis ult as well as the Blazing Duet already are big problems for TNC. And the thing with the chip, you're utilizing the shortcut, is if you're not that coordinated, sometimes you don't go to the portal at the same time, which means that APBR can just punish you easily. So a fraction of a second hesitation when utilizing the shortcut means the world. That's why Chip is a hero that's really difficult to pull off. Props to TNC for trying it out, but APBR just nullified that totally. And let's look at the other important stats here, like the emblems. Lethal Ignition that we've seen from Pando, as well as the Master Assassin in combination with the Fighter Emblem means that he will deal enough damage. And if you're looking at Hatred, also with a lot of damage in this game, one of the players to look out for, definitely for TNC. Picking up the Odette third in this game, going up against the Faramis, makes a lot of sense, but in the end, it did not have the necessary supporting staff that he needs. I would assume that if you're going for Odette, instead of going for something like a Martis, you go for actually Akai or the Barretts. But Barretts was actually banned out in that particular game. Maybe a different one. Let's look at some of the other important stats here. Ryzen took the most damage, as he should, as the utility jungler. Kyle TZ having the most assists, but obviously the carry of this game, Super Marco, dealing most damage and farming a lot of times. I think he only died once in this game, but that's besides the point. The thing is, the entirety of APBR paved the way for Super Marco to have so much impact in this game. Let's look at some of the damage dealt here. Super Marco with the AoE of the Claude, as well as Kyle TZ being very active and very aggressive in this game, meant that he is going to take the top 2 spots, but Hatred himself dealt the most damage for the side of TNC. Damage taken, obviously, can expect that from could have sworn that you'd expect that from the Baksha, but then Ryzen on this Martis is the sole frontliner for TNC. I mean, you can argue that Super Yoshi is also frontliner, but because it is a roaming chip, you don't have as much damage. And then you're looking at the overall GPM of APBR, it's much better compared to TNC. I'd also like to commend Ogwen in this game, and the fact that they picked up Edith, and I think that it's safe to say that Edith is actually back, ladies and gentlemen.
She's back. She's like a 1,000-year-old elf, right?
That's true.
Yeah,
because more than 1,000 maybe, because it evolved from medieval time to mech time. You know,
wow.
Think about it, right?
Okay. What a lucky elf!
What?
She saw generations, man.
Eons.
Like, yeah. Eons. Like, wow.
That's the lore, guys.
I wish we could live that long.
Call her Freeran at this point.
At some part in the Philippines, Leo Kabangay is angry because of the way that we invented the lore. Big lore guy.
Yeah.
You know?
I'm pretty sure the next time that Leo's on this desk here, he's gonna clear up the lore. He always does.
Yeah.
Can't spell lore without Leo. It's a fact.
Yeah, they just need a letter R to complete it. And that is just APBR taking game number 1. With the debut of Pandora, man, seeing how the Ogwen initiates with the Edith, man, how he actually calculates that flicker onward.
Yeah.
Just completely master.
Yeah.
How he makes it so perfect.
It's some really cool things that you see with Edith. Like, they'll literally be facing away from who they want. Let's say that the target they want to use the onward on is behind them.
Yeah.
The Earth Shatter. They'll Earth Shatter in front, then flicker back. So then it perfectly lands. I think we saw Ogun do some of those weird angle Earth Shatters as well.
If I'm thinking about like weird Earth Shatter like angles, I always think Light and Baloyski.
Oh
yeah,
yeah,
of course. Baloyski. I think they're gonna be playing, or they played yesterday, MPL Indonesia, and then of course Light. That's one of the few players that we can say that have mastered the Edith so much. That flicker onward or the backflip onward. And also Ryota, if you remember. Ryota is also really good at that hero, but he plays it in the EXP lane from way back, so some throwbacks.
Yeah, it takes a lot of precision to actually do that.
For sure.
Even me, I still practice on how to make it work. Again, Pando is back. The last time Pando played in MPL Philippines when APBR swept TNC last season. Pando played Paquito twice and was recognized the back-to-back MVP.
Oh, that's the one I was talking about earlier. Yeah.
Exactly.
Paquito game. See? Pando's always ready, man.
Well, he always ready. He's always game ready. Put me in, coach. But yeah, that is very true. When I talked to their manager, shoutouts to Banks as well as Ducky, their coach, they said that he's not only game ready as the EXP lane, but also ready to fill up any role.
Wow.
Once, because he always has to be ready because some things happen, in a professional scene. Maybe few will have a bad stomach for that day, that somebody has to take charge, and Pando is actually ready to fill that role.
Yeah.
So they say.
Pando really filled up the game in the first game of the day. Now, with that Infinix GT series, he can outplay the rest. Brought to you by Infinix official sponsor MPL Philippines Season 13.
Be unstoppable and outplay the rest, similar to what Pando did in game number 1 with the Infinix GT series.
Yeah, amazing phone. I wish we could get our hands in and be like Pandora how he plays that.
I thought at this point you'd own like 10 Infinix GT series already.
Oh,
he seems like the type, right?
He seems
you
like
guys
the type
are too.
that actually owns Infinix. So.
Oh, I wish.
Wait,
like,
you don't own Infinix?
I wish I
Not
owned
yet.
Infinix.
Oh, not yet. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah.
So it's amazing.
Not liquid yet. Just have to move the money around.
Yeah, that's it. That's how life works. So
didn't they make that TV series Succession because of you?
Really?
Yeah.
Man, thank you so much. I didn't know you would actually notice that.
Yeah, man. I was watching Succession and I was like, oh, that's so OSX, man. What's your story?
Thank you, man. This
Can't spell franchise without Francis.
Yeah,
he's rich.
Yeah, no. Actually, these two guys are.
No, we're not.
Been here first.
No, we're not.
Yeah, especially that guy.
True.
Now, as we wait on for the next game in the draft, let's throw it over to Mara and Hans. I believe there's something cooking back there.
Talagang nakakatuwa pag ang pamilya nandito sa MPL Arena. And here with us, Mommy Vanessa, Mommy ni Pando. I hear OFW po kayo?
Opo.
So, how long are you here in the Philippines?
25 days only.
25 days! Is this your first time?
First time watching live Mobile Legends game and first time makita siyang naglalaro ng online MPL.
Nice! Oh, nakaupo siya doon ngayon, Hans.
It's so nice. Kita na natin siya ngayon. I mean, kilala po namin si Pando as Pando, a player of APBR. Pero para po sa inyo, kamusta po si Pando or how is Pando as Vincent?
Oh, yeah.
As Vincent, he's very loving son and also napakabait na bata at pagdating sa financial, marunong siyang humawak ng pera. And sa studies, he's been good since elementary till senior high.
So, galing po kayo, di bang UAE?
Yep.
So, paano niyo po sinusuportahan si Pando halfway across?
Lagi akong present sa every games ng Brand Sport. Even in the amateur games, I'm always in there in the live stream. Kahit zero knowledge ako sa MLBB. Kahit hindi ko alam yung mga characters or what the ML heroes. Basta tinitingnan ko lang doon yung score, yung ikot nila. Then pag nabasag na yung tore, di panalo na.
Tama, tama naman,
That's true.
tama. It's nice
That's
to have
true.
your support, Mommy.
Sobrang heartwarming nun. Kasi from amateurs, nanonood na po kayo. But now, how does it feel? This is your first time watching your son at the MPL Arena. I'm sure that he's listening at some point. Ano pong message nyo kay Pando now that you're watching him live?
Pandoni, alam mo naman ever since naglaro ka during your amateur days, kahit zero knowledge si Mama, I'm 10 years OFW since na naglaro sila ng ML. Nasa abroad ako, pero 100% number one supporters nila ako across the miles, no matter what. Kahit zero knowledge si Mama. And for me, brand sport lang ang malakas. Amin pa rin ang S13. Ayo.
Yes, Mami.
Brand lang ang malakas.
Importante.
Ang pinalakas, brand lang ang malakas.
Brand lang ang malakas. Thank you, Mom. It's nice to always have your
Merci po.
support. At ngayon, maglalaro na si Pando. Kaya babalik na tayo sa ating mga casters. Mommy, do it with me. Casters, pasok.
Thank you so much, guys. And that was Pandora's mom explaining that this is her first time attending the MPL Philippines match watching AP Brent. She has been away across the miles, and as being an OFW, shout out to all the OFW parents out there who's supporting their children everywhere in the world. And now she's here supporting Pandora right in front of the stage.
W mom, that's all I gotta say. That's a W mom right there.
Yeah, you would see that this probably is the reason why Pando has been very, if you look at him, he's a very nice guy. He's very lively, cheerful kind of guy. The charisma is there. He's always just joking around, but he's also game ready all the time. Like, his level of play is actually pretty high, and then his in-game knowledge reportedly is also really high, and he's always regarded as one of the most important pieces in the championship of AP Brent. And probably the reason why everything looks so light when you look at Pando, it's maybe because it started in their household, and the way that he's being supported by his family.
It has been like a great journey because again, all of the players in MPL Philippines has again, we're looking at something to actually push us forward, and Pandora just actually how he inspired everybody, including her mom, to just go with the distance, especially going back here in the Philippines. Now we're in the second draft of this series. Let's see how this favors AP Brand and TNC Pro Team. Now going back on the blue side, still the same, and TNC still remain in the red.
Trying to imagine like what else are going to be panning out here.
It should be the same as before. Eventually, the Arlet should be banned here for AP Brand.
True.
Unless they really want to take it first.
First pickable, yeah?
First pickable, for sure. But I feel that there is also that factor of them taking away the heroes that will be good for Ryzen. So maybe Fredrin as a ban. Oh, that was banned by TNC actually.
TNC, yeah. So in the last game, it was Arlot here, okay, and then a Fredrin ban for TNC.
Yeah.
If it's not a Fredrin ban, if Fredrin's left open, I wouldn't be surprised if AP Brent just take it right away.
It's their most picked hero actually. And then really for TNC, I think they let go of the Fredrin, pick up the Fermis. Oh, so I mean ban out the Fermis, let go of the Fredrin, maybe get Baksha along the way.
Ooh.
So they will have that. But between like Fredrin, Baksha, Martis, and Akai, and then Barretts, all those utility junglers, teams actually will always favor the Fredrin just because of that retribution factor. So this should again be the Baksha or a Faramis for AP Brain.
Yeah, still could either be the same. Yeah. Okay. You're right. You guys are right.
So you pick up Roger for TNC. I think that makes a lot of sense.
I'm sorry, the way that OSX just said that, it sounded like he was kind of like
Very
angry about it.
sus.
You guys are right.
Yeah, man. I'm surrounded by the two greatest analysts of MPL Philippines. What more could I ask for?
Well, Midnight isn't here.
Yeah, you guys are here. Shout out
Magin
Midnight.
is not here.
Yeah, sad. But looking at the highest GPM after week 4, Supermarket is on top 1. Followed by Kelra and ONIC.
So Chip,
Oh,
Chip Roger again.
Golden crown.
Okay.
What?
Oh, Dead Chip. Okay.
That's what oh, okay. It's still the same thing.
Because oh, Dead Chip combo. You go Faramis again for AP Brand and Edith, I believe, because what can happen here is Edith might be the ban for TNC actually. So I will not be surprised if it will be Edith for AP Brand immediately. Then they pick up the Claude again. I think Claude makes a lot of sense.
Claude
Or
over the Faramis?
Yeah, I think Faramis first.
Okay. So Faramis Edith.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking for AP Brand. Or they can just go back to Faramis Claude.
Yeah, I mean, it's not that different now because earlier TNC Pro Team in the first 2 picks, they picked up a Roger and a Chip.
Yep.
They just brought up the Odette much quicker now.
Yeah.
Let them come.
Let's see what route they'll go through. Oh, they rushed the Benne.
Oh yeah, nothing changed. It's about all the sequence in the first phase. So, is this supposed to still the fact? Oh, okay.
Or the Barretts.
I was just going to ask the factor, but now looking at the Barrett's pick as well, So is this more better way with the same 2 picks?
It's I think picking up the Barrett is much better. It's easily gonna be banned out. I do like the choice here for AB Brand to pick up the Benedetta immediately. And maybe a Fermis ban here for TNC.
Oh yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
A lot of problems, given a lot of problems for a set of TNC. And I mean, like, if you're looking at AP Brand, this might be another assassin mage game for few, knowing that the Odette is available. So if they don't pick up something like Alilia, I think that they will just go for something like Cushion, or even I'm really liking the Julian. I don't know why teams haven't been picking that up.
Oh yeah, I missed that guy.
That guy might be the pickup here.
Just imagining having the skill and even doesn't have, he needs not to wait at level 4 and you can just spam right away. Knockups, you have the way to poke out at the Odette. Could still be an option.
Yeah, and back when Julian was a high priority pickup, Few was one of the top players of that in the mid lane.
That's right. Thinking carry here for TNC. No need to.
I've been waiting for
Okay,
too
there
long.
it is, the carry.
Yeah, she's been waiting for too long. Now she's finally getting picked.
Oh, I hope you're happy, Carrie, because yeah, TNC just picked you.
Edith still makes a lot of sense here for AP Brand. But then this is Ogun that we're talking about. I mean, he can play so many different heroes. He can even go for Rafaela, honestly. Like how Ogun likes that. Rafaela plus the Claude. Or Angela, actually.
What about a Diggy?
A Diggy.
Too much?
Yeah, I don't think they need it though.
Yeah.
Oh, Angela as well as... Yeah, Angela and Edith makes a lot of sense here for AP Brand.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. So it's really good pick.
So mid lane Jello for Few.
I'm the priestess of primal lightning.
Oh.
Okay, it's a Louis.
Yep, they have done it again.
Okay, beat Macro with Macro.
Yeah, imagine having the greater coverage. Again, I see Chip even yesterday as kind of like a Luoyi, but has more access in the portals. But this time around, I don't know. They have been doing good with this Luoyi Wolf.
Yeah, I think a CC might be inbound here for TNC. Not banned. Obviously, if you split push with the CC, you can just get into the fights with the Chip ultimate. So, 100% a good combo eventually.
Yeah, I like that idea of a split pusher EXP type.
Exactly. And maybe a Thams if, yeah, I'm thinking, oh, actually, Terizla could be good here for TNC. All things considered. But yeah, obviously CC stop, but Terizla might be the sucker punch here for TNC.
Well, let's see. I was thinking the same thing, but...
It's a CC.
Yeah. CC would be much better, because I feel like if they rock with the Terizla, it's going to be super dependent on Super Yoshi to really maximize shortcut.
Yep.
Because the Terizla, he's going to be stuck trying to manage the lane, or he's always just going to be with the majority of the team acting as like the secondary roamer or tank.
Yeah, I get what you mean. We'll see.
Okay, now we're looking at the lineup rating of AP Brand and TNC.
Wow. Okay.
Wow, 2.49. Looking at the early to mid game potential, AP Brand has more window against TNC.
The lineup rating for TNC is 2.49 versus 1.6. That's it's actually really high. I'm actually surprised that that's the difference. I would argue that this will be this is actually pretty even between two teams, especially because this Louis Edith, there's really no threat for that kind of combo. And honestly, there's no hero that can take out Ogwin easily here in this case. I guess if you can argue that the carry deals true damage against tanks, so that could be good. But you know, they can just turn it around. So I think I honestly feel that this is pretty even. It's gonna be dependent on just the execution now.
Let's see how this goes for TNC Pro Team. It's the second game of the first series of the day. Let's see how they push forward to make this a game number 3. This is the most important weeks that TNC Pro Team needs to do, and even to win, to enter the playoffs.
You can see 2 Purifies on the side of TNC Pro Team. One on Hatred, one on Nomad. I like that they decided to pick that, because Pandol will be a problem for them as the game goes on. A little bit of an invades right now coming in from APB.
The strength of the Edith, you can just start with the Rock Urza, take it away from your opponent. So yeah, gonna get a little bit of a lead when it comes to the EXP lane. But it's a relatively quiet early game for APBR as well as TNC.
Yeah, you guys were mentioning how it could be even Stevens for the lineup of APBR and TNC. We've seen this combination before, like a possible deadly combination heading into mid-game. The Claude, the Luo Yi, and plus you have the Edith. Just imagine how we can witness another longer BMI or even a longer invade. They have done this most of their team fights, and the pressure revolves back into the gold lane. So looking at this threat, what could be more possible or viable up against this ship? Again, that was the problem game number 1. Hold that thought.
Phew, no, not gonna be able to get away. That's Lo Yi going down. Early kill there for TNC, and a little bit of an advantage for them for the first turtle of the game.
It's actually a very important advantage because that means that Louis will not have level 4 anyways. But the thing with Louis is that you're not really that dependent on the ultimate at the first turtle fight, so you're okay. But yep, it's a very important pick-off coming up from TNC.
Yeah.
And look at Hatred's positioning because of that.
Yeah, he's almost near hitting level 4. Kaltisi spots him.
Okay, Hatred, is he going to be able to get away from this? He still has the Swan Song. He commits it. Oh, no, but he gets stopped. The Petrify. And even a little bit of a crowd control coming out from APBR, stopping the ultimate of VO Death. Hatred falls, but the NC Pro team, they're still going to be fighting into this. Kaltisi still standing. And I'm trying to see, okay, Rise is still there too as well. So still, it's going to be slow, calm, and collected for both of these two, just trades early on.
And through that process, Nomad falls in the hands of Super Marco. Right away being killed. That's 0-1 on this carry.
Oh yeah, that was solo kill there in the bottom lane. Now who's going to be getting the first turtle of the game? Kaltisi already going in a big knockout combo onto Super Yoshi. But that's going to be Pando again getting the first turtle of this game. APBR secure it. That's a big win for them early on.
Oh man. TNC just utilizing this chip in the front lines. And APBR are, you know, okay, diversion by 3 members.
Nomad gets knocked up, but no, Nomad was way too far under tower. They couldn't push it. APBR, okay.
So like this is like the threat of the Luo Yi that we're trying to mention back in the tournaments or matches that we've watched. You have this threat of the diversion. Exactly how it could be stronger against Ship's Portal. And that could still be a problem for TNC. If that is the pressure that APBR wants to do, they need to be ready with their defense as of this time.
I think for TNC, you can really see how they planned this chip play, but it seems like going up against APBR, it's not working because what APBR is doing is that once Super Yoshi shows himself, they just go upon him. Like, really waterfall all and flood him with all of their abilities. And take him out as soon as possible. Heads in trouble up top.
Surprise! Oh, but Ogun missed it, but he lands an Earth Shatter. But he's not going to get that onward. Pando going in with a full collective final blow. He doesn't use the Petrify, and he backs off. Okay, APBR, we see what they're trying to do here. Right now, what it feels like is APBR, because of the lineup that they have, they're just out-rotating TNC.
Yeah, for sure. Diversion is so important in this case. And that is actually vengeance that was forced out by TNC, so I mean by APBR, they're going to be very happy about the second turtle of the fight. TNC, maybe if they do start the ill-advised second turtle contest, it will be very bad for their team. So I think it's much better for them to just try to farm and just be patient about this game. Just give up and concede the second turtle of the fight.
Yeah, let's see how they see this for TNC. Will they respect it? Again, Ryzen is still farming up. Looking at how the second turtle is ready, TNC is also grouping up.
Okay.
But this is the problem. What are we going to respond? Who's going to get this?
Is Ryzen going to get close enough? No, he will not. Heads forced to jump away. Buoyant bounce. Kaltisi chasing him, but nope, yeah. The TNC Pro team understood it, that them contesting that second turtle might have been way too risky.
See, for TNC, all they need to do now is to farm. Maybe get some kills.
Oh, Super Marco, blazing duet to get out of there.
Has a Purify too.
Ah, forced it out. By the way, speaking of, they forced the Purify out of Super Marco, but there's still two. TNC, Hatred, and Nomad haven't used theirs yet, and Hatred just built up the Genius Wand.
Looking how few just managed to land the response in quickly, just in case somebody gets in trouble. This is the one thing that TNC needs to look after. And just by looking at Chomp Chomp, then Shred, the hero combo of Barrett and Carry posts 73% win rate in 11 games in MPL Philippines Season 13. This combo itself is in TNC Pro Team's lineup. But when is this activation go? When is the right time to actually make it work? Is it now or later?
Diversion. How many members of APB are here?
Oh,
it's going to be
no.
two. Few and Ogun. Super Yoshi is there to respond, but Nomad being able to free hit Ogun forced to use the flicker away, but he commits some ultimate as well, just for a little bit of safety. The TNC Pro Team, are they finally going to be able to break that tower at the bottom lane? No, because AP Bren responded very well. But TNC, they're making the right calls. Wolfie said patience earlier, and that's what they've been, but no, out of nowhere, Hatred gets taken down there with a combination of Few and Pando, who committed that Petrify, and it looks like he committed the full combo as well with the Electro final blow.
And well worth it, because that's Hatred that they were able to take out, as well as Purify that was forced on this Odette. That's gonna be a lot of time that they have been buying, that they bought because of that. They might even get the third turtle of the game easily because of that play.
Big fight here for the purple buff. Super Yoshi gets knocked up there by Ogwen, and that's the chip going down. You mentioned the waterfall earlier, Wolf. When they see Super Yoshi, they just go, and Super Yoshi has went and gone.
Yeah, that's the second death, and a flicker burned out. So regardless how he wants to get vision, right now it's going to be in trouble and to make that distance. Right, an AP Brent to respond in for a portal. So that's the question, will he still continue to be a liability or even an asset in reinforcing this party team fights? Because you need to recall as well.
Yeah, that's why I think this Barrett plus the chip, it kind of works, but AP Brent have solved it really easily. Every time you see Chip, just flood him with the abilities. We're looking at our AP Brent just giving everything to this Chip, making it so difficult for him to position himself around the map. Still yet to get his immortality as his first item.
Yeah, I think now I'm really starting to understand why Soren of Homeboys, when they first played the chip in MPL Malaysia, you can see the range of that diversion, by the way.
Yeah.
Give me a second, I will get back to that Soren point, because here comes AP Brand. They're not going to be able to fight Hez. Ryzen there to respond. Hatred there as well. Knock up onto Ryzen. That's going to be big Swan Song, and it's a response and a punishment by TNC Pro Team. Ogwen not going to be able to get a kill. It's become a disaster for APB. Super Yoshi trying to survive. Nomad being able to free hit. Look at Kaltizi, so tacky. He's going to be able to take down the chip. Yes, he does, but Kaltizi will not be able to get away. Pandovic Electro final blow coming in, but he gets chomped up with the detonus welcome of the Barrett. And just like that, it has turned into a disaster for the reigning champions of the world, as TNC Pro Team have found 4.
Literally, they felt what's coming right onto the bushes, and TNC came prepared to respond right away.
Can I just say that was a massive read from Hatred? Mr. J-Lord going in for the sandwich bush up top. I call it sandwich bush.
I like it.
It's sandwich number 1, which he went there. And the TP coming up from APBR was sandwich number 3. Right? So what happened was they predicted that it will happen. We can see through the replay there will be a pause, but I believe that the replay will still continue. We're going to see this teleportation play. That sandwich 1, and then Hatred was on number 3. He did not go for Super Marco because that will be a difficult play. He still went for Few as well as Ogwen, dealt so much damage, then went out the right moment. And then from the right side, you can see Super Yoshi jumping on Kyle TZ, eventually completing the play with a shortcut and calling his teammate there, which was Super Marco. Oh, sorry, which was Nomad. And interestingly, Super Yoshi accepted his fate, did not go, stayed in front of Kyle TZ so that he will be able to bait the Baksha, which then resulted for them taking the kill onto the Baksha. So TNC couldn't have hoped for a better team fight for them. That's one of their best team fights we've seen so far.
Yeah, and the hope lives on for the Phoenix Army. They have the heart on how to win every possible way that they can, especially now that we're in the pause. So that is one thing to respect to. So they have AoE damage from the Odette. They have one way to disable one from the Baritone as welcome. I think they could just respond most of the time just in case things can go wrong with the diversion play. Those windows of mistakes and TNC, how they read through those possible scenarios, they want to capitalize on that.
Yeah, a lot of our commenters right now on the MLBB esports stream are very vocal about how, that did not exactly go well for AP Bren. A few of them saying there was a little bit of a overconfident play. In my point of view, that looked kind of fun. And then if that was me on that Loyi, I would have called for the same thing. So I understand AP Bren.
Yeah. Yep. Again, landing that onward and flicker coming in from a conceal takes a lot of precision and practice. They have done it from the first game, and since TNC kind of felt and know that that's going to happen with the skills of an Edith, they're really respecting it, and they just need to be aware of the distance, because right now, how they chose Chip again for this second game, coordination needs to be totally in check, especially now.
Yeah, and in that scenario, as Wolf pointed out, with what Super Yoshi was doing and how the rest of TNC Pro Team really handled that, sandwich bush that you were talking about in the corner of the maps. Yeah, TNC Pro Team deserves their flowers for how they handled that engagement. And that was a surprise engagement by AP Bren too.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, the credits to Mr. Hatred positioning himself a little bit aggressively and then deciding to go to the backlines instead. But do you know that there are two J-Lords?
Really?
Who's the other J-Lord?
Super Yoshi is also named J-Lord.
No way.
No.
Yeah, that's actually a very weird coincidence.
How did I not know that? I thought this whole time his first name was like something close to Yoshi.
Cedric, something like Cedric J-Lord or something like that.
Oh,
it was his birthday a few days ago.
So it's part of his like second. It's his second name.
That's right.
Happy birthday, J-Lord.
So there are two J-Lords in TNC. How fitting. I mean, how coincidental is that, right?
Well, who knows? Maybe in the chat there's someone named J-Lord as well. Comment down your name right now in the chat with the hashtag APBR or TNC.
I like that. OSX. Yes, that's what we're doing now. We're looking for the next J-Lord. If your name is J-Lord, comment it right now.
We're gonna be hosting a J-Lord meetup soon.
I think it should be like a social media group first.
Yeah, social media.
That is how Wolf maximizes everything for content.
What?
You're so good,
How is that
man.
related?
Yeah, man, like how you organize
You're
things in
reaching,
your head.
man. You're reaching.
Don't reach, young blood.
Don't reach, young blood.
I just revealed how old we are with that reference.
Yeah, I'm trying to understand, guys.
Okay.
But still, the
Don't
game
lie.
time is 9 minutes and 4 seconds. And yes, I love this part. Chop the screen, chop the screen. Yeah!
You heard that? That was a pop from the crowd for a chop from the referee. And I love that's become like a regional thing now in Southeast Asia.
I think that's the most important way. Like, bring back the action.
Going
And
back,
he goes
secured
back.
by Hatred. A very important one. Able to take out players that are, trying to run away from that hero. At this point, he's very strong. No mid also. With the Demon Hunter sword, that's also very important. But the Wind of Nature eventually will be an important part for both teams, in fact.
There's something so nostalgic every time I see Hatred use an ONIC time sticker.
Oh, yeah.
Just takes me back.
Just takes me back. Me too, man.
Yep.
That was a nice timeline,
It was.
Yep.
That Season 8 M3 timeline.
Yep. They're all just dancing. Everybody's just goofing around, and then
Yeah, I wonder who their analyst was back then.
was Coach Yep.
Yeah. Okay, knock up there. Shortcut already committed. Heads is going to be going in. Few flickers away. TNC Pro Team's going to be chasing Super Yoshi with the flicker forward. He uses the crash course, and that's going to be a pick off onto Few. But Pandol from behind. Is he going to be able to get a kill onto there? Because he dashes into the wall. Double kill for that Barrett. But the clapback by AP Brand is real. They've taken down Hatred. They're still fighting back, but the members of the TNC are low. It's going to be a 50-50 who wins this after all. Double kill there for Ogwin. But that's 4 down yet again. Super Marco. Can you pull off a massive play? Nomad heads and Ryzen are low, but Marco backs off. TNC Pro Team again with their chip have found a dent in AP Brent's armor. But this is close.
This goes. And Ryzen is also low. They cannot hold on to the Lord this time, especially because threat of the diversion, which will now be used. And respectfully, TNC just backs off. I gotta say, that team fight, Ryzen was able to maximize the strength of the Barretts. My god, all of his abilities and spells actually hit.
I love it. Even the missile expert, beautiful.
Exactly.
Everything. So-called teamwork, deathness welcome.
Was able to push a few, was trying to run away into the zone of Odette with the so-called teamwork. And then pop the ultimate. Also reached 2 heroes of AP Brand. My oh my. What a wonderful sequence for the Barretts.
Yeah. Also really like how Super Yoshi committed the flicker and the crash course to make sure that they got the stun there onto Few. But now it's even Stevens here for this Lord. 2 XP laners on the opposite side of the map. Trying to handle the minion waves, but Super Yoshi from behind.
Yoshi, he's on conceal.
Okay, conceal, but a drive-by, conceal. Okay, I think he was just trying to get information.
I think he spotted.
Yeah.
Oh,
Got
okay.
spotted out there by the litho, but I really thought that was a little bit anticlimactic for me.
Yeah. It was like a perfect moment. Like, hey, you want to join the party? Like, let's open up the gate. But it's kind of like they respected that moment because, again, the commitment of this lineup needs to be on point. Precision, coordination.
Yeah, use all the power words that you have on your dictionary, the adjectives. Yes, AP Bren still trying to find a good opening here because they don't want to risk it going up against Ryzen and Super Yoshi. So still, just trying to slow things down. Look at that, seizing Benedetta in the bottom lane. Well, AP Bren are trying to keep their options open in the mid.
Oh. Sky Guardian helmet also picked up by Ryzen. Is that the play?
Oh, it's a massive play! Few goes down, but Hatred already committed his ultimate. Now TNC Protein looks like they're going to be able to fight the Super Marco with a Blazing Duet. Already the Vengeance is popped up by Heads and it's dealing a bit of damage to the members of AP Bren. Super Marco able to free hit and Panto from out of nowhere, from behind, he gets to take down 3 members of TNC. AP Bren with a collective effort to respond. Now, TNC, it looked like they got way too excited executing that play.
I agree with you. That is definitely what happened there for TNC. Of course, they have seen the Louis being there. And I think that they are trying to take out Few as soon as possible because he deals so much damage in team fights anyways. And they're trying to do it before the Winter Truncheon is up for Few. It's not yet available for now. Haven't been picked up, but later on, that Winter Truncheon play for Few will be very massive. But definitely a bad call coming out from TNC. Great play coming out from Pandodo. We cannot take away the fact that he was the one that turned that fight around.
Yeah, 65% win rate onto AP Bren with a goal lead of 4K. Now it's growing across TNC's map. There's a Lord push down bottom. Only one turret has been taken from AP Bren as of this moment. And looking how they cover around the map right now, they really sees potential on how to take down TNC. Again, they have been targeting Super Yoshi. There has been 5 deaths onto this chip alone. And for this, just looking at the damage of Super Marco, just by him now building his way through the end game or the late game, man, damage is building through.
There's already a Divine Glaive onto the hands of Hatred's Odette. So 3 core items already locked in alongside the Glowing Wand and Genius Wand. So I think in terms of the defense, TNC has the magic damage that they need to clear waves, right?
Yeah, 100%. As long as they keep Hatred in check. And to be fair, they also have Ryzen to kind of tank the front lines with the Sky Guardian helmet, so it should not be that difficult of a defense. But then this is AP Bren. They know how to surgically deal with the waves and use the Lord. And they have taken out the bottom lane quite easily and quite convincingly.
Yeah, and they're slicing through the turrets few seconds from now. The question is, can TNC defend? Who can be in the front line, especially with this chip? Man, you need map to actually utilize more of your capability, especially now. Who can be in front of TNC and even catch? Immortality is present for Ogwen. They need to be sure who to target here, especially if you have a good peel on Super Marco on half HP. But who's going to be the first target here? Who can actually reach an AP Bren?
Well, I think with how aggressive he's been, Pando might be one of the clearer targets for APB. Sometimes even Super Marco, right? With how forward you would go as a claw just to poke.
Yeah. This point, the Winter Truncheon available for Few.
Massive.
And if you're TNC, you have to look at the items, pull up the tab, always look at the items of the opponents. And there was even a time where they got countered there. Ryzen does not have the passive. We've seen a small guy.
That's true.
Yeah, so the passive is called Big Guy, but it's pretty small.
Okay. Super Marco and Few are doing the BMI.
Oh!
Yes, the BMI diversion thing that ONIC
I love it.
would be doing. Kelra and Super Friends.
I love it.
Yeah, so you leave BMI, diversion takes you somewhere else, then you BMI back.
Yeah. And ultimate from Few, that's low cooldown ultimate. I think around 20 seconds, if I'm not mistaken.
At this point of the game?
Yeah.
Wow.
At most 30, actually.
I didn't know the version was that fast.
Yeah, it's 22.
That quick?
At this point, yep. That's why you can always do this.
Wow, just by looking at that, he could actually be sandwiched by 3. But looks like they have more advantage in taking this objective once again. AP Bren. And first dibs, more on half HP and slowing down.
Yoshi used the beacon. Is he going to pop the shortcut? Oh, he will, but will TNC actually try to fight this out? Nomad's going to be going in. Head's going in also. It's going to be a full-on team fight, but here comes Hatred. He's a little bit late to the party. He didn't use the portal because they're trying to cover the retreat. Hatred. I'm looking at this Odette right now because a big ultimate by him might be able to be a turnaround moment here, but here comes the Blazing Duet. Super Marco already popping the Wind of Nature. He's able to survive, but Ogwen with a massive Earth Shatter Flicker! And out of nowhere, Master Ogwen helps sets it up so that 2 members make that 3 members of TNC Pro Team fall, and it's only heads and hatred watching as APB will try to take them down, end this now, sweep the series 2-0, and with that, AP Bren has secured a playoff slot for ONIC Philippines as well.
2-0. The Bees, the heart of a champion, and now they continue and bounce back to get back on their feet into that winning streak.
There's no element of surprise. Even though they're trying to go for this chip global play, there's no element of surprise at all. AP Bren knew exactly what TNC was trying to do.
Yeah.
Right? They waited for the ultimate game of Super Yoshi. And Super Yoshi as well as Ryzen are too far away from the Lord. Their timing was really off and they tried to go for that play. AP Bren was way too prepared for that one. They knew exactly what they needed to do and shut down TNC.
Yeah. Way too prepared looks like the right call to make in terms of like describing what they did, because they even made sure that they had eyes on the beacon point right behind that Lord.
Exactly.
Where Pando was, and then the members of AP Bren were making sure they weren't too close to it so that they could just quickly respond. Yeah, you saw with how AP Bren manipulated their positioning in the team fight. They were ready for that play by Super Yoshi's chip.
Yeah.
And they utilized more on those windows that they can get against TNC Pro Team. Another loss, and time is running out slowly for TNC, and they need to bounce back quicker to make it. Hope still lives, but right now let's throw it over to Mara and Hans together with AP Bren for their winning interview.
Congratulations to AP Bren! I-highlight naman natin si Pando. Pando, congratulations! 100% win rate ka. Okay, kamusta naman yung pagbalik mo dito sa MPL stage? Naging MVP ka pa nung Game 1 right in front of your mom.
Wala, sobrang saya lang kasi gigil na rin ako maglaro minsan eh. At buti binigyan na ng opportunity nila na at magtiwala sila sa akin kahit sila yung naglaro ng championship.
Natulungan mo ang koponan mo to secure the playoffs. What does this win mean for you at bakit ngayon ka lang?
Sabi na nila para secured na daw yung playoffs. Ako napasok.
Ikaw, para secured yung playoffs, siya yung papasok. Congratulations, nakaka-proud. Kanina, your mom, if you could just see her cheering for you, talagang nanginginig siya. So proud of you. Message naman kay Mommy.
Mama, buti maganda yung panood mo. At Puerto Galera tayo. Let's go!
Oh, wow! Ang saya naman, bait.
I love it. I love the spirit, especially with the support of the family. Congratulations, Pando. This time, I'll throw it over to Ogwen. Kasi ang ganda rin ng naging performance mo mula kanina, right? Sabi ni Coach Trev, ang ganda daw. Ang ganda na pasasalitain ko sana sa pero next time na lang daw. Okay, so Ogwen, yesterday, tinanong ko si Sanford kung ano ba ang dapat gawin sa tuwing makakalaban si Chip. Ang sabi niya, iban na lang daw. This time, hindi niyo yun ginawa. You went for 2 straight matches and won against Chip. So ikaw, in your perspective, ano bang dapat na pangontra pag si Chip yung kalaban?
Ewan ko lang eh, yung Chip talaga sobrang hirap sa mapa eh. Wala, ban na lang talaga next time.
Okay, noted. Ibaba na lang daw nila next time. Okay, yun lang importante. So it's unanimous. Ban pa rin ng Chip. And I believe this time around, our MVP of this game is also Ogwen.
Ogwen!
So
MVP.
congratulations, Ogwen. I believe yung magpinsan yung nakakuha nito. Ogwen, this is a very good start para sa inyong linggo. Of course, a message for all of the supporters ng AP Bren.
Sa mga supporters ng AP Bren tsaka punta sa venue, maraming salamat po. Lalo na kay Tita Bani, galing pa po kasi talaga siya sa abroad. So maraming salamat po sa pagpunta dito para suportahan yung AP Bren.
Congratulations once again. Great job to both of you MVPs. And now, you may now take your bow. And take your walk of victory. Congratulations once again. Coach, congrats. Alam mo talagang nakakatuwa. Feeling ko, yung mom ni Pando being here, talagang nagdagdag sa kanyang kumpiyansa and paggigil dun sa ating Game 1 and 2.
At hindi lang kumpiyansa ang nadagdag sa kanila dahil puntos din because AP Bren is now secured of a playoff spot.
Congratulations once again to AP Brand. And now, we're gonna break it down for you. So we're gonna go back to our casters. Casters, pasok.
Thank you so much, Mara. That's two teams in the playoffs, AP Bren and ONIC Philippines. This match goes a long way for we have 2 matches to go since, again, TNC and Omega's max possible points decreased after AP Bren's 2-0 victory. ONIC have also secured their playoff spot.
It's kind of ironic that I'm wearing a black and yellow today.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't mean for that to be a thing.
I call conspiracy.
Conspiracy? No.
Yeah.
Talking about cousin.
Get a cousin. Yeah, by the way, the cousins have won the MVP awards for today. That's Ogwen. If you don't know, Ogwen as well as Pandora are full-blooded cousins.
Yeah.
Nice.
First degree cousins, right?
Yeah, first degree cousins.
Is that a thing?
No, you make it sound like a crime.
Yeah, I know.
First degree cousin.
What is it called? Like a first cousin, right?
Yeah, they're first cousins. Yeah.
Whatever. Yeah, I think you get the point. Let's look at the second cousin here.
The MVP.
The MVP himself. That's gonna be Ogwen. And obviously with this Edith pick, I think that back-to-back games he had so much impact. We did say that Edith had, we did say during the draft, our analysis that this Edith is a big problem. There were many times where he was answered though, and you gotta have to credit TNC with that. But Ogwen in this particular game, especially in this last team fight, managed to reach the backlines and also took care of business with his flicker play. And how about that casual Feather of Heaven in the midst of all the defensive items, allowing him to be a threat in this game. Also big props to Few in this game, going for the Winter Truncheon plays. You see through the highlights though, dealing so much damage is this Louis Pando taken out earlier. But the thing is, TNC are not securing the good team fights. Here we go, good plays coming out from Hatred. They get 2 afterwards. They take a significant portion of the map. Then Super Yoshi going in on top of Kyle TZ. Heads being a problem. So it is very clear for TNC that the way that they win these fights is if they outplay AP Bren and set up a different box. Now this is the play from AP Bren. Watch out for Pandora, or Pando himself, utilizing the global presence of the shortcut for his team and catching, 3 members onto the backlines and securing the team fight for TNC. They get out. Now another play. Watch out for Ogwen, still having the flicker this time, has an onward, and the Shatter connects onto 2. Nomad had to pop the Purify, but still, because of the wrath of the ultimate of Ogwen, he's able to still deal the damage onto Nomad, who's trying to exit the team fights. At that point, TNC had no chance. They don't have the wave clear necessary. No ultimate for Hatred, and obviously the CC is not an AoE-based damage dealer. So that's how TNC lost the fight, despite having a good game this time. But AP Bren, obviously, gods of macro, very good at controlling the map, and have shown us how to defeat TNC time and time again. It's all about the macro battle. Or AP Bren have secured their playoff spot very convincingly. Nothing really special about the emblems. Pretty standard as we're seeing for AP Bren though. That Feather of Heaven was picked up by Ogwen, allowed him to deal significant amount of damage. Maybe through the stats we are going to see how much impact he did in this particular game. This time TNC, if we're looking at Super Yoshi, he prioritized the Athena shield that he picked up around the 7-minute to 8-minute mark, and then stopped his item progression at a certain point. So if you're looking at the difference between the 2 roamers, Ogwen had 4 complete items, whereas Super Yoshi only had 2. There was even a point where Super Yoshi only had Athena shield the majority of the mid game, whereas if you're looking at Ogwen, it's already up to the point where he's picking up a damage item for a roamer, right? So there's a massive difference of economy, and we can see it. We can see the roamers be affected so much because of that. Let's take a look at AP Bren and TNC stats. In this particular game, I have to say, Ryzen played so well in this game. Might have actually secured all of the kills, 100% kill participation if I'm not mistaken, for Mr. Ryzen. taking 144,000 damage. Interestingly, you can see AP Brand, Super Marco, receive more damage compared to Nomad. And it's mainly because he goes into the backlines anyways, and he's always receiving that extra blade armor plus the vengeance damage from heads. But if we're looking at the damage dealt, Super Marco obviously dealing so much damage, but you still have to commend Nomad as the carry. Single target damage, but still dealt significant amount of damage in this game. Theo obviously with 56.4k, that's very natural for a Louis. A lot of spammable AoE spells. And then Heads with 43.2k. And of course, the fact that Ogwen dealt more damage compared to Ryzen, for example, that's actually really concerning. And this is the reason why AP Bren have shown us how to play the Edith in this metagame that we have. Look at some of the other stats. GPM gonna be favoring AP Bren so much. And Super Yoshi, between Super Yoshi and Ogwen, there's a lot of separation between the two roamers. I think for TNC, because of their focus or their, I would say, great emphasis on making this chip work, kind of felt like they didn't manage their economy afterwards. So what generally happened in this particular game is that Super Yoshi went 0-6. Had it been that they were able to get some kills and some towers along the way, there could have been 2 or 3 items more for this chip. And that might mean that Super Yoshi might not have to pop his ultimate a second too early or 2 seconds too early for his team. So what I'm trying to say here is, had it been that TNC focused on their economy as well, things would have been really different because they didn't have to make the anxious choices to pop ultimates very early. Maybe their decision making will be a little bit better had it been that they sat back and just didn't focus on Few so much on killing that Louis.
The damage has been dealt, and AP Bren is in the playoffs. Again, All-Star event still ongoing. Get ready for a huge wave of All-Star exclusive skins. A new special skin, mega sale with discounts up to 50% off and a variety of deluxe rewards and bonuses.
Yeah. I know you've gotten all of the Sparkle skins.
I did.
Did you get the special Esmeralda and Lolita one too?
I did.
I'm out of here,
That's
man.
why he's
You
that's
get
why he's the CEO. That's why he's the CEO.
Every skin line, the dude gets all of it.
Yeah, even the Moskov, by the way.
Yeah.
Oh, I got that
059412.
I'm like at around 06.
Nice, really. That's cool. That's cool, man. Shout out to all the Moskov users out, even in the chat. We have a good hair day today, so even with the hot weather. So the match is coming up. ONIC Philippines versus Omega for our second match in day number 2. So ONIC has just secured their playoff spot along with the win of AP Bren, and we yet to see how Omega forms again. Another chance with their lineup.
Yeah, ONIC can't be lax here though, because at this point, like Omega, they've been slowly impressing. With the introduction of Okir, they did really well with Andoryu. They just got a little bit too excited trying to beat Echo. ONIC still needs to be careful, but I'm still scared for Omega.
Yeah, definitely, because ONIC, it just went off of a loss and they want to get back to their momentum, right?
Exactly.
Yeah, let's see how the momentum goes with Omega this time around. I'm OSX, this is Renmar, and this is Wolf. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back for the next match of the day.
The 13th season of MPL Philippines is brought to you by the following sponsors. Smart, the official telco partner of MPL Philippines Season 13. Infinix GT Series, outplay the rest. Experience the MPL PH Season 13 action live at Shooting Gallery Studios. Tickets are now available on our official ticketing partner at /event.com. Don't miss any MPL PH action by following our official Facebook page and subscribing to our YouTube channel. Follow MPL PH on TikTok as well for more content. And don't forget to like, follow, and subscribe to the official accounts of MDL Philippines. To ensure the equality and fairness of our games, MPL Philippines is also monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusements Board.
Nakilala niyo na palang transferee natin. Class, meet your new classmate, Felicissimo.
Moy na lang po.
Lisa, guide mo muna si Moy ha as he adjusts to our school. Thank you, Iha. Okay, everyone, bring out your social studies textbooks. Nag-ML ka?
Pero kaka-start ko pa lang eh. Noob pa ako, tsaka newbie rin dito.
Sus, school ML. Ako bahala sa'yo. Dali lang to. Road to Mythic agad tayo. Pakinggan mo lang ako. Rule number 1, let your personality show. Pakita mo kung sino ka, be. Perfect na perfect. Rule number 2, find a good school-life balance. Study hard, play hard.
Yes!
Ang galing! Nice one! Rule number 3, basic lang galawan dito. Basta alam mo, Prayo, magpataba para lumakas. More kain, more energy. Rule number 4, pag may humamon, game on! Huwag matakot sa clash. Kita ka namin sa map, auto rest back. O, diba? Basic. Easy lang mag-rank up, basta sama-sama.
Thanks, Lodi.
Ano? Laro?
Game!
Guys, next week na yung tournament. Game tayo, ah.
Sige, basta ako ang tank, ha? Gold lane MM ako, ha?
XP na ako. Kaso,
Nag-last day na nga pala si Kyle.
okay guys. Please welcome Mimi, our new teammate.
Hi, Mimi.
Good to have you, Mimi.
Hello.
Please take the empty desk.
Thank you.
Hi, welcome sa department.
Thank you.
Baka gusto mong sumali sa team namin. Meron kaming ML tournament.
Hindi ako nag-games eh, sorry.
Turuan kita. Gusto mo? Dali lang naman. Tsaka parang team bonding na rin tayo.
Pwede naman, pero hindi ako nag-games, ha? As in, zero knowledge talaga.
G lang. Magkukore ako, bubuhatin kita.
What?
Five seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them!
Oh, Mimi, dito ka lang sa tabi ko, ha?
Nagbabalik ang MPL Philippines Season 13 at nandito tayo ngayon sa foyer area with Mara Aquino and of course, one of our MDL teams, Game Lab Desolators. Guys, it's so nice to have you here. Kamusta kayo? So, I assume it's time for you guys to introduce yourselves. So, pakilala ka na.
IGN and yung role mom.
I'm Takinaga and my role is Jungle.
Jungler.
I'm Hani Salas, my role is Gold Lane.
Gold laner.
Micro po ang XP laner ng Gilad.
XP laner.
Support mage how ng Gilad.
Support mage. O, kamusta naman yung MPL arena experience nyo habang nanonood kayo? Kwento naman.
Po namin is masaya and parang refreshing po since banding na rin po kasi ng team namin and minsan lang po kami lumabas na magkakasama.
Masaya and refreshing kasi minsan lang sila magkakasama sa labas. Okay.
That's nice. I mean, let's now go to the serious parts. Kasi MDL is ongoing. Kamusta ang lakbay sa tagumpay ng GLAD or ng Game Lab Desolators?
Medyo mahirap po pero itatry po namin yung best namin po na makahabol po ng points para po sa playoffs.
points are necessary at gusto nilang humabol sa playoffs.
That's right. Pero next week, ang last week para sa MDL. Ano dapat asahan ng mga fans sa inyo?
Na we will finish strong po para makapasok ng playoffs kahit sobrang baba na percentage namin.
Yan ang gusto ko marinig. Na they will still try. They will try their best. Okay, ano ba naman ang mensahe nyo sa lahat ng mga fans na nanonood ngayon and invite them to support you sa MDL?
Sa mga fans ng MDL PH, iniimbitahan ko kayong sumuporta sa amin sa susunod na laban namin. Yun lang po.
So nice to have the Game Lab Desolators here. I hope you guys have fun from all of the matches na nagkaroon tayo. Make sure na abangan nyo ang mga susunod na laban dito lamang sa MPL Philippines Season 13.
Okay.
Hello guys! Welcome dito sa holding area ng Barangay Omega.
Can we come in?
Yes,
Tara,
of
tara.
course!
So guys, confirmed na. Smart Omega sa mga teams na lalaban for the next one. And they're actually, chillers lang sila. Nanonood.
Okay, tell us what they normally do bago mag-umpisa yung laro.
So what they normally do here is the moment that they arrive dito sa holding area is they eat first, syempre. And then after that, quick rest and then usually okay. So warm up sila by playing games. And then even before going into the area, they're creating a break. And then gagawin nila yung huddle na.
Okay. Guys, what's the inside group? What's happening here?
Ayun. So currently they're practicing and preparing for later. So guys, hi naman kayo dyan!
How about let's invite the fans to support your team?
Of course, guys, huwag niyo kalimutan tunghayan ang mga laban ng Omega dito sa MPL Philippines. So, kung lang sa mga nila, okay? See you!
Kaming ambahan dito, Manjin.
Earth Shatter coming in. Okay, slice mula dito sa Benedetta. Pan! Para sa ng
Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas Kahit anong lane, we become the monsters Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas Face the golden sun and reppin' for the 3 stars Look at us to the top, no ifs, no buts Winning any game, para to sa PNAS Di mo matitinag aming boses sa new level Nasa kalye man o mobile, you know I become a legend Open fire, we unite, we winners Built with pressure, the diamonds are made of Switch in a lane na parang gera HP racing, way reset up Built like a tank, buhat ni Hill That full load SS parang Lyra Susundan ko ang iyong bakas Kasama patas Tagumpay natin to Dahil tayo'y malakas Para sa Pinas Nasa amin ang alas Hindi tuwa atras Kinikilala sa taas Kasi kami ang malakas Para sa Pinas Nasa amin ang alas Hindi tuwa atras Kinikilala sa taas Ganito kami sa Pinas Wow! surrender nor retreat. Pag nagsama-sama, just imagine what we can achieve. Lacking MVP, no surrender nor retreat. Giving 100 all my all, cause we just cannot be defeated. We are unstoppable, immune and invulnerable. Ready ang equipment, lahat frozen, malak crowd control. Pakita ko na jab like beast of the southeast. Sumatawag proud and loud, cause every enemy we devour. Susundan ko ang iyong bakas, kasama pataas, tagumpay natin to. Dahil tayo'y malakas para sa Pinas. Nasa amin ang alas, hindi ko atras. Kinikilala sa taas kasi kami ang malakas para sa Pinas. Nasa amin ang alas, hindi ko atras. Kinikilala sa taas, ganito kami sa Pinas. Wow. Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas. Kahit anong lane, we become the monsters. Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas. Face the golden sun and repping for the 3 stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, be the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, be the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, be the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, be the stars.
The 13th season of MPL Philippines is brought to you by the following sponsors. Smart, the official telco partner of MPL Philippines Season 13. Infinix GT Series, outplay the rest. Experience the MPL PH Season 13 action live at Shooting Gallery Studios. Tickets are now available on our official ticketing partner at /event.com. Don't miss any MPL PH action by following our official Facebook page and subscribing to our YouTube channel. Follow MPL PH on TikTok as well for more content. And don't forget to like, follow, and subscribe to the official accounts of MDL Philippines. To ensure the equality and fairness of our games, MPL Philippines is also monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusements Board.
Nagbabalik ang MPL Philippines at kasama natin ngayon mula sa ONIC, Kelra and Kelra. Kamusta kayong dalawa?
Okay lang naman po.
Ikaw?
Same na sa kanya, okay lang din.
Okay lang din. Eto, siguradong magiging okay na okay kayo sa question of the day natin. Ang ating tanong, kung magkakaroon kayo ng $3 million, ano ang gagawin mo? O, sinong mauna? Ikaw muna.
Akin siguro bibili ako ng madaming bahay. Tsaka,
Maraming ilang bahay? Kasi mga 173 million pesos yun.
siguro mga 5. Iba't ibang city.
Iba't ibang city. Saang city? Sa Pilipinas lang ba? Sa ibang bansa?
Sa page lang. Sa may probinsya, dito sa Manila, tsaka sa Tagaytay.
Sa Tagaytay. Ano pa? 3 million dito.
Yung sobra siguro, papalagay ko na yun. Ininegosyo ko na. Parang
Anong klaseng negosyo?
siguro number 1 yung resort. Kasi may ligaw sa dagat eh.
Resort! Nice! O, punta tayo doon sa resort niya. O ikaw naman, anong gagawin mo sa 3 million USD?
Una gagawin ko, papatayo ako ng resort para chill na yung mga kampi ko. Ayun, sa akin na lang kayo pumunta, huwag na kay Escalera.
Mag-escalera sa kanya na lang.
Tapos
para chill
bibilang ko
lahat.
yung pamilya ko, bibilang ko silang tig-isang bahay. Kahit gano'n kalaki gusto nila.
Tigi-isa. So each family member may bahay.
meron.
Ang matutuwa si ate, for sure.
Kahit mga pinsan ko, meron yan.
Ay,
Makasama.
anong distant relative mo ako? Alam mo ba yon? Distant relative tayo, magpinsan tayo.
Ay, bibilang na lang din kita.
Oh, okay, perfect. Ano pang gagawin sa 3 million USD?
Bibili ako ng mga bagay na magpapasaya sa akin, tulad ng sports car.
Sports car? May sinabi ka kanina eh. Ano, bubuo ka ng ano yun?
Ay, bibili ako ng slot sa MPL.
Bibili ka ng slot sa
Bibili
MPL.
ako ng slot.
Oh, so ikaw na yung magiging owner.
Ako na.
Anong tatawagin mo sa team mo?
Kelra and Friends.
Kelra and Friends. Oh, ano pa sa tingin nyo ang dapat niyang maging franchise team, yung name niya? At anong gagawin nyo sa 3 million USD? Silipin naman natin kung ano nga ba yung ginagawa nila doon. Hans, what's up?
This time, andito tayo ngayon sa side ng Smart Omega. Marami silang input eh. Kani-kanina gusto kong malaman kung ano ba yung input nila. Ryota, mauna ka na. Kung meron kang 3 million US dollars, hindi pesos US dollars, anong gagawin mo? Number 1, yung 1 million, saan mo ilalagay?
Siguro sa bahay.
Sa bahay.
Papagawa ng bahay.
Papagawa ng bahay. Okay, good investment. Yung 1 million, saan mo ilalagay?
Bibili ako slot sa MPL.
Oo nga naman. Bibili siya ng slot sa MPL. Okay? So, sa lahat ng mga aspiring MPL players dyan, hintayin yung magka 3 million si Ryota. Saan yung matitirang 1M?
Mag-invest sa mga business, tas kukuha ako ng NBA player, gagawin kong helper.
Oh, okay. Okay, kukuha siya ng NBA player, gagawin niyang helper. Tutulungan siguro siyang maglaro. Hindi ko alam eh, hindi niya nasispecify eh. Ito yung nagtatago sa likod ko. Ikaw naman, Andoryu. Kung meron kang 3 million USD, straight yung buhok. Kung meron kang 3 million USD, anong 3 bagay ang paggagastosan mo ng 3 million?
Yung unang 1 million, bubulsa ko muna yun.
Bubulsa muna. Tama.
Pang-future yun, pang-future.
Pang-future. Okay, pang-future. Yung next million, saan mo ilalagay?
Iabot ko sa magulang ko.
Iabot sa
Pero
magulang.
kukunin ko ulit.
Okay, aprobado. Last but not the least, yung 1 million, saan mo ilalagay?
Sa kanila na lang daw eh.
Sa kanila na lang daw. Nambalato pa. Okay, casters, alam nyo na to. It's Omega kontra sa ONIC. Casters, pasok.
Yo guys, what's up? It's us, the hotter version of the We Bear Bros. I don't care what you think about the other We Bear Bros, but we are hotter today. OSX, Renmar, and Wolf, and we're both standing in the podium right now.
A podium?
What podium? There's no podium.
There's no podium.
Oh, really?
Talking about?
This is the real, actual, accurate height
Yeah.
of Renmar.
Only
Wow.
height accurate We Bear Bros.
Imagine how
Exactly.
Mobile Legends does to you. Ladies and gentlemen.
Yes, sir.
Ladies and gentlemen. Oh.
I don't like sharing. Go.
Yeah, I hope I could get that tall quicker as I age. Welcome back to the English desk. What? This is the second match of the day. It's ONIC Philippines versus Smart Omega. And our headline is none other than the Alpha and the Omega.
Wow.
So ONIC Super Family again entered on the 5th week of the regular season as the Alphas after topping the standing. Aside from their stars, Kelra and King Kong, the duo, if Godzilla and Kong had a collab, well, these two have been rocking the standings, have been rocking the charts. And again, Escalera has a big, huge factor in their success.
Yeah, Escalera and Super Friends have been one of the best roam mid tandems here. And I like the title, the Alphas and the Omega, because it could be the beginning of the end for one of these teams.
Oof. That's also true. Very important for Omega to secure any win at this point. As much as as much as TNC and Omega would say they need to win everything, right? Starting from now, in order for them to be there. Look at this,
man! It's yin
Super
and
Friends
yang.
Escalera, dude.
But that ball animation represents how hot is the country today.
Man,
dual synergy.
100% win rate on the Louis plus the
Arlott.
Arlott combo.
Yeah.
Okay. So I want to bring up two things here. First, for Super Fins, I was able to talk to Escalera, to Kelra, and Etomax, and even the former players and coaches that used to play and be part of ONIC Philippines. They call Super Friends, and don't be sensitive about this phrase. It's a walking map hack for the team. He has the Emperor Eye for watching Kuroko no Basket, and I think I mentioned this is one of when I guested on Gideon's podcast. Shout out to you, Gideon.
The Emperor Eye.
He has the Emperor Eye because of his map awareness. And he knows everything. That's why the Louis should be an auto ban if you're facing ONIC. That's what I'm saying, right?
Yeah.
And now for Escalera, his real nickname, like real life nickname, is Jojo. And I'm a big fan of NBA and basketball.
Me too.
It was a big era of this. Linsanity was a thing, right?
Oh yeah, man, Linsanity.
I think we are in that same era as Escalera.
Oh,
It's
so
like a, what, JoJo Sanity maybe.
JoJo Sanity.
No, I'm not kidding. Because the thing is, nobody kind of puts a lot of attention on Jeremy Lin before Lin Sanity.
Yeah.
And nobody respected Escalera and how he's impactful in the team. But now, he is the centerpiece of ONIC.
Yeah, a lot of people even in the comment section all throughout the streams I've been following, a lot of people are saying that if ever there's a chance that for them, Escalera might be the regular season MVP so far of a team.
It's a growing possibility.
Yeah, like
again,
people aren't just talking about Kelra. It's also, yeah.
Again, behind the players that make up Super Fam are actually their coaches. In an interview, let's listen to Coach Etumax how their victories went so far.
So ano lang yung feeling na finally nasa winning record kayo heading into the last 2-3 weeks ng season?
Actually ako tunto ako kasi sa haba ng career ko, first time ko lang ito na-experience it. Kaso coach na. Pero okay lang, masaya naman ako na part ako ng team. Sinasabi ko nga kanina nanalo kami. Sabi ko, parang nananaginip lang ata tayo coach. Tapos siya kasi magkasama kami. Hindi kami sanay ng winning, talaga nasa winning team. Yun ngayon, sobrang nakaka-proud na napunta kami dito. And masaya ako sa bagong team namin, sa mga kasama namin, sa management, sa boss namin, sa mga ginagawa namin. Sobrang solid ng mga trabaho talaga namin. Actually yung results ngayon, natutuwa kami kasi talagang pinagpaguran namin to eh. Kumbaga, hindi naman to yung dahil in-expect lang namin na malakas kami. Hindi, kumbaga tinakabaho talaga namin. Yun nga, yung sinabi ko kanina doon sa stage na may mga araw na hindi talaga kami nag-off para lang sa season na to. Tapos yung sinabi rin ni Coach Tony na ginawa yung team hindi para sa season 14, season 15. Kumbaga ito talaga yung goal. Gusto namin makuha talaga tong season na to.
What a great interview from Coach Etumax of ONIC Philippines. Again, they're not really used to winning. Not at all. And then these past few weeks, they have been climbing up the charts. And looking back how they walk in, this is just completely their form, their stronger form. But now, let's call in the marshals who will officiate the match. They ensure the fairness and the integrity of our games. Chico, Jeff, Patrick, and Wilbert. I'm excited how these teams will actually go for. But right now, let's call in the teams. ONIC Philippines and Smart Omega.
The Sonics are locked in for the playoffs, but the job is far from over. They now fight for security in the double elimination rounds. MPL Arena, it's time for ONIC Philippines! Changes have been made. Performances have been improving. Have they finally set themselves up to secure points? MPL Arena, they are the new Smart Omega! And our coaches, Coach Why Not and Coach Snap. MPL Arena, who will win this match? Will it be ONIC Philippines? Or will it be Smart Omega?
Great team intros and poses right there. This is ONIC Philippines. What do you think of their entrances? Comment down below. And this is the lineup that keeps on just winning.
You know, we focused on Escalero earlier and Super Friends, and rightfully so. But I feel like every row mid duo, there's a sleeper hit that you have to watch out for. Something that really supplements what they can bring to the map. And that's the EXP laner. Gem ain't so hidden anymore, fam. How he's been performing going into this week, he's had a 6-0 performance with his Terizla all season long. Not so hidden anymore is this Gem in the EXP lane.
He truly is. Now, Smart Omega, another. We've seen variants and now the new Omega again for this match.
Let's see, this time it's going to be Andoryu as well as Ukir. Very successful in their own leagues, but now they are now transferred into Smart Omega in their MPL run. And also, gotta take note, Jom has been performing so well. Ryota already owned his role as a stable EXP laner here for Smart Omega. If we're talking about like who's the constant player that has been present so far in the consecutive matches of Omega, it is Ryota, and for good reason. Very consistent in the EXP lane, makes the good plays for his team, and makes plays that can turn around team fights for the team.
Plays that can turn around team fights, yes it is. Both teams are now looking at the stats head-to-head, looking at it just by how the allies, we've talking about the healing fighters. Yeah. And it has been a growing thing for Omega. But look at the head-to-head, almost all blue for ONIC Philippines, while Omega slowly building in that kill participation.
ONIC Philippines here. I mean, we've seen the streak they went on after getting swept by Echo in their first series and then going on like in a 7 series win streak before it got snapped by RSGPH. And yeah, I like how earlier you mentioned, Wolf, that ONIC Philippines, Omega needs to be careful because when you're up against a team that went on a hot streak, they want to pick up that momentum right away. And I'm really glad that we've both focused on Gem and Ryota respectively here because they're getting focused now.
Yeah, that's definitely the focus, especially for Gem and his choice of EXP laners. And there was an interview that I did with Kelra, yet to publish it. But Kelra mentioned that Gem, and what's really special about him is he is the guy with the fastest rate of improvement among all of their players. And they're always surprised, like Gem, each and every day that he participates in scrims, is always bringing something new. And that's what really is special about the Hidden Gem. Let's talk about the Infinix keys to victory. For the side of ONIC Philippines, you have to bank on Super Prince and Escalera's synergy. We're looking at the JoJo Sanity as well as the walking map hack coming out from Super Prince, right? And then for Omega, be prepared to close out games because that's one thing that they haven't been really good at, despite the genetics of Omega as a team having that, late game surge of all the Omega timers, right?
Timers.
It seems like they have lost their Omega timers. They have to look for their watch. I think that's one thing that Omega needs to really get back from.
Let's check if they brought their watches today because, again, we're looking back on the identity on how smart Omega is. But as Reptar mentioned in his voiceover, this is like the new barangay that we're trying to forge in with the identity in this season. How can they bounce back? Again, we're a few weeks left for the regular season, and we need to actually see on how they want to forge their win.
All right, so y'all know what's up. Who do you think will win this match? Tune into our official YouTube streams and comment #ONIC or #OMG with your game and server ID for a chance to be one of the 4 winners of 500 diamonds. To everyone watching on the YouTube streams on MLBB Esports, on Mobile Legends Bang Bang, thanks for watching the English stream here. And don't forget, #ONIC, #OMG with your game and server ID.
We're watching. We're always watching.
You made that sound kind of creepy, but I like it.
Yeah, it's important. Like, we need to get the community in check, especially with discussions. But now, since you're watching on TikTok, MPL Philippines live stream viewer rewards are now available. Come and watch the MPL matches in TikTok to join the goodie bag lottery and be one of the lucky winners.
First, you have to go to TikTok. Then you go to the MPL Philippines TikTok channel at MPL PH _official. You click the official live stream and click the top left corner to join the goodie bag lottery. Make sure you join the goodie bag lottery before the base breaks and explodes.
Boom, boom. Again, we're reading your comments. Go and comment down whatever you wanted to discuss, especially with the lineup of APBR and ONIC. We're looking at the right mix. We're looking at the right direction on how these teams will actually move forward, especially in week number 5. Now we're heading into the draft. What could possibly show up in the first draft of their match? Comment down below with the #AP. No, that was the first match. Comment down #ONICPH, #Omega. What could actually be a surprise this time around? We're looking at 78% for the blue side, and that is ONIC Philippines.
So it's going to, that sounds like Bats and Angela. Okay. An incoming CC maybe for side of Omega. But ONIC with the Flex Arlot once again. Luis banned out. And we did mention that Luis should always be banned out against ONIC. I think it's a known standard for now. But ONIC can just pick up something like Vexana. Going to protect Bats.
First rule
And
around here.
carry first.
Break all the rules.
Wow, they're picking the picks fast. Carry makes a lot of sense for what Omega has shown so far. For Edrin, of course, King Kong has had a tremendous season so far with that hero. But I wonder if it is going to be a Vexana for the Arlot. Because usually the Arlot of ONIC almost exclusively gets picked with the low Yi.
With the low Yi, yeah.
So I wonder what else.
Yeah. We will be appearing later, but I just want to say for Omega, Roger is a really good pick here coming out from Omega if they do pick it up. But so is the Claude. So Roger is good versus the heroes of ONIC. Claude is good with the heroes of Omega.
Oh, so it's like they're just going to have to decide. Are we going to pick what's better for us or what's better for against them?
Exactly.
Oh, yeah. Read it through, Mr. Kaisan. Roger with a 50% win rate. Again, another variant of Omega that you're about to see, and they're taking the Claw in the first phase. So slowly, they're getting their stronger picks this time around.
Yeah. Going to be should be a Vexana ban, I would say, for Omega. And Novaria is, well, it is a good pick for Super Fins, and Super Fins likes that. But if you're always playing up against Super Fins, there's always that factor of the Valentina. Looking at the heroes of Omega, though, you don't have the best heroes to kind of copy, but at the same time, it's an ONIC special anyway, so there's a legitimate consideration for that.
Yeah, let's see. I'm trying to find the picks right now, the mid. Yeah, there has been 2 games for Valentina. Oh, the Lily is still open for the mid lane.
That's also true. Really good for ONIC, actually.
Good ban.
Oh yeah, and by the way, the Lilia of Super Friends also undefeated so far this season with 3 wins.
Oh.
3
How
wins.
about that?
Yeah.
So it depends how we do this. But looking at the average assist after week 4, Escalera is on top against Super Fins and Spider Miles.
That's right.
I wouldn't say against Super Friends. That's with Super Friends.
That's with Super Fins. Like, just looking at the charts, man. Like, I know we're teammates, but sorry, I have fewer points against you.
I think for ONIC, you ban CC and Benedetta. 2 good heroes for the Yoda. And, wow, Ruby. Okay.
I didn't expect that.
Didn't expect that too.
I mean, because the weird thing about Omega is I'm still not going to hold it back against them if they decide to go really weird with their lineup. We've seen them pack a mid lane Barretts for Exort before.
That's true.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
I mean, that Jella can go roam, that Barretts can go mid, and then you pick up a different jungler.
Did you see that Ryota clone in the audience?
Was that his little sibling?
Yeah, that's his sibling.
Wow, I thought I was like, is this even real?
Yeah.
Wow.
My brain kind of went fuzzy there because I was thinking like, wait, that's a little Ryota.
Ryota with different hair, I guess. So Vexana, Valentina, Novaria. Okay, obviously, good picks versus Super Friends, and now Super Friends. Oh, sorry, ONIC can just. I still think the CC is worthy of a ban, I'd say, for ONIC. So they ban Harif instead.
Okay.
Knowing that Omega likes that Roger jungle. Yeah.
So they're kind of pushing this. They're pushing Omega in with this Roger pick. So with the Ruby gone and Novaria as well. So this might go down to the suggestions you were guys mentioning. Oh, that's cool. Look at that ONIC jersey back there. And just going back to your thought, like, is the Lilia now the most viable option for ONIC?
Yes. In Valentina, maybe I would say much better because you have the finals access to the final slash.
I know for ONIC.
For ONIC, you mean?
Yeah.
For Omega, I think Valentina, but for ONIC also Valentina and Lilia because they're facing up against the Barretts. So that's CC as expected. So this will not be a jungle Roger anymore. That confirms it.
Yeah. For sure, there's going to be sticking to the gold lane. But yeah, I'm still thinking there might be a swerve somewhere here because Omega needs a little bit more frontline.
Yep.
Oh wait, no, it's their EXP laner, the tankiness where it's going to be coming from.
So without X-Borg, I think ONIC will just go back to Terizla. I really like that combo. Terizla plus the Fredrin Arlot, so much CC that you can bank on, and then pick up a Burst Mage. Valentina comes to mind. Aurora is also there.
Ooh, Aurora for friends.
Oh yeah. especially that you have the CC and the Angela, trap them in one even one space.
What if not?
Oh, the Tesla's banned.
Whoa!
Knew it.
Poke. And the Yura.
Farsa. Yes.
Oh man.
Man, I'm just happy.
Throwback.
I love it. I already love
I'm
it.
digging the Yura too, but would you care to explain why we're both digging the Uranus?
Okay, so the
Time to drop the beat
okay,
of
that's
the
what.
flash.
Okay, a Joy. Barrett's in the roam or position 4, probably.
Yeah, it's the mid Barrett strat.
The mid Barretts. All right. So why do we like this Uranus? First off, there's no legitimate Uranus killer, right? Uranus likes reap/ramp damage, which comes from CC.
Yeah.
Yep. Like that. Obviously, you get so much stacks because there are so many instances of damage from the CC. So that's a Uranus versus CC lane. You can never bully the Uranus. That's just how it is.
Yeah.
It's just how it is.
And after that audience prediction, we're leaning towards ONIC Philippines for this series win. But looking at this, ONIC against Omega in the lineup rating, we're heading again with the black and yellow for a 3.20.
Yeah.
And I feel like the Joy last pick was a little bit reactionary, so that they could have someone to reach the Farsa alongside maybe the Roger as well. Because I also like the Farsa pickup of ONIC. It's interesting, but looking at their first 3 picks, I was like, wow, they need something ranged, man. They need a little bit more long-range pokes. The carry likes to get a little bit close to the action for comfort, so I'm okay with the Farsa pickup. Let's see how it works out.
Yep. This is still Angela Joy. So you have to take note of that. It's a very strong combo in the late game, and Farsa will be struggling. Farsa hates to be in the battlefield when that happens. However, there still is a lot of conditions there for Omega.
So Angela Joy, Anjoila.
Yep, guys, go ahead and comment down your conditions as well for Omega's combo. We're looking at Joy, we're looking at the Angela. Comment down below. Don't forget your game ID and server ID with the hashtag OMG and hashtag ONIC PH to actually win diamonds today. And what do you think about his debut pick with the Farsa going back in the season?
Yeah, drop down your analysis in the comment section. I always love hearing, reading the comments of our viewers here.
Oh yeah, we love reading through it, and we're looking for actually a really good discussion to start up, especially in this game rather. So ONIC and Omega, who has the early start right now? Because we're looking at the pressure, we're leaning towards on this side of the map right now.
Yeah, pressure coming from the side of Omega. Andorio will actually be able to get the last hit there on the Scaled Lizard. So I like the proactiveness that Omega's going for here. Knowing the type of lineup that they're up against. Already electrifying beats used by Andorio to somehow harass Escalera. It's a reset.
I would say the first 2 minutes is Omega, but the entirety of the early game will be easy for ONIC. It's mainly because there are not much threats on their side of the map. And this Barretts plus Angela, I'm not entirely sure how good this is. I mean, like, when it comes to damage, they will definitely rely on Andorio, but they might not have enough tankiness against ONIC's burst. So as long as Super Prince is on point with the Feathered Airstrike, this will be a good, quote-unquote, early game for ONIC.
Yeah. Let's see who will get this first turtle of the game. Fredner's side here, Andorio way too far, but let's see if Omega can buy time. King Kong isn't stopping here, unless they're going to be going after it. Ryota already hard guard onto him. Old Kier's going to be there as well. King Kong's going to get the turtle without a problem. Let's see if Omega will be able to get the punish. They are not going to be able to take down King Kong. And look how tanky that Uranus is. King Kong still standing. He gets a taunt off, but nope, no kills. Turtle goes to ONIC without that much of a problem.
Yeah, hard guard lives, and as well as Omega, we're looking at the pokes and the pressure against Jome and Kelra down bottom. Meanwhile, Escalera is also here to join the party.
Oh, final slash from Escalera. Showing why he's been so great with his hero all season long.
And that is the first blood going to hands of Kelra. ONIC getting the first point of this game and slowly taking out a turret energy shields. Look at this hero matchup, Carry versus Barretts. We're leaning towards Garrett, a 67% win rate with a games played of 12.
Yeah, natural. Oh, okay, see, oh man, Escalera, dude. We're just living in his world right now. This is his era for sure.
Yeah. JoJo Sanity.
JoJo Sanity. Let's make it a thing, because I do want to make it a thing, because, man, I did not expect him to improve like that in a span of, what, 2-3 months off of the break. Not a good season, not a good career overall for Escalera. Ever since Season 9, but Season 13, man.
He shines.
Yeah.
He is definitely shining.
And right now, Omega still. You can appreciate how they're not stopping this kind of tempo, because ONIC are matching it. And now they're going to be going for an invade here. Retributions both up for junglers. Purple buff, they're still waiting for it. Ukir brought low. He's already forced to flicker away. Feathered airstrike dropped down already by Super Prince. Purple buff, red trees up for both. If this is a steal for ONIC, it's going to be badging for Andoryu. He gets stunned up there. Ukir brought really low, and that is a steal for King Kong. But here comes the hard guard onto Ryota. But here comes the Gem Uranus as well. Escalera really low, but Ryota's low as well.
Kelra.
And that is a kill onto Escalera. The Barret's able to secure one. But here comes Kelra, able to secure a kill onto Ryota. 1-for-1 trade.
Kelra with a good position and distance, really eyeing out what's the possible way to take down Ryota. Despite how the hard guard went through, they still managed to pressure. And just by that, they stolen the purple, and now the turtle is ready for ONIC to be taken away as well.
Definitely good for ONIC because of the trade-off, and then they will take the turtle freely afterwards. Now, Jungler Joy, that will eventually have so much strength in the latter portions of the game. Don't expect it to be really good at this point in the game, and I dare say ONIC has the lead in the early stages, so now they're taking advantage of it.
Okay, this is Deathless welcome there. Retribution. King Kong steals it. He didn't use his Retribution on the turtle. And now Ukir might actually get punished here. This Barret's is trying to get away, but he's already brought really low. 4v1.
Cool.
There goes the Barret's.
Wow. And it took 4, and this time around they're on a conceal. Looks like ONIC's not stopping yet. They spotted Andoryu, but they still want to get this turret out of Omega's hands, and they successfully take it.
Oh, bro, it's ONIC time right now. They're going fast.
Yep. Then, if you're looking at the entirety of ONIC, they do have a lot of strength in this stage of the game, and one thing that I've noticed is that they're ready to go almost all the time. Even King Kong is preserving his Retribution for those steals, and Omega have lost 2 buffs in the past 2 minutes. Can they lose the 3rd one? That's gonna be a problem, because Andoryu is just level 7 at this point. King Kong available with the Retribution.
The purple's just out of his own pit, like, hey, are you serious, man? Like, this is my home.
Yeah, and now King Kong sending back Ukir. Ryota hard guard is gonna hover on him, and now here comes the turnaround by Omega. Let's see if they'll be able to take down Kelra. He's trying to get away, but no, that's a kill onto the carry. Andoryu able to secure it there for Omega, and now Escalera trying to find the other members of Omega here. Too much sustain, and here comes, nope, Deathless welcome not already used anymore, and that's gonna be King Kong going down. 2 members of ONIC down, so
wow,
ONIC a little bit too greedy there. Omega turned it.
Kelra was on a tight spot to even retreat back. Look at the response from Omega this time around.
There was Ryota jumping into the backlines, keeping his stabs on Kelra. Kelra only having the Purify does now make him safe against the CC with constant rundown potential, and obviously the ultimate hard guard coming out from Marked, allowing them to secure that kill.
Ukir, not so okay right now, but here comes Marked and Ryota for the assist, and now Jomi's gonna be going fast. Gonna be chasing after Gem, but no, Gem also kind of fast, so he gets away. Next turtle already up. King Kong has his Retri, both junglers do. And the ultimates are up as well. Appraiser's Wrath and the Electrifying Beast for the Joy.
Wow, okay. So, one is needed hard guard, though.
Oh, who's going to get caught out there? Jome, actually, not able to turn it around. You thought he was going to go down, but Kelra's actually taken out. So the gold laner of Omega still alive here. Let's see if Omega will actually be able to capitalize on this and turn it around and secure a turtle for themselves. 4 members of ONIC against almost 4 members of Omega. The Roger is going to be split pushing down at the bottom lane. Let's see if Omega can get close enough. Is the Barret's actually close enough to get the Retribution? Yes,
whoa,
he is!
Ukir!
Andoryu, rather, the Joy was close enough for the Retribution. And they get it. And Omega, if they can get away from this, will be good. A good win for them. But ONIC trying to punish. Final slash catches out the Barret's. Barret's trying to get away. Flicker, he doesn't have it yet, but Omega the sustain, they're surviving somehow.
Wow, the tankiness of these Barret's and Ukir managing to steal that objective out of ONIC hands. How did it happen?
Well, it's mainly because of Jome, as well as the idea of Omega to just get into Kelra. Kelra went in for Purify, so no flicker whatsoever. And even in that case, the battle spell was not available for Kelra. Shows himself in the middle. Jome in the perfect position to pop that ultimate with Marked so that they can go on to Kelra. They eventually took him out, and it's the reason why ONIC lost control of the turtle. But still, a little bit of lead for ONIC because they took down Andoryu.
Another orange stolen.
Yeah, ONIC still continuing the buff stealing from Omega. So it seems like Omega, every time Omega finds a win, ONIC just continues to press on the pressure, takes resources, so it minimizes the win that Omega finds themselves.
And they're caging themselves to actually, what, slow down progress?
Yeah, I like that term you use. They're caging Omega right now.
Yeah, it's hard. Like, you're starving for objectives and looking for a way to punish one, but the problem is with this kind of life that ONIC has, they can actually fly around with wings by wings, and this is the problem. They have 2 Purifies with him as well. So this is the thing that we need to see. Like Omega, Omega right now needs to find a way to actually open the cage and how to make it work for their side.
The Impure Rage Fredrin now has the Thunder Belt. I'm telling you, ONIC's not gonna put down the pedal. Dude, they're gonna be running towards Omega and just gonna be going full throttle. That's what I feel now, especially with King Kong dealing significant damage with this build.
ONIC time. This new ONIC time is aggro AF. That's Andoryu.
Okay.
Just waiting there. Get the joy somehow. Try to find an angle. They don't smell the joy, or actually no. Showing himself in the bottom lane, trying to take down Gem by himself. That's a Uranus that you're up against, young man.
Guys, comment down below. How is Omega going to bounce back in this time? And especially in this game. Comment down below with hashtag withhold that thought.
Okay,
wow.
okay, oh my god, the burst coming in from that Fredrin as well as the ultimate from that Farsa, and that's Okir's Barretts going down, and just like that, in an instant, ONIC with a turnaround.
Man, Okir, he had a perfect missile expert on 3 to follow him back on his tail, but they were far away to respond.
King Kong with it. Dash in the taunt, catching 3 members of Omega.
Oh, here we go again.
Actually, Dodger a little bit with the hard guard, and now it's going to be a full commit by Omega. King Kong falls down. No more juggler right now for ONIC, and Jom scratching away. The members of Omega able to send back the members of ONIC. Super Prince with his feathered airstrike. Ryota brought really low, but he's able to get away. The mobility, actually, of Omega. Because one thing I'm realizing, the team fighting of ONIC, quite honest.
Yeah.
While Omega's team fighting can be really scrappy with all of the dashes they have, but Escalera with a final slash! He gets the final word against the Joy, and the Jom Roger falls as well. Jojo Sanity, welcome to his bizarre adventure. As Ryota and Mark can only stand and watch.
Well, look at the zone out the Gem is just doing in Super Friends. 2 of them alone is a threat to enter even the front line of ONIC Philippines, and slowly Kelra and King Kong, we got this KK connection, and slowly they got the objective.
And you gotta be scratching your heads if you're Omega. You already made a great play, taking out King Kong, and then Andoryu steps into the river without any help of his teammates. No one scouting, and everybody from ONIC was just hiding in the bushes. And the moment they saw Andoryu, they did not hesitate at all. Not spending any time just hesitating. And then Kelra just jumps in, knowing that he is the damage output going up against Andoryu. Only took a matter of seconds for ONIC to take out the jungler of Omega.
And we're looking at the win rate, 64% on to ONIC Philippines. There's still hope. Again, Wolf mentioned about hesitation. That's one thing that Omega doesn't need to have, especially if you want to initiate a team fight. How do they commit? How do they finish? Andoryu hard guard for the save.
Really clutched there by Mark. Good thing he got that off.
We'll have to defend more though. Okay, this is a position for Barretts. Have been used before. Not that successful.
Escalera with another final slash. Ryota goes down. His signature conceal flicker final slash combo gives them an advantage. As ONIC now trying to siege and take down as many towers as they can. Feathered airstrike to zone out. They don't have the minion waves, so this will take a pause for the siege for now, but they're still standing around the mid.
Escalera, man, commending how he lands his final slash at the right moment, at the right pickoff, and that was Ryota. Now the last turret in mid is down, but Andoryu is looking for a way in the back line.
Okay, Andoryu, a little bit too greedy there. Already the hard guard committed, but Andoryu's gonna get caught out. Andoryu, young man, a little bit of a questionable play there. Was he trying to find info? But now the info is clear. ONIC are still in the lead, and Omega are reeling, trying to defend.
9-5 onto this game. 6.7k lead. Another orange slowly taken away. And Omega starving for these objectives to even go out of the base. Now they're on their mercy to defend their own defenses right now.
Oh man, this is looking really bad for Omega, but they do have some tools to defend. Not the best. And now that Andoryu is up, ONIC just in time takes down the last inhibitor turret. Gonna be very happy about that, and then will claim some of the neutral creeps here. It's gonna be amping up their economy for sure. Wow. 30 seconds before the next Lord Nan. It's going to be difficult for Omega. They have to really get their power spike soon.
I think that's the most important thing if they want to bounce back. Again, Okir is there, Andoryu is there as well. So how do they utilize in a certain commitment if in case they could get a perfect pickoff? But the question is, how will they get through Kelra with this type of front line tankiness that Gem and King Kong has? And if you dare step on the front line, there's a final slash that you need to be careful of. So yeah, this is completely like, okay, what's our contingency plan now? Because if they commit to this, and as Ryota is on that bush, he needs to be sure what's the next plan.
Mid health for that Lord. Andoryu close by for the Retribution. If Omega somehow gets this, it's going to be a big win for them, but Gem already using the Consecration. Final slash of the combo with a Feathered Airstrike. Everything in between. Who's going to be able to get this Lord right now, because there's a hard guard onto Ryota's CC. But King Kong and Gem fighting. The Uranus too tanky. The Fredrin as well. They get pushed back. And now will they? It looks like Omega will not be able to contest anymore because they've lost their jungler. 2 down for them. And Escalera gonna go forward. Final slash. He's surviving. Buying time. Vengeance procs. Immortality. Feathered Airstrike. Goodness! Super Prince with the pick off and burst. And just like that, in game number 1, it's ONIC time!
That's the first point. Check your clocks. It's black and yellow. And that was just completely finishing the game right after Omega wanted to bounce back in that Lord take. Risky, but yeah, Omega sees potential to quickly end it right away.
We're still living in that era for Escalera. Jojo Sanity. This is the period that we're living in right now. I mean, like, if you just look at that game, he finished 2-1 and 9. Instrumental to so many turnarounds for the side of ONIC. And also, they won a lot of team fights just because of the initiations that they can get from Escalera. The fact that he's able to catch Andoryu all the time, like, his presence and influence in team fights, it's top-notch.
Yeah, this time, Escalera's final slash feels like a backhand slap. It's like if Escalera was, he'll be right here and then suddenly, bam!
And you have a way to like bounce it back again.
Yeah. It does not a
Yeah. It's like he does the first lap, and the team is like, okay, we do the next one. It's a follow-up thing.
All right, I get it. Like,
right?
he does the backhand, the rest of the team does the other slap. Okay, sure.
Yeah, it's a good representation, and that is our MVP for this one, Escalera. Match 2, game number 1 MVP, as Wolves of the era of Escalera continues.
I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened. What I do know is that he performed so well in this game. Jojo Sanity. Oh my goodness. Of course, there's nothing really special about the MM build. This is the standard for Arlut in the roaming role. 92% kill participation. And then a very early dominance ice. The conceal build-up, obviously, is also very important. And this is the time where we will talk about timing as well as his decision-making. So let's talk about timing first. And we are going to see through the highlights how important that is. The way that he handled his seed. Look at that flicker play. And for sure, Jong did not expect that. How was he able to get through that spot, right? His pathing is immaculate. Eventually being taken out, but already did his job with his flicker play. And we are going to see it once again with his jump on the Vengeance. Actually securing a kill onto Ukir with that additional stun, and then Kelra follows it up. And then look at that, Andoryu, for some reason was exploring in the jungle, and then as well as Jom. Why is it that the positions 1 and 2 of Omega are walking around that river area without a care in the world? That's why they were punished easily by Mr. Escalera. And we are going to see the Lord fight in here. Ukir jumps, and then Escalera with the flicker play. Once again, catching 2 members of Omega and converting. He holds on to the Lord, and that's the end for Omega in game number 1. Timing and management of the flicker as well as the ultimate. If you're going to be banning the Luyi against Omega, you might as well ban the Arlut instead, because it has been proven that ONIC, with Escalera being their roamer, can still make this Arlut work even when it's a la carte without the Luyi combo. Now for Omega, they did try with this sneaky play on the Barracks. It worked before, and it probably worked in a in their ranked matches and maybe in their scrims, but up against ONIC with a very active gameplay, this kind of slow take from Omega will not work. Surely, the Joy is a strong hero with the Angela, but it has been proven that if you cannot match the tempo of ONIC in the early stages with your heroes, it will not play well for you. You will struggle in the early stages. Let's look at the items. By the way, this Athena shield picked up by Kelra, it might be in his, it might be seen in the last slot for Kelra, but this was actually picked up somewhere between 13 and the 15-minute mark, which is supposedly the timing where you're maxed out as Andor. You almost maxed out with 3-item power spike and the Angela ultimate. That should have been a way to kind of one-shot Kelra, even with the Purify, right? But because of the fact that he picked up the Athena shield, Omega and Andoryu second-guessed going into the backlines against Kelra. Let's take a look at the other stats here. GPM gonna be favoring Kelra. Sandbag, obviously with Gem, that's a Uranus. I think that's pretty much understood. Self-explanatory. And obviously Escalera with 9 assists, the best wingman in this game. You have to still respect Ryota though. Atoy R with this CC play. And CC Angela is a strong combo, but the way that he punished Kelra twice in this game, like there was a time where it was a consecutive win for Omega just because they were able to jump onto Kelra. And it has been proven that if Ryota is not able to find the angle, that he's not converting it for his team. So what I'm trying to say here is that Ryota made a lot of impact in that game. It's just that Omega wasn't able to, as a team, weren't able to really catch up when it comes to the farm, take advantage of this joy. And obviously, ONIC has natural damage in the early to the mid stages of the game with this Impure Rage, Thunderbelt Fredrin. Very fast when it comes to taking the jungle, and then is Farsa plus Arlot combo coming out from ONIC, which they proved to be so much of a problem for Omega. Now Omega, although they do have this cheeky play of going for the Barrets in the mid lane, position 4, did not work because it was far too slow. There's nothing to kind of amplify or speed up, boost the speed of this Barret so that it will have the impact in this game. Fortunately, that did not happen. Let's look at Escalera, the very active player coming out from ONIC. Look at him. This his first 5 minutes of the game already took over what? 35, maybe about 50% of the map. He's also looking at the other side of the map. Right? He's conquering the side of outside of Omega, making it so difficult for them to position and obviously have a lot of influence in team fights.
Yeah, he really controlled the mid there for ONIC, as you saw in the early game for his heat map.
Yeah, even I was asking the same thing, like how with Barrett's against the mid laner and of the again the Farsa. So I was kind of like doing a balance. How will this actually work? But again, that is ONIC Philippines doing all the work, and that is just how we see things here. That was thank you for the analysis, Wolf. Because right now we want to shout out all our official restreamers from Luzon, Visayas, Mindanao, and all over the world.
We have local restreamers and international restreamers from Cambodia, Middle East, North America, Singapore, Malaysia, and Indonesia.
And Australia.
Yes, that's true. All of them are tuned in to witness our players fight for victory.
Again, shout out to my OCC family back there. We just manifested meat pies last week and it came yesterday. Thank you to you guys. Shout out to OCC.
Do you still have any of those meat pies they gave you?
Sorry, man. It went too quickly.
Whatever.
Yeah.
Thanks, guys.
We're not CEOs, man, so we don't deserve his presence.
We'll bring more meat pies next time because right now, Smart Gig Arena is open to all Smart and TNT subscribers where they can join an array of arcade games and esports tournaments, especially in MLBB.
If you want to move on from your friend not giving any meat pies, just create an account on gigarena.smart using their Smart or TNT mobile numbers, your Smart or TNT mobile numbers. With the new Smart Gig Arena 20, you can unlock the world of Gig Arena tournaments for your shot at prizes.
And unlike meat pies, Gig Arena comes with 2 Gig Arena tickets and 100 MB for all sites for only 20 pesos, valid for 1 day. Though Gig Arena 20 now in the Smart online store.
Yep, that's the evolution of online things.
Yeah.
Made powerful by Smart.
Meat
Shout out
pies.
to Smart. Yeah, meat pies. Guys.
Sana all.
You truly made a yummy impression here right on the English
Sana
desk. Right now, we're throwing over to Mar and Hans. I think something is cooking back there with our audience right here in MPL Philippines.
Are they cooking meat pies?
Kasama natin ngayon ang mga kapatid ni Ryota, si Nolly, Nico, and BJ. O, kamusta na kayo?
Okay lang po.
Okay lang, ba't mahihain ka ngayon, ha?
Nakatayo na po kasi.
Okay, so nahihiya ka ngayon. Tinan mo kamukhang kamukha ni
Kamukha
Ryota.
niya si Nolly tsaka si Nico.
Bakit ikaw hindi ka kamukha?
Hindi, kasi nung time na yun, nagbukid ako.
Okay, ang totoong story is, siya ay kapitbahay, naging kapatid na rin dahil...
Ninang ko yung magulang niya sa kasal.
Ayun. So, ang nagpapanggap na kapatid.
Honorary Makasa family member.
Kayo, kamusta na kayo?
Okay lang po.
Kamukha mo talaga. Ikaw si Kuya, ikaw si Bunso.
Feel
diba?
ko pag
Bunso.
pinalitan nila si Ryota sa
Hindi natin mapapansin. Oo. Kuya, kamusta ka na, Kuya?
Okay lang din po.
Lahat sila okay lang.
Okay naman. So far, okay sila. Kung okay ka lang, kamusta naman si Ryota as a brother? Kamusta siya bilang Noe sa bahay?
Sa bahay naman po kasi pagka umuwi po siya, yung banding namin nabubuo po, bali yung wala pong sa bahay wala pong away. Walang away na nagaganap. Talagang punong-puno ng banding sa bahay namin.
Punong-puno ng
Parang
banding.
hindi naniniwala si Nico. Nico,
Oo.
kamusta ba
Wala
bilang
daw away?
kapatid?
Tama
Kasi
ba?
ikaw yung bunso eh. Wala ba talagang away pag umuwi si Noe ng bahay? Wow, it rhymes.
Sa kanila.
Pero sa Bunso, inaaway ka?
Naaway daw siya.
Ala.
Pag sa bunso.
Okay, so paano ba yung bonding nyo kapag umuwi si Ryota sa bahay?
Minsan nag-aaya siya mag-computer.
Nagko-computer?
Mag-Valorant minsan.
Nag-jamuran?
Tapos
nagbabasketball,
nag-aaya rin siya minsan.
Okay. Ano pa yung mga bonding nyo?
Ikaw naman,
anong bonding nyo?
Nagbibilyar kami, sabay kumakain kami sa Uncle Jongs.
Ayun. Okay.
Kami silang food trip.
Okay, ano bang mensahe mo para kay Ryota?
Ayun,
Kung may message
nagtanggal
ka.
na ng
Ayun, nagtanggal ng
headphones.
headset. Message nyo sa kanya bago tayo magpunta sa laban.
Bawi kayo, kalbo. Galingan mo.
Okay. Bawi. Marami naman buhok. Okay. Message kay Kuya.
Galingan mo, yari kay mama.
Ayun. Yari ka kay mama. Okay.
Galingan niya lang lagi kasi proud kami sa kanya, manalo matalo, binibigay niya yung best niya.
Ang ganda naman ng message ni Kuya. Ngayon, pupunta na tayo sa ating laban, kaya babutan na natin sa ating mga casters. Sabay-sabay natin sabihin, casters, pasok!
Thank you so much, Mara and Hans. I was about to make a combo name there. Parents, whatever. But that is just the brothers of Ryota. Back there, they really look the same. And they talked about their bonding moments and how they wanted to support Ryota even on this game. He's a bounce back.
Yeah, his one brother, was it Nolly? Is a splitting image of Ryota. Are they twins?
They might be. I mean, so Ryota's real name is Noe.
Yeah.
Noe.
Noe and Nolly.
Noe.
So yeah, they probably are twins. Cool. I don't know how that relates, but yeah, sure.
Yeah,
I can see it.
We want to give a shout out to the families who are supporting the players here and the families watching MPL Philippines as well, wherever you are in the globe.
Yeah. You know, every time we have those family interviews, I'm really just waiting for someone to drop some really embarrassing facts about their siblings.
Ooh.
It's been a while since we've had that. I think the last time, I don't even remember the last time we had that. Because I know that's what siblings do. I don't have siblings myself.
Yep.
But if I had a sibling and I was interviewed in an international podcast, I would embarrass my sibling.
Right away. Yeah, no questions asked, right?
Yeah.
Doesn't comb his hair, doesn't take a bath for 3 days, something like that.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, he doesn't wash the plates or something.
Yeah.
Again, tag your sibling in the chat.
Yes.
Tell them to join us here.
Yeah.
Watch MPL with your siblings.
And we're getting to the second draft of this series. Now, Smart Omega is on the blue side. Still, red side with ONIC Philippines maintaining that win rate. We have a 78%, but this time around, while respecting the Barretts and the Luoyi, with the 22%, still, they have a way to secure and priority what they want in this game.
I think Arlott should be... Okay, maybe Omega will be looking into taking the Arlott this time since their first pick anyways.
value in me?
There's the Fredlin ban.
You should.
Yeah, you pick up Arlott now if you're Omega. I think that's very natural for them to do.
Okay. Arlott, yeah, steal it away. Because if you don't steal it away, come on, you're really going to be giving ONIC their Arlott. Because I think we just learned, it's not just the Arlott and the Luoyi, it's just Arlott in general for Escalera.
That's right.
And Wolf made it funnier by saying Arlott a la carte.
Yeah.
Why is it funny?
Man, I've been thinking about food, combo meals, and value meals, and just said a la carte actually really works.
We I've been thinking about food since the inception of the MPL PH English stream. Well, since around season 7. Food has been the ongoing theme for the PH English broadcast.
And it's been a fuel for all of us. But this is the fuel of Omega's priority pick. Now they take the Arlet for themselves, but they respond in with the Valentina and as well as the Minotaur. We haven't seen these guys on the past few matches, but now this is the response of ONIC Philippines.
Instant pick on that one. I think if you're Omega, you pick up the Baxia now. Yep, immediately. It's a hero that is not gonna struggle when there is the Valentina because you don't really, that's not a good way to copy that. But at the same time, you're scared about this Minotaur, right? So
yeah,
Baxia carry, Baxia Roger, maybe for Omega. Want to secure that? We know. Oh, but they kind of want to secure the because they kind of flex the Roger. Maybe that's not the choice. But yeah, I think Baxia just makes a lot of sense here for Omega.
For sure.
Go ahead.
I agree with that. Usually that's what we see happen. You get the Baxia, for sure. And wow, they're going to be giving the Eternal Guard of that Vexana to that Valentina. And Nolan. Wow.
Yeah, we missed.
Yeah.
We actually...
Yeah, we kind of missed Christopher, but yeah, that's the 97%.
Who the hell? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I understand.
Yeah, yeah, you guys, right on point. They still went for the Vexana. And regardless how this works, it gets like 2 for ONIC Philippines this time. You have the knock-up, you have the burst as well. So, can the Nolan, but that is in respect of the chip. Possibly, again, Smart Omega was the first one to actually show it up yesterday, and they're still respected.
So, for Omega, they're going to be banning out Marksman. I think usually this goes with Harith or Brody if you're playing the Nolan because they're really strong at the early stages of the game, or at least in the laning stage. So is Roger. So Roger, Harith, and Brody.
Light me up and watch
But okay, they target Gem instead.
Yeah, does make sense. I mean, he has a relatively wide hero pool, so I think they're just trying to minimize it. And the fact that they're taking away the X-Borg, yeah, I think I have to double check this, but I know Harith hasn't been good against Minotaur this season.
Okay.
There's something about the Harith, the interactions between Harith and Minotaur. Like, I've always had this theory, like, Minotaur loves going up against heroes with dashes. Like, you'd think, wait, why? That means they have dashes to get away from the Minoan Fury, but it's exactly that. It's they have to commit their dashes just to get away from a Minoan Fury.
Good point. Like, force out everything out. Like, force the power that can come from the Harith.
Yeah.
Look at the stats right here. Valentina on Super Friends, we have the 50% win rate. Depends on what ultimate he can actually get, but the kill participation, the KDA, still blends with a 50-50%. Again, it depends how this composition revolves around the Valentina.
That's true.
Yeah, but getting the Arlet and also the the Vexana rather, yeah, this sets up for a feast for Super Friends on what to actually get.
Let's hear from the crowd.
TC. I'm thinking of Thams for ONIC because that's typically the combo. You need a tanky hero to go with the Minotaur so that you have front lines because that will not come from the Nolan anymore. So that could be a potential for Gem. Uranus is also available as we've seen before.
Magic is my life.
So it's the Harith.
Okay. So you've mentioned if it's a counter, but this time around they take it with them together with the Minotaur.
So I have a theory here. What if Omega picks up something like a Hilda instead? So Hilda and then Nathan. But then again, they will not have physical damage. But Nathan makes sense versus the Harith.
Yeah.
So is Brody. So I'm thinking Brody plus Hilda actually for Omega. But that's
Brohilda.
Yeah. That might not be the best choice, but yeah, it has worked before. Ruby's also available, and then they can go something very simple like a Roger actually, or a Claude. Although maybe not the Claude because there's Minotaur.
Favors the gold.
Well, okay.
So it is a Claude. And is it the pick that you mentioned?
Is it Hilda? No, it's not. Doesn't sound like a Hilda.
Ruby.
Oh.
Yeah, they went pretty
No one
normal.
can take you
So
from
they
me.
went. Okay, sorry. You know, that Ruby voice line always gets me. It's like the second time, a third time it's happened to me this season.
It's a very confusing voiceover.
Yeah, so Omega decided to go to that route of overloading the choices for the Valentina in terms of what ultimate that she wants to steal.
Okay, so if you're ONIC, you can comfortably pick up Uranus.
Again?
Again. Or any Vengeance carrier, like Thams, for example. Gem is gonna like that for sure.
Longer sustained team fight, tanky presence. What if they go Edith in the XP?
Oh,
Yeah.
that's interesting.
Yep, a good follow-up as well, just in case the I'm Offended misses.
That's gonna be good. I like that. I like that idea.
Come on, Edith.
I'm the priestess.
Well done.
The hunter of
Well
all
done, my
ancient
friend.
Very good, right on point. Right on the right moment there.
That's my one for the week. I'm out.
And you know what?
Edith.
What I really like about the Edith is the source of lockdown, knock-up, I mean, versus the Claude. Always a problem. Great synergy with the Minotaur as well. You have so much like combos of knockups. And to be fair, I don't like this Claude at all for Omega. I mean, you understand why they pick it up, but I think it's not gonna work. So between the Edith plus the Nolan Harith combo of ONIC and them getting the Super Prince Valentina, all of those factors together, and then Omega struggling right now. The fact that they pick up the Claude versus the Minotaur, which Minotaur really likes. Man, this could be an easy game for ONIC, honestly.
That's the draft. We're looking at Game 2's draft. We're going to have a last look. What do you think in the comments? What do you think, chat? Comment down below. What draft favors this series? Wolf goes to the ONIC Philippines. How about you? Comment down below with the game server, with your game server ID, together with the hashtag ONICPH and OMG. You might win diamonds, 400 diamonds. Again, keep those discussions flowing. We're reading you. We're looking at you. Guys, let's keep this hot and ready for this match.
Yeah, a lot of analytical comments in our MLBB esports stream right now. And I love what we're seeing there. A lot of great points. But yeah, please keep it up. And don't forget, hashtag OMG, hashtag ONIC. Get a chance to win 500 diamonds. We're going to be choosing 4 people all throughout the day.
What a lucky 4 commenters. Again,
and just make sure you comment your game server and your game ID.
right away. Again, we're having the TikTok goodie bag lottery on TikTok. Be sure to power tap once the base or the game is about to end to score those prizes right here from MPL Philippines.
Gonna be it's a little bit of invade from the Nolan. He gets it actually. Okay. That's not a good sign. Baksha usually trumps the Nolan in the early stage in the jungling pattern, but man, King Kong is already a little bit ahead. And look at that Escalera, and Super Prince steals away the Rock Horsa.
Another stolen one there. King Kong going to be chasing after Mark
That's
right
a
now.
kill.
This Ruby low.
Wow.
Wolf says that's a kill, but Mark says I have my flicker. He
Okay.
gets away.
That was so close. He could have disappeared.
Yep.
Yeah, I thought it was a kill too.
Yeah,
But then it's a flicker burn, so I think that's equally important because now you don't have flicker the first turtle fight.
Yeah. Okay, Retribution's both up for these 2 junglers. Tortoise Presence available for the Baksha. Fracture available for the Nolan. We have to watch out this Roman mid, who's going to be able to help in the turtle out first.
Okay, there's Ukir and Escalera.
Bottom lane.
Did not hit level 4. Final Slash will not connect to Gem.
Yeah.
No one
used
there.
Okay, that's
okay.
good.
And Dory with the Retribution win. King Kong was there. He just straight up lost the Retribution battle.
Yep. That's a breath of fresh air for Omega, and now it has equalized, and you're gonna be very happy about that. Now they can invade. Watch out for Escalera, already onto the purple buff of his opponents. Maybe far too early, but he just scouted that out. I think that's just information at this point. Now ONIC had no right to invade anyways.
Yep. He just hit level 4. We have the double knock up present for this Minotaur. So looking back on how the lineup would actually live in a team fight, so actually it could actually be dependent on Mark with his I'm Offended. But what if those 2 ultimates miss, right? Because we've seen it from the EXP lane, and we're looking for an invade right here, right now.
And on Fury knocked up there, but the Eternal Guard knocked up as well. Mark, he's going to get found out there by ONIC, and that's a kill onto the Ruby. And Doryu actually going to be able to get the Retribution onto the Little Wanderer. So a small win there. Omega pushing out though. You see Ryota pushing in the bottom lane, while ONIC are applying the pressure in the upper half of the map.
Yeah. Gonna be looking at Omega, and now they will utilize this Baksha, Ruby, Arlet combo. Very strong actually, think about it. That might be their way to win this game.
Flickered out for Super Prince.
Good flicker.
He is safe and good to go.
Oh.
All right.
Them escaping that is really good, but now You also have to take note that ONIC's team fight in the mid game is very strong, and also in the early stages, this is still Harith. And I wonder what Kelra is eyeing as his first item.
Yeah, okay. Gem already there with the combo, already forced to use a Primal Wrath. Yoten and Doryu have to get away. And reset. Okay, so both teams just trying to get a feel for each other right now. No one wants to fully commit to aggressive just yet.
Oh. Okay, so that's Starlium side for Kelra, and coincidentally, the turtle is up top, so they can utilize their gold lane.
Flicker! Mark with a flicker, and I'm offended as well. Big crowd control chain onto Escalera, Kelra behind. Super Prince is going to be there as well, dashing in already. Andoryu going to be going in. Super Prince, yes, has no flicker, and he's going to fall down. That's the Valentina gone. Omega faring very well in the early portion of this game. King Kong, though, will he, can he? But Marked has King Kong marked right now. Knock up there by the Minotaur. That's going to be an entry. Gem already with the entry as well. The onward, and that's going to be a big blazing duet. Jome. And that's going to be Andoryu going to be able to get the turtle. Andoryu now going to be chasing after Gem. Kelra dashing in, and now double kill for the Filipino Savage. But can he survive this, and can he get another one? No, he will not.
King Kong.
Here
He's
already getting chased and taken out by King Kong's Nolan.
On point response. ONIC Philippines slowly getting that win out of Omega. Now they're eyeing on this turret right in the mid. Now they're slowly taking it, and Doryu just steps up front. You're not taking this just yet.
Yeah. Managed to save it, but ONIC wins a decisive team fight. Omega taking the turtle first. Actually won the initial flurry of team fight and tried to go to Escalera. Escalera survives for whatever reason. He does have the leg plates in a favor and the flicker to get out of there, and then Kelra just goes ham. Gets 2 kills, 1 assist, and now has the Feather of Heaven on top of the Starlium Scythe. My god, that was fast. Dude, 4.7k at 5 minutes.
Wow.
Yeah, he's just getting gold everywhere. That's not a normal thing to see. Even has the full built boots along with that.
Wow.
Kelra is loaded.
Kelra is loaded for sure.
Completely. Just imagining that damage connecting. 2 items already? So how do you even manage to catch this? How to catch the Harith?
Oh man, you need guaranteed stuns, right? Yeah. Unfortunately, they will have to just rely on this Ruby, but then you have the Purify on the Kelra. So it's a very difficult situation now for Omega. But we know for sure that if they last the storm, if they manage to kind of extend this game into what, 15 minutes, to be good.
I'm offended. Combo, forced to flicker out is Escalera. He'll have the Minoan Fury. He lands it down. Diamond Force there by Kelra, dashing in and out with the Synchro Fission as well. No kills yet for either side. They're biding their time. Both teams back off. Big ultimates already used before the second turtle spawned.
Yep, pokes and the peels for ONIC and Omega. Now turtle is up for the taking as well. So waiting for the right time to actually strike. They're waiting. They're buying more time to get their ultimates back in.
Okay, conceal.
Philippines will conceal from Mark. Will they get marked? No, they won't.
Super Prince has a flicker and the I'm Offended ultimate of the Ruby, so this Valentina can set up. But right now, with how time is going, both teams biding their time, waiting for the right moment. Already the I'm Offended utilized by Mark's Ruby. And Omega will be able to get this turtle without a problem.
And the Barangay seizes the moment to take that objective right out of ONIC Philippines' hands, respecting the capability. But now King Kong trading across the map, taking the turret down bottom.
Omega already knew that King Kong was there in the bottom lane. So they just burst down the turtle. Good decision from Omega, and now they're trying to push up top. Kelra and Escalera gonna be able to defend. Fortunately for a gold lane Harith, you have the Synchro Fission, so you have a ton of defense in you. Wave clear is there, as long as you position yourself properly. ONIC are just gonna trade for now.
Mark missing another I'm Offended, but that's okay. I'm Offended, one of the quicker ultimates to come back.
Yep. By looking how ONIC Philippines managed to actually slowly build their progress on their side. The 1K gold lead can still be snatched by Omega. Depends on how they want to penetrate the first third defense of Omega right now.
Okay.
If you're looking, okay. Alright.
Okay, Escalera already Minoan Fury, but knock up there by the Eternal Guard. Actually going to be helping out there. Omega, Gemma with his own knockup with the Earth Shatter. But here it comes. Amazing duet, but a final slash by Super Prince. Actually turning this fight around for ONIC. But King Kong falls down. It's a 2-for-1 trade with ONIC getting more kills.
I think Escalera by that moment, he's smiling. to Super Friends. Right on point, final slash. And they put Omega back to base.
Okay, okay.
Force.
Ow, ow, ow.
Oh,
Okay.
that's so close.
Okay, Joe.
Okay.
All right. Ryota missing the final slash here onto Kelra.
Super Friends.
Oh,
Okay.
not gonna get anyone.
They forced them back. Completely, it was a double back.
I have to take note, Super Friends copy the Final Slash. Then instead of copying the Fire Slash again, copies the ultimate from the Vexana. I think the meta now for Valentina players is that do not use the same ultimate twice in a row unless you're confident about the cooldown. But if you want to maximize the cooldown of IMU, you want to kind of mix and match your ultimates.
Okay, it's a big Lord Rush here by Omega. Is King Kong going to be able to get there in time? Dashes, he has one more! King Kong with a steal! And now here comes the final slash coming in from Ryota with a blazing duet because here comes the turnaround by Omega! Jump free hitting Kelra! Mark with an I'm offended! Gets the Filipino Savage down! Gem and behind with a primal Wrath trying to survive. He gets down Ukir! Double kill for the Claude! 3 down on the side of ONIC! But they have the Lord! King Kong with a retribution!
Oh man, and that was well timed with Escalera as well with the flicker play. We know if your flicker was available in that case and was the first time that we are actually able to see Escalera do that. This time they took charge, but then again Omega, the jump coming out from Joe, getting to taking out Kelra, really good for the team. But then they have lost the Lord. I think it's pretty even. Let's look at the replay.
Let's go back to the specific moment how Ryota managed to do that final slash onto 3.
Escalera with the flicker play. Beautifully done with the combination with King Kong. Andor, cannot dodge that. And then onto the backlines. Jome finds Kelra. Well done from him. And also, Mark was there to land the second I'm offended. Low cooldown ultimate. That's why he's able to pop it.
All right, that's going to be Gem, and Super Prince going to be going forward right now. But Gem gets punished under tower. Oh, back by Mark! He's hella offended at this point! It's a double kill for Jome! Escalera brought really low! That's 3 down on the side of ONIC! Make that 4! A triple kill for Jome! Jome and Mark together, the Ruby and the Claude!
The Ruby I'm offended play. 3 players just got marked and brought back to the turret. Now Omega slowly bouncing back. 12 minutes in. Wow, they really pushed back the members of ONIC back to base.
Oh my god, what a play! And Mark, that's your poster moment for sure. You gotta clip that. And you have to look at that play once again.
Look at that.
He was pulled back, he pulls them back with him. With the flicker play, very nasty. Going through the wall and pinning them down. Jome, ever so prepared for that one. Underrated Claude player for sure. Big J making the plays too.
Yeah, 5-0-4.
Yeah.
This Claude is up and ready.
There's a comment in our YouTube section right now saying that Claude perfect timing. I agree.
Yes, sir.
This is just Omega, since they know what ONIC can do, especially in team fights. This is how they capitalize on those windows. Again, if they fail to make that perfect setup, or either Mark starts initiation, that's how they win. And clearly ONIC at that time were looking at how they wanted to invade that tower, but they somehow managed to actually take 4 out of there from ONIC. So looking at win time winner, it's completely changing in favor of Omega.
I would say though that in the latter portions it's gonna be even, but I would be more comfortable if I'm Omega because I have the Claude, I have very tanky heroes. The damage from Vexana is nothing to take for granted in the late stages of the game. And then you also have the Arlot in the EXP lane. But now for ONIC, they have that Nolan, the assassin factor, so that's also very important to take note. And King Kong is a level ahead of Andoryu.
Could be a big Lord fight here. Mark sending back Escalator Super Fist under the Lord, and that's gonna be a retribution battle win there for Omega as Gem now falls. A monster kill for Big J Ryota with a final slash. Salmon Force committed there by the Harris so that he can fight under a jump with a blazing duet. Kelra dashing in and now he's trying to take down Ryota. Yes, he will with a synchrofiction. King Kong from behind. Can the Nolan find the angle?
Oh, Joe, he just went back.
Look at Joe! He went back, but Joe falls as well. Both gold laners down. Omega with a little bit of a gamble. Super Princess recall gets interrupted. Omega wants their minion waves to push.
Yep. What just happened?
Okay,
Andoryu be chased down.
Andoryu the Baksha will fall. And Omega are taking it to the old alphas, or one of the current alphas of the league so far this season.
It's the Alpha and the Omega battle. And that's how they utilize those windows, those opportunities. What an amazing team fight there, Wolf.
Yeah. So many good fights. Outstanding performances from individual players. Jom with a jump and going back to take out Kelra. Kelra actually outplaying the members of Omega. And then Gem, for some reason, jumps in front of Omega, but still comes up on top. And then you have King Kong deliberately giving up the Lord, goes back and wraps around, goes for Ukir, forces him to pop the Winter Truncheon, and then punish them afterwards. This game is starting to be a really good one. And Ryota, by the way, what a wonderful final slash from him.
Yeah, Omega right now is really heating up. And having Arlot on their own composition, really a game changer. Mind you, that's 3. Look at the emblems right here from Mark, Ryota, and Jom.
Ooh, another I'm offended there. Escalera brought really low. Salmon Force not going to be committed there by Kelra just yet. He's trying to get away, and he goes down. Omega, ONIC are crumbling. Gem, Super Prince, and King Kong nearby. He's managing the minion waves. That's 2 kills. Conceal already committed there. They're trying to find an angle. Is Omega. King Kong dancing around the box. So shield unity of Andoryu.
Yeah, they were actually ready to chase him down, but that was a quicker way to evade a possible takedown. Omega, with this kind of was just about to leave the mid-game. Now this time around, Jom seizes the opportunity to take down towers down bottom, and slowly they're pushing the pressure right onto ONIC Philippines.
Okay. So Escalera's item progression has stopped and only has the flask as well as the dominant size. That's why he was immediately taken out and gone upon by Omega. So you need to kind of beef up, pun intended, on this Minotaur for sure. Before the next team fight, I think that they will have to look for perhaps a blade armor or maybe a Kiras.
Yeah.
For Escalera, they really need that. So ONIC, I don't know if they want to fight this head on. They might just try to win this by the macro battle, or maybe King Kong maybe steals the Lord. But if, as far as head-on collision is concerned, I think I'm going to favor Omega in this Lord number 3.
Yeah. Oh yeah, so they have our window now to actually strike now. And for all of you watching in the TikTok, go ahead and be ready to strike, because we have our live stream viewer rewards for the TikTok goodie bag lottery. Be sure to be ready when the time comes. You better hit that power tap right away, because we're about to see on how this game will actually turn up.
Okay, Omega brute forcing it. King Kong is going to be well within range. Mark's already with the concealed blade. They're trying to find the angle. He uses the I'm offended onto Escalera. They still don't know where King Kong is. King Kong now already showed himself into the map, and it's still going to be going to Andoryu. ONIC quickly back away, and Omega disciplined as well. They back off.
I like the decision from ONIC overall, but then Omega, understanding their power spike, understanding that they're stronger compared to ONIC, made the right decision. ONIC as well. The fact that they only tried to gamble with King Kong, did not get it, immediately went back so that they can defend their turrets. That's going to be a good decision from ONIC, but Omega, the ball's on their court now. They are in control, and they have the Lord on their side. 17 minutes into this game.
A huge lead as well. At this time of the game, we're at the later stage, and this is how they wanted to show it done.
Omega timers.
Yup.
It's Omega timers.
It's on and it's active. Again, they're fueling all of their losses into learnings. Now they want to bounce back and push this to a game number 3.
King Kong with a deep gank angle. Omega have their eyes set. Andoryu spots him out, so it's going to be a 4v4 in the base of ONIC right now. The Baksha isn't here. Ryota trying to find that angle. Jom poking them out. Jom takes a lot of damage. He's brought down to around 40% health.
He's peeled.
Needs to back off. ONIC will get Omega back, but they lose 2 towers. The Baksha and the Nolan going at it. King Kong backs off as well, so Omega still in control and in the lead.
Okay.
ONIC, good decision for them to do that. The kind of defense. Very disciplined on that defense. And what they need to do now is to just wait for items. Get the second defense item for Escalera, maybe a third afterwards. Because now he's just running the dominant size and the flask. Somebody has to frontline for ONIC. Gem is also not that tanky enough yet. I think he only has 3 items at this point, so also needs that 4th item defense. Up until that point, they cannot teamfight head-on against Omega.
Okay, so if Omega has their timers up, ONIC needs to have their time as well. So with that being said, they need to be ready. Either they want to counter-strike, Or what could they possibly do with a 70-30? Oh, it's changing by the second. Real-time win rate.
Nice. No. Now it also went to 70.
Yeah.
You see it changing.
See, it's changing. What do you think, chat? Comment down below. It's 2.6 going in the favor of Omega. Don't forget your hashtag, ONIC and OMG. You can actually win diamonds. 4 winners from our YouTube stream. So be sure to participate. There's a good steal.
Are they actually going to continue with pull back along with the flicker knock-up. Eternal Guard already committed. Kickoff trying to find the angle, but Andoryu. Look at Andoryu actually covering the back line of Omega right now. It stops the entry of Kickoff and Super Friends.
Oh no.
Escalera able to get away with the flicker. And now Omega have taken control of the jungle.
Yep.
ONIC losing resources.
Wrong ultimate to copy as well from Super Friends, and that's Flicker Bird from Escalera. With 11 seconds left before the next Lord, definitely a resource you don't want burned. This is really good for Omega.
They have a window now. They have time is in their side as well. Waves pushing in, so they need to capitalize on what they can do to actually end this game against ONIC and to push us to a 3rd game. How about the items now? Is this enough to actually fully counter ONIC's lineup?
For Omega, I think that they have the power spike is theirs. I think their items are pretty good, especially Rose Gold Meteor available on to Jome. For ONIC, they need more. That is on to Gem as well as Escalera. Escalera has the Athena shield.
Okay, Mark already using the I'm a fan to the ultimate. A Terrify. Immortality pop there onto the Minotaur. Gem goes in with a big Earth Shatter into the Primal Wrath. Gem finds Andoryu. And now this could be ONIC's chance to turn it around.
King Kong on the back lines.
King Kong can find the retry. Omega going for the reset. And that forces King Kong to readjust just a little bit. Is King Kong going to find someone? Because he'll play. Ooh, King Kong. Fracture.
Oh!
Misses! He misses the flicker final slash. But the fracture already committed. And the conceal as well. Escalera, he's back. He doesn't have the ultimate just yet. He gets taken down. That's going to be a kill for the Claude. Marked. Immortality pop. The roamer of Omega falls down as well. Super Freeze misses a final slash. Winter Truncheon by Kelra. He buys Immortality. They're item trading, but Kelra falls.
King Kong!
Double kill. King Kong, here he comes. The damage. Takes out Jump. Super Prince and King Kong against Ukir and Ryota. Shut down onto the Vexana. Double kill for the King Kong Nolan.
2v1, 2v1.
Ryota. He has Immortality. Final slash misses.
Andoryu is alive, that's why they have to back down.
And their waves are pushing up top as well. Oh, they're still...
Oh! Goodness! The new general of the Atoy army with a big final slash. But he's not going to be able to secure the kills. The minion waves are coming in. And this fight is not over yet.
Base will be safe. That's for sure.
Wow.
Escalera is back. Will actually change his choice of boots. Sold his favor and went for conceal. This might catch his enemies off guard. Interesting choice here coming up from Escalera.
And the mindsets of the players as well to survive that team fight. From Winter Truncheon to even for the Immortality, that's how they wanted to extend that game and not go back home. But having the eyes on the base as well, so they need to clear out with the waves too. So this time around, ONIC Philippines has 1.5k gold lead. And the moments that they can utilize at Omega's mistakes could actually be at any moment, but depends on who blinks first.
Whoever can have the cleaner execution might be better. You heard the ovation of the crowd. Marked, checking that Sharab with his ultimate. Again, I'm offended, comes back quickly. Whew. A moment to breathe. Again, let us remind you the stakes. If ONIC wins this series, 4 playoff slots will be secured.
4
more in total. RSG and Echo will get to secure their playoff slot if ONIC wins this series. If Omega wins this out, then those slots are still up for the taking.
Just imagining how the stakes are in the table right now.
Yeah.
My goodness, it's a domino effect on how ONIC wins the series.
King Kong shows himself bottom.
Yeah,
They're gonna burst the Lord.
Omega are going to be rushing it. Are they actually going to be taking the Lord here?
Yes,
Oh, the knock of crowd control. Winter Truncheon there for Andoryu. Is he going to be able to win the Retribution battle for that Lord? He does. But that's 2 members down on the side of Omega. Jome and Andoryu fall. Escalera down. King Kong split pushing. Omega got the Lord, but at what cost?
Wow.
Oh, man.
50 seconds to Andoryu and Jome to go back, and Escalera was the only casualty, but they have the Lord.
Oh, that's a massive play coming out from ONIC for sure. definitely a gamble. No chance for them to take that Lord that time. Very low chance. I mean, because the King Kong was not in that area. Now, you have to take note, this is an 18-minute Lord. It hurts.
Oh, Fracture already committed. The Lord hurts, but ONIC also hurts with their damage. They're able to whittle it down, but Omega are strangely enough pushing this out. It's 4v3. Make it, well, 4v4 if you're gonna
Super
go for
Prince!
Super Prince! He finds Ukir. Ukir forced to use the
King
but
Kong!
King Kong!
Just the
From behind! ONIC now are making the most of a massive error from the side of Omega, but Ryota still fighting on and trying to hold on against King Kong and Super Prince. A replay of the duel earlier. Vengeance, the regen,
Wow.
Ryota, the buy time. Not gonna be enough. Omega, questionable at most, pushing with that Lord.
And ONIC Philippines just melted that Lord away. 40 seconds for three
Yeah.
members to go back in time. 75% is now leaning towards ONIC Philippines with a goal lead itself, 4.2K.
This is TikTok timers, by the way. So that means that 46 seconds without their XP laner, John will have to just back down. Minion wave health is not that good for ONIC, but they have 5 members versus 2. Joe might have the ultimate, but one knock-up from 2 sources of ONIC will spell his doom.
Omega.
Is this it?
The question was why? Why push? And now the question from Wolf, is this it? Will ONIC be able to end it here as Andori and Joe will try to buy time? They're trying to clear the minion waves. Winter Trojan there. The Immortality gets spot out as well. He's buying time. Joe with the blazing duet trying to take out the minion waves. And big knockup coming in from Roki with the Eternal Guard. Minion waves still coming in through the mid. ONIC, they can't end it just yet, or will they mark Joe?
The Crystal!
They focus! A sweep! And just like that, 2 playoff slots remain as ONIC time have made playoffs time come quicker for the Philippines. A sweep against Omega.
Just hearing that, Renmar Santa Cruz, it all rippled. The domino effect winning this match. ONIC Philippines took down Barangay.
We were talking about both Super Prince as well as Escalera, their duo. This time though, both of them had stellar performances. Game number 1 was Escalera's game. Game number 2 definitely was Super Prince. I will not be surprised if he is the MVP of that match. But then King Kong as well, with this Nolan play. And it all boiled down to a mistake by Omega. Despite them playing so perfectly, Jom was phenomenal in this game, but
yes,
unfortunately, one macro decision from Omega spelled their doom.
Why push?
Yeah, that was the question. That was the question. And again, ONIC Philippines really had a hard time going back to the later stages of the game. It was the opening, it was the door of Omega to actually push it to game number 3. But still, you need to completely bounce back for this one. But again, the stakes of ONIC Philippines winning the series closes out 2 last remaining spots.
Yep. We'll talk about that a little bit more later on.
Yep. Okay. That is ONIC Philippines on your screens. Let's throw it over to Mara and Hans together with their winning interview.
Intense yung ating Game 2. Omega fought hard, but ONIC came out as the victor. Give him a round of applause. Congratulations.
Congratulations, guys. Babasa natin yung microphone dito kay Kelra. Kelra, congratulations, and especially to ONIC Philippines dahil kung hindi nyo pa nakikita, ONIC PH just secured their playoff spot before the start of this match. So Kelra, specifically for you, nasanay kami na madalas nahuhuli kayo na ma-secure yung playoff spot back then. Pero ngayon, ikaw yung isa sa part ng mga members ng team na naunang makasecure ng playoff spot. So, how does this mean para sa'yo na mas maaga mo siyang nakuha compared to the seasons before?
Sobrang saya kasi una sa lahat, sobrang saya kasi, ayun nga, maaga kami, basta ang advantage kasi nito, parang mas makakahinga na kami na maluwag ng maaga. Kumbaga hindi kami umaasa sa mga miracle na mangyayari tulad before na, ayun nga, tulad na sabi mo na dati laging, Sa una, laging bugbog, tas babawi na lang after ng pangalawang ikot. Mas ano ngayon, mas masaya kasi mas nakapag-prepare kami sa mga susunod na mga laban.
They have a clear mind towards what's next. Congratulations, Kelra.
Ito naman, Escalera. Oh, sige. Inom ka muna ng tubig. Kwentuhan mo kami, anong usapan? Anong usapan nyo kagabi after the loss last night? At paano kayo nag-reset to bounce back for the game today?
Yung ano lang po, yung kung mga maliliit na detalye kung bakit kami natalo sa RSC. Ayun na yung mga napag-usapan namin. And yung nakalaban namin yung RSC, nakita rin namin yung mga weakness namin. Tsaka, ayan, medyo marami rin kami natutunan sa kanila.
Ano pa dapat namin asahan ngayon na playoff secured na kayo? Kasi everyone saying kayo yung super family. So what else can we expect from ONIC?
Coach, ano daw expect ko?
O sige, tulungan daw siya, tulungan.
Call a friend, call a friend.
Call a friend, call a friend.
Na yun nga, gagawin namin yung best namin as a family and papakita namin na yun nga, deserving kami dito.
Coach, kanina...
Ay, o nga pala, congrats kay King Kong.
First time, shout out si King Kong, first time sa playoffs. Let's give him a round of applause. Tinan mo naman yung support from the team. Coach, kanina, you had a serious conversation bago mag-umpisa yung laban. You gathered the team. Ano yung sinabi mo sa kanila?
Well, more on, yun nga, reminders kung paano kami kung bakit kami nananalo and yun nga, follow through lang.
Reminders kung paano mananalo and follow through. And now we're gonna announce our MVP of Game 2.
None other than, I want to hear from that side again kasi si King Kong ang Game 2 MVP. Congratulations, King. Gaya ng teammates mo na babanggit sa akin kanina ni Boss A that they were just cheering for you nung nasa likod sila kasi excited talaga sila to have you in the playoffs. What does this mean for you personally as a player?
Para sa akin po, mas nakaka-boost po ng confidence para sa paparating na playoffs. Pero sa ngayon po, tingin ko po mas mag-focus muna kami sa mga susunod pa muna namin na matches para ma-secure yung top 1. Imbes na yung playoffs agad.
Right.
Upper bracket.
They're focusing on the upper bracket as well. So that is a very good sign.
And it's really important now, secured na kayo sa playoffs. Makakahinga na kayo once again. Let's give them a round of applause. Congratulations to ONIC. You may now take your bow. And take your walk of victory. ONIC Philippines secured na sa ating playoffs pero ngayon ang gusto nila ma-secure yung upper bracket.
Alam mo, ang dami sa kanila na medyo naninibago in this situation but I think they wouldn't have it any other way. A playoff win is something that they would look forward to. But now, one game at a time.
And we're also looking forward to what our casters have to say. We're gonna break it down for you. Casters, paso.
And that was a hard-fought sweep. King Kong, Kelra, everybody in ONIC Philippines, man, the performance on how they put their blood, sweat, and tears into that game secured a playoff spot. Again, earlier, before their match went in, they're already secured because APBR's win. Now with that, 4 teams are in the playoffs as well.
Whew. And I like the idea from King Kong that he said that, okay, we're not focusing on just the playoffs. I mean, we're in it for the long haul. They want to secure top 1. And securing top 1 actually, practically speaking, secures top 4 at least overall.
Yeah.
You know, team. So that's cool.
Yeah. Since Omega, again, max possible points decreased after ONIC's 2-0 victory, Echo and RSG have also secured their playoff spot, as we've mentioned.
That's right.
Amazing. Again, it's a good point to ponder on the long haul, how the seeds will go into the playoffs.
Yeah. Earlier on in this season, I said on broadcast, like, if ever there's teams consistently winning and teams consistently losing, we might get playoff games by week 5. And
that's right.
We got it.
Woo! And let's look at the MVP. It was announced that it was King Kong. I do agree, but I feel like Super Prince also played this well. But King Kong, yeah, he had a lot of impact in this game. Be it for the good or the bad, but it was an overall team decision. That's one thing that I will have to take note about King Kong and the way that he played in this game, because there were some split push calls from the team that looked, at least in the uninitiated eye, a weird decision, but in the end it worked. Now, how about this steal coming out from King Kong, but it was backed up with Escalera just jumping in and popping the Minoan Fury. That was really good to look at. And then eventually, the win coming out from ONIC when it comes to team fights. Kelra still was taken out, and Omega's feeling their strength in this particular part in the game. And then, look at that, marked with his poster moment for sure, snagging the entirety of ONIC with Jom following up with a kill. And eventually this team fight coming out from Omega. And then Gem finds Andorio, which was really, really good. That prompted Omega to just back down and not secure the Lord for now. ONIC still obliged into the team fight, and they managed to take out Mark afterwards, but Jom was phenomenal in this game. However, will be forced out by that Gem Edith. Eventually will be taken out. And now it's up to Ryota for his own moment in this game. Immortality is up. He knows that he can take out Super Fins, and he did force that one. Escalera jumping, and then Gem, the ultimate. That will be then Super Fins popping that Rupee ultimate and together with the Nolan play. And now, here we go. This is why I felt like Super Fins is the MVP. Gets almost 1 kill, and then it was Nolan to finish it off. And how about that push coming out from ONIC? Very disciplined. Jom could have entered. Because like we said, even when he has the ultimate, and even when he's a Claude, he is a Claude with 1 Purify, going up against a Terrify, a knock-up from the Minoan Fury and the Roar, and then the jump and the stomp, I mean. And then obviously you have Edith with another knock-up. So there were so many knock-up choices coming out from ONIC, and Jom can only survive one of it. That's why you will notice that Jom, as he was defending against ONIC, he was just looking for the timing, and ONIC did not let that timing happen. So big props to ONIC for forcing that error coming out from Jom. And Jom can do anything about that. I had to wait for Ukir, but unfortunately ONIC managed that as well. Finding the Vexana immediately after just one or two spells coming out from Vexana. They already found him already. And then they have taken out that Vexana, the hero that could have defended against ONIC. Let's look at the other stats here. The carry coming out from Jom, 114.6k damage. Do not sleep on his Claude play. He is amazing with that hero. And then King Kong with a massive GPM, especially because he's controlling the map anyways. And Super Prince, look at that. 14 assists out of the 23 for ONIC. So the other stats here. Damage taken, obviously Escalar's gonna take that as the Minotaur. Very natural for them to take that. Gem. And interestingly, Ryota, with the way that he survives many of the clash, that's why they're able to take more damage compared to Gem, despite Gem being an Edith. And Kelra tanking it like a pro. 108k damage received as the gold laner. That's a lot. And then if we're looking at the battle between the two damage dealers, the battle between the gold laners, Kelra did not go down without a fight. 93.0 thousand compared to 100,000 from Job. And then the GPM, very close between our two gold laners. And in the end, it was a very even fight when it comes to the economy. And I would say that it wasn't the economy that kind of ended this game, but it was actually the thing that prolonged this game. Where a lot of times where ONIC find struggles on tanking up and manning up against Omega because they didn't have enough economy to buy imported items on imported heroes like Escalera. But in the end, you can see the strength of their composition in the ultra late game. 8 map obviously coming out from King Kong. The fact that he was able to get level 4 faster but then losing the fight against Andorio in that first turtle fight meant that this will indeed be a very close game. And it was a very close game. You can see that King Kong as well as Andorio, good retry battle between the two of them. In the end though, it was ONIC who wins it. You can see that there's a lot of hero performances. I think that Super Friends played this well. King Kong played this well in the macro level, the micro as well individually as a Nolan. Being a true assassin in this game. A wonderful fight for sure.
And a wonderful match as well. Now, we're about to witness our star match of the day. It's Minana and Blacklist International. Will this be a sweep or will this be a 3-game? Because again, this is the second series and everything was a sweep.
Yeah, this is heavy. This means a lot. If Minana beat Blacklist International, they solidify themselves as the new inheritors of that healing playstyle.
That's right.
If Blacklist wins this, then the battle for the last 2 playoff slots will get even more interesting and spicy.
That's right. That's right. I would dare say that Minana Evos, if they win it, they probably have secured the playoffs, but not like actual secured it, but you know, in spirit they secured it.
Yeah, let's see how the match will secure their playoff spot in terms of seeding. Once again, I'm OSX, this is Renmar and Wolf. Don't go anywhere, we will be right back.
Season of MPL Philippines is brought to you by the following sponsors. Smart, the official telco partner of MPL Philippines Season 13. Infinix GT Series, outplay the rest. Experience the MPL PH Season 13 action live at Shooting Gallery Studios. Tickets are now available on our official ticketing partner at /event.com. Don't miss any MPL PH action by following our official Facebook page and subscribing to our YouTube channel. Follow MPL PH on TikTok as well for more content. And don't forget to like, follow, and subscribe to the official accounts of MDL Philippines. To ensure the equality and fairness of our games, MPL Philippines is also monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusements Board.
Guys, next week na yung tournament. Game tayo, ah.
Sige, basta ako ang tank, ha?
Golding MM ako, ah.
XP na ako. Kaso,
Nag-last day na nga pala si Kyle.
Okay guys, please welcome Mimi, our new teammate.
Hi, Mimi.
Good to have you, Mimi.
Hello.
Please take the empty desk.
Thank you.
Hi, welcome sa department.
Thank you.
Baka gusto mong sumali sa team namin. Meron kaming ML tournament.
Hindi ako nag-games eh, sorry.
Turuan kita. Gusto mo? Madali lang naman. Tsaka parang team bonding na rin tayo.
Pwede naman, pero hindi ako nag-games, as in zero knowledge talaga.
G lang. Magkukore ako, bubuhatin kita.
What?
Five seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them!
Oh, Mimi, dito ka lang sa tabi ko, ha?
Oh my Lord!
oh, boss turtle, ha? Def lang.
GG. Bawi na lang next
Sayang.
time.
Nice game, guys. Later na ako.
Ops lang yan, Mimi. You're making progress naman, eh. Basta focus ka lang sa atin. See ya.
Sa atin? May kami na ba?
Mimi, sa tournament, dapat masanay tayo gamitin yung in-game chat. Ha?
Okay.
Okay.
Hoy, Mimi yung turtle!
Sorry. Let's go.
Uy, nice presentation kanina.
Oo nga, nice one.
Siyempre, para tapos
Grabe.
agad.
Hello.
Uy, Mimi, may new skin yung Esme, oh. Cute ng fit niya. Try mo kaya?
Pwede naman.
Sinong cute? Uy, sinong cute?
Yung skin.
Yung skin.
Uno.
Pero cute nga.
Alright, do you think matitipid ng Team Finance ang title nila this year? Pero grabe rin ang kalaban nila this year. Malupit ang marketing. Ito na ang team nila. 1, 2, 3, 4. Where's your fifth member? Kailangan, ayan na siya! Marketing! Very old and very proud!
Now I'm getting serious.
Bro. Uy, ingat. GG kanina. Thanks sa pag-join sa squad namin.
Anytime.
So, saan ka na niyan?
Sa bahay. Magdedelulo 15 Pro Max.
Huh?
Hindi ko pa alam eh.
Gusto mo mag-coffee sa tapat? Saka, game na rin. Looking for kaduwasan.
Nagbabalik ang MPL Philippines at kasama natin mula sa MDL, ONIC Arsenals. How are you guys?
Masaya.
Masaya. Alam mo,
Mukha naman.
masaya din tayo dahil nakita ulit natin si Hito.
I'm sure of it.
Kamusta ka naman, Hito?
Okay lang. Ngayon, masaya rin kasi laging panalo yung MPL namin.
Ayan. Oo naman. Kamusta naman yung MPL experience nyo? Nanonood kayo kanina. How was that?
Okay naman po, masaya. Nakakaba. Tsaka nakakamiss maglaro sa stage. Oo nga pala, kasi si Dare,
Nakakamiss.
kakabalik lang din. Welcome back nga pala, pare. And at this time, para sa inyo, you're also competing in the MDL. So, kamusta ang lakbay sa tagumpay ng ONIC Arsenals?
Wala pang tagumpay eh. Pagpa-playoffs pa lang kami.
Okay,
Pa lang.
okay.
Kumbaga, nahihirapan pa huminga. Kasi may laban pa kami next week.
Pero kamusta yung mga matches so far sa MDL? Mas intense ba, given the experience, yung competition, kamusta ba para sa'yo?
Mahirap kasi lahat marunong, lahat malalakas eh. Lahat magagaling, kaya match-match lang. Kaya may halong swerte. Swerte
okay.
yan din.
Okay, I see
Maraming
it.
swerte. Medyo mahirap, pero wait. Yung next week will be the last week of the regular season for MDL. So ano ba dapat ang maaasahan namin, makikita namin sa ONIC Arsenals?
Asahan niyo po na gagawin namin yung best namin. All in kami dito lahat. Lalabas namin yung best namin. Yun lang po.
Agree ka ba doon, Hito?
Bibigay ko talaga yung best ko.
Syempre.
Yari ako dyan.
Syempre.
Tama naman, syempre naman. And aside from that, please invite our MDL supporters and our MPL viewers as well para suportahan ng ONIC Arsenals sa inyong last week ng MDL regular season.
Ano daw?
Message nyo sa MPL viewers natin na suportahan ng MDL Philippines. Ayan na, papasahan na sila ng
So yun
konti.
guys, abangan nyo yung laban namin next week, Wednesday, sa MDL. Yan, supportahan nyo kami. Tsaka yung MPL team namin na nakapag-playoffs na, sana makapag-playoffs din kami. Thank you guys.
Thank you guys for coming here. Suportahan nyo ang ONIC Arsenal sa MDL. And for more MLBB action, keep it here, only on MPL Philippines.
Pilipinas malakas Kahit anong lane, we become the monsters. Malakas, Pilipinas malakas Face the golden sun and ribbon for the 3 stars. Look at us to the top, no ifs, no buts. Winning any game, para to sa PNAS. Di mo matikin ang aming boses on your level. Nasa kalye man o mobile, you know I become a legend. Open fire, we unite, we winners. Built with pressure, the diamonds are made of. Switch na lane na parang gera, HP Racing may reseta. Built agad ang buhat ni Hilda, full load SS parang Lyra. Susundan ko ang iyong bakas, kasama patas. Tagumpay natin to dahil tayo'y malakas. Para sa Pinas, nasa amin ang alas, hindi tuwa atras. Kinikilala sa taas kasi kami ang malakas. Para sa Pinas, nasa amin ang alas, hindi tuwa atras. Kinikilala sa taas, ganito kami sa Pinas. Wow! Hold on, yeah. Malakas ang Pinas. We are laging every beat, no surrender, no retreat. Pag nagsama-sama, just imagine what we can achieve. Lacking every beat, no surrender, no retreat. Giving 100 all my own, cause we just cannot be defeated. We are unstoppable, immune and invulnerable. Ready ang equipment, lahat frozen, malang crowd control. Pakita ko na jab like pow, east to the southeast. Takas sa watawat, proud and loud, cause every enemy we devour. Susundan ko ang iyong bakas, kasama patas. Tagumpay natin to dahil tayo'y malakas. Para sa Pinas, nasa amin ang alas, hindi tuwa atras. Kinikilala sa taas kasi kami ang malakas. Para sa Pinas, nasa amin ang alas, hindi tuwa atras. Kinikilala sa taas, ganito kami sa Pinas. Wow! Malakas, Pilipinas malakas kahit anong lane, we become the monsters. Malakas, Pilipinas malakas face the golden sun and weapon for the 3 stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, be the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, be the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, be the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we the stars.
Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, we the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, we the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, we the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we the stars.
The 13th season of MPL Philippines is brought to you by the following sponsors. Smart, the official telco partner of MPL Philippines Season 13. Infinix GT Series, outplay the rest. Experience the MPL PH Season 13 action live at Shooting Gallery Studios. Tickets are now available on our official ticketing partner at /event.com. Don't miss any MPL PH action by following our official Facebook page and subscribing to our YouTube channel. Follow MPL PH on TikTok as well for more content. And don't forget to like, follow, and subscribe to the official accounts of MDL Philippines. To ensure the equality and fairness of our games, MPL Philippines is also monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusements Board.
Welcome back to MPL Philippines. Bago tayo pumunta sa ating last series of the day, magchika muna tayo kasama ang MNNE Evos, Kaizen, Spider Miles. Oh, how's your afternoon so far?
Malamig, cold.
Malamig, cold. Yung iba sa labas nagre-reklamo na mainit. Ikaw malamig. How about you? Malamig din. Bigyan mo sa kanya yung mic. Malamig din.
Malamig din.
Okay. Eto, we're curious kasi meron kaming question of the day. And we're so looking forward to what your answer is. Ang question ay, kung kayo ay magkakaroon ng 3 million US dollars, which is around 173 million pesos, anong gagawin mo?
Bibili ko muna ng magandang bahay. Malaking bahay, sobrang ganda talaga.
Sobrang ganda, malaking bahay. Like, gaano kalaki? Like, resort or ano ba?
Mala Resort. Yan.
Mala Resort. Okay, 1.
Tapos, yung iba ilalaan ko sa business para lumago.
Ano ba yung business na gusto mo?
Lahat ng business.
Lahat
Papasukin
na.
ko.
Lahat ng alam mo. Tatayo ka ng business. Ano pa?
Bibili ako sarili kong isla.
Sariling isla?
Para pag off-season yung MPL, doon kami magbabakasyon.
Doon kayo magbabakasyon sa isla. O ano pa?
Siguro, ipon na lang yung iba para sa future purpose.
Then, iipunin mo. Okay yon. So, meron kang isla, meron kang may bahay na ala resort, tapos lahat ng business na gusto niya, mag-open siya. Okay, good yun para mas lumago, mas dadami. Ikaw naman, Spider Miles.
Bibili ako ng MPL slot ko.
MPL slot. Okay, anong name ng MPL team mo?
Bitoy Esports.
Bitoy Esports. Okay. Ano pa?
Tapos, papagawa ko ng mansion, gagawin kong bootcamp namin.
Mansion na bootcamp. So, walang mag-share ng room doon, tigi-isang kwarto?
Tigi-isa.
O ano pa lalagyan mo doon sa mansion mo?
Lahat, basta.
Lahat
Hindi pa alam.
Basta, ano pang gagawin mo sa 3 million USD?
Tapos sahod ng players ko, malaki. Mga siguro 100K per month, pwede na ata.
100K per month ang sahod ng mga players. O, pumapalakpak sila. Ano pa?
Tapos siguro helicopter para pag pupunta kami dito ng venue, di na kami mata-traffic.
Walang traffic. So, magkakaroon ka ng helicopter. You're just gonna jump from one building to the next. Bumili ka na rin ng jet para pumunta ka ng kahit sa island niya. Na hindi na kayo pipila, wala nang ibang mga tao sa airplane, o di ba? O magtulungan kayo doon. O, we're really looking forward to that. Sana yumaman kayo, magkaroon kayo ng 3 million USD. Punta naman tayo sa kabilang panig. Hans, what you got?
This time around, nandito naman tayo sa side ng Blacklist International. Kung saan ang kasama ko, I'm sure nakatayo ako ngayon. Iurong lang natin ng konti. Okay. It's nice to see Yue and Sensui here in the building. So, boys, the $1 million question is, kung meron kayong 3 million US dollars, paano mo siya gagastusin? O, ikaw muna, Yue. Nakangiti ka na kagad eh. Okay, ano muna?
Sa akin, unli supply ng skincare.
Nang?
Unli supply ng skincare.
Unli supply ng skincare. Kung hindi nyo kami nakita last time, in-enumerate ni Yue yung paborito niya skincare. Out of the 5, Yue, alin doon yung mas gagastusan mo ng sobra?
Siguro sunscreen.
Yung sunscreen. Yung sunscreen yung pinakagagastusan niya. So, andun yung 1 million. Ikaw, Sensui, saan mo gagastusin yung unang 1 million USD?
Bibili ako lupa, saka papatay ako ng bahay.
Okay. Casual, bibili siya ng lupa at papatayo ng bahay. Yue, sa'yo?
Business.
Business. Sensui, ikaw?
I-invest ko sa business niya.
Okay, invest sa business niya. Tama naman. Yue, last one.
Mag-i-invest ako sa bahay niya.
Okay, mag-i-invest sa bahay. Sensui, ikaw?
Papagawa ko siya ng bahay.
Papagawa ng bahay. Ganon sila kasolid na magkakampi. Simulan na natin to. It's Blacklist International kontra sa MNNE Evos. Casters, pasok.
Good evening, Philippines and the world. We're down to the last match of the day. I'm OSX, I'm with Renmar and Wolf, and this is the spicier version once again of the We Bear Bros. I don't care what you guys think, by the way. Welcome to the English Desk, and this is the match of MNNE Evos and Blacklist International.
Yeah, it's the star match. And I like it. I like that we're ending the star match today. Very important, this one.
Yes. So hot and intense, I need an ice pack for this.
Yeah. Exactly, the spicier version.
Exactly.
Us. Bro, come on.
Let me.
Yeah, that's why Wolf has an ice pack back there.
Why'd I end up here?
Because as we look at the blue and red back there, if you mix it all together, it becomes purple. So we were talking about the inheritor of the Ubis strategy for the last match of the day. Who?
Scared of that.
Why?
know, that question was really loud. Like, who? I don't know, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
It just so happens that Minana means inherited.
Yeah, inherited.
So that's a perfect one. And there's a lot of talks about like Spider Miles and his greatness with this, and what a pie chart we've seen.
What a great representation, illustration.
This is the total. The stats that we're looking at are total heal to allies, right? So Blacklist only. This is across all of the league, like 33% of the total heals to allies compared to the entire league. 1/3 of it is just Minana Evos. That's how strong they are. That's how, I don't know, sticking to the plan they are. And now Blacklist, interestingly, only at 9.6. Even APBR had more total heals to allies compared to Blacklist. So I think that it's fair to look at this pie chart and say that that they are indeed the fighting healers.
We are the fighting healers. From Black's Ubim and Nana focus on rebuilding their playstyle around more an aggressive utilization of utility heroes known as the fighting healers. Where did this actually come from?
I know Burrito was the one who said it in the Filipino broadcast, and now it's really stuck on. And I just want to mention, like, remembering or seeing those numbers, seeing those graphs reminds me of what Coach Imba DJ of Minana Evos mentioned about Spider Miles, that he's the most consistent utility roamer since the Queen. And at this point, it's undeniable already. Of course, Spider Miles is just working his way up to reach the same legendary status that the Queen did. But in terms of the numbers this season, he's dishing out the heals.
Yeah, he's dishing out the heals, and you can actually receive the Dias, Renmar.
Yeah, who do you think will win this match? Tune into our official YouTube streams and comment hashtag MNNE or hashtag BLCK. Don't forget when you comment those hashtags. All right, don't forget. Game and server ID for a chance to be one of the 4 winners of it's 1,000 diamonds now. 1,000 diamonds. Hashtag MNNE, hashtag BLCK with your game and server ID. I see some people commenting, but they're forgetting, and I want you to win diamonds!
Just imagine if we're on IMAX and Renmar just pops in the screen. It's 3D Renmar right on your screens, ladies and gentlemen. But right now, you're seeing the Marshals, who will officiate the match to ensure the fairness of our games. Chico, Jeff, Patrick, and Wilbert. And Patrick's best friend name is SpongeBob.
That's true?
Yeah.
Can confirm, yes.
Wow. Looks like teams are ready. Let's call them Minana Evos and Blacklist International.
The undeniable dark horses are steps and gallops away from reaching their dreams. Will the fighting healers get this crucial win for playoffs points? MPL Arena, this is Minana Evos! To be called a champion means going through struggles, being tested, sometimes bested. Can the championship mindset get crucial points for Blacklist International? And our coaches, Coach Imba DJ and Coach Bonchan. MPL Arena, ito ang ating star match of the day, magingay para sa MNNE Evos and Blacklist International!
Just by looking how they went into the stage, they mean business. Game face on, MNNE Evos.
Yeah, man, they weren't playing around. Hands in their pockets. Spider Miles with that look into the crowd, into the camera. And I love that these are the heroes being shown right now because I think this perfectly encapsulates MNNE Evo's style. You got the Rafaela, the Lilia Farlanzi, Kaizen, great with those utility junglers, Domeng with that carry, and of course, my goodness, that Arnold of Kirk is so good.
Oh, yeah, really good as well. But now for Black International, bringing back the championship mindset, now Haji's back in this roster.
Yep. A lot of struggles, definitely for Blacklist International. They only have, I believe, 2 series wins, but they have several wins across the board anyway. So what they have to do now is just to secure a series. Edward, obviously, you have to look forward to seeing him. And then Yue, performing so well for Blacklist International, but somebody else has to catch up. Haji has to catch up. And probably one of the weirder situations where Haji is, his most played heroes will be like Kaja as well as Tigreal. I mean, like, it's probably one of those few players who has that kind of history. And then if we look at Oheb, Nathan is his top pick. I mean, it's really weird looking at the heroes of Blacklist International. Yeah.
Oh. Head-to-head right on our screens. Kel participations, so a bit of a similar, but now looking at these two teams having the same, well, a bit of a graph. Like the tower secured mostly revolves around the macro play against MNNE Evos and Blacklist International.
Yeah, turtle control ratio of MNNE Evos, of course, higher here. Kaizen, really, he's just been tremendous for the retributions. And Sensui has been that from Season 12. In seasons past, he's really shined as one of the top retribution junglers in the league. But Kaizen quickly climbing up those ranks, and he's had some iconic performances in the jungle so far this season.
Yeah. Definitely really good intro, I guess, for Kaizen. I mean, this is not literally his rookie season, but I guess when it comes to how many games he has played and how he's a priority as a starting 5, definitely can say that this is one of those seasons where he has debuted in the scene. And really good performance from him. Let's look at the Infinix keys to victory. First for MNNE Evos, prepare to be target banned, Spider Miles, and it's definitely a trend now for teams. We'll be tackling about that later, but that generally means that Spider Miles needs to come up with a different hero, like Florin, for example. And for Blacklist International, mitigate the fighting healers. If there's one team that knows the Ube/utility/healing type of composition, definitely should be Blacklist International. So they should know how to answer that, and let's prepare for that. And lastly, play around your gold laners power spike. Domeng has been phenomenal the entire season. A sleeper for sure, and teams and viewers should now pay attention more to Domeng. It's always Oheb. Oheb has always been at the top when it comes to like discussions over the great gold laners that we have here in the Philippines, but Domeng, man, making a case for himself.
Yeah, I know we call Domeng Nation. At this point, I just want to call him Mr. Nation at this point.
Oh, really? Yeah, of course, yeah. He has been dealing a lot of great performances, but right now, into our last match, you can actually be rewarded with our MPL Philippines live stream viewer rewards is now available. Come and watch MPL Philippines matches in TikTok to join the goodie bag lottery and of course, be one of the lucky winners.
Just go to TikTok. Go to the MPL Philippines TikTok page at MPL PH _official. Just go there. Do it now. If you're not doing it, what are you doing? Do it now.
Yeah, we're talking to you.
MPL PH _official. Then click the official live stream and click the top left corner to join the goodie bag lottery. Make sure you get those goodie bags before the base breaks. Do it now. Please? Thank you.
Yeah, we could actually see Redmar again doing that IMAX move. So it depends on how you want to see it and how you want to be reminded on our rewards, especially now in the star match of the night. It's 1,000 diamonds from 500 diamonds from the previous 2 matches. So be sure to comment down #BLCK or #MNNE. How is this draft is going to go? It's the first game. Let's see how this goes. Balancing out the blue side and red side. Whoa, not looking good for Blacklist International, but for the blue side, it's with MNNE Evos.
Focus on well, Fedrin, the priority now for MNNE Evos. Arlot might be inbound, and Blacklist, Minotaur is open, might take it.
I see the fondest.
And that's Nolan.
Nathan,
I mean.
Yeah. picking things really quickly.
Wow.
Blacklist International know their priorities and made a lot of sense that Blacklist would take away that R lot.
Yep. Minotaur is open. So
I didn't cure the pain.
that's Valentina, US special. Minotaur is open, like we said. I think you don't give it to. Oh wait. Okay, I think it's okay to give it to Blacklist. The Minana Evos might want to secure their Spider Mile Zero as soon as possible. Fredrin and Minotaur, very slow but very sturdy in the front lines.
Yeah. So it could be like Rafa Mino, one of those.
Sweet adventure
Or the Florin, right?
starts here.
Of course.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Interesting choice here for for Minana Evos.
I might not be a lightning man,
And it's,
but I do know my
for-
trade.
This probably is one of those first few times where Blacklist drafts so quickly. Bonchan usually takes his time, man, and they're drafting this, and it looks like they're really prepared.
Yeah.
Magic is
To
my
see the
life.
next man, Harith, so it kind of like checks like what could be the possible roamer. You've mentioned the Minotaur who hasn't been banned as yet.
Yep.
So with the Harith, just in case, again, Blacklist International is on the red side. Probably they need to be secure with their cards as well. But the highest DPM after week 4 is with Minana Evos, followed by APBR and ONIC Philippines.
Damage per minute. Highest after week 4. And then you add to that, of course, the stats we showed earlier about the healing. So
Yeah.
really goes to show Minana Evos isn't the position they are in. They're
Yeah.
just looking
Come
for
on,
that
Dexter.
consistency
It's our
to
show
deliver.
time. Yeah.
And now Blacklist International, they're taking away the heroes of Doming. Carry is probably going to get picked up later on, huh?
Yeah. Carry the Florian, I mean, with the Claude being banned out, that's definitely one of the priorities now for Minana Evos. I'm looking at the other heroes that Doming has played. Carry is his most played, 50% win rate so far. 3-0 with the Nathan, actually.
Yeah.
And there's one Layla game. It's quite forgettable for Minana Evos.
Oh, yeah. There was. And actually, right now, this Valentina that they have in the mid lane for Lancy,
When the body
not
suffers,
a positive record so far
the
this
spirit
season.
blooms.
1 win and 3 losses. I like this Benedetta ban by MNNE.
Hope will find a way.
Yep.
Even when
Vex.
all is forlorn.
Vexana picked up. Minana Evos, they should be really a different approach. I think they're looking for a ranged hero for the marksman. Like, actually good range, like maybe Clint, actually, to go up against this Nathan.
Yeah. How's Iksha
Interesting.
looking?
Iksha's good. Iksha might be. That's a
Glad they
a
pointed
good
that out.
fight. Yeah, Iksha, and then you look for you look for a dive kind of explain for Kirk. Kirk has played Thams before. CC is available.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, so is Paquito.
Let's see.
I like those picks.
CC or Paquita for the EXP. What do we have? Minana Evos. Oh, they went for the Clint, but the Lapu-Lapu instead. Does that count?
Well, it's the dive that Wolf was saying.
Yeah.
Calling the Clint there. I wanted to say Lapu, but then looking back at the history of Minana Evos, they haven't played Lapu-Lapu all this whole season.
That's right, they haven't. So now Blacklist are going to be looking for either their EXP or their roamer. So far, if you're taking for consideration, Haji played Minotaur, played Gaja, Tigreal, Ruby, and Grok. All heroes are great actually for their composition. I'm thinking Minotaur actually.
Yeah, Minotaur Grok.
Yeah.
Oh no, Grok is banned.
Yeah.
I'm thinking, what if they get Rafa for Haji? Even though it's not usually a thing.
Oh,
what?
Okay.
Wow.
Ah, okay.
So,
Yeah.
Arlet.
So
Okay,
it's a Filipino hero battle in the XP lane.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Lapu-Lapu and Paquito.
So it's wait, no, I was about to make like a North versus South Luzon joke, but then they're both from just the South,
yeah,
the
exactly.
Southern Islands.
Yeah, big shout outs to our viewers from the Southern Islands in the Philippines.
Yeah.
And looking at the audience prediction, whoa, very close. Blacklist gets higher points by the percent. What do you think about this, chat? Comment down below with the hashtag BLCK and hashtag MNNE. Looking at the lineup rating, we're leaning towards Minana Evos for this one. 5.26.
Yeah, but then again, both of them have great lineups, I would say. I'm just kind of iffy about this Nolan pickup coming out from Nathan. I mean, coming from Blacklist International, very conditional. But that means that they have superior late game though. Late game coming out from Blacklist International, super duper good. And this Clint, if it snowballs, it's gonna be difficult to contain.
Yeah. You know what I want to see from the side of MNNE Evos? That Lapu Lapu hopefully builds more damage items. Because a lot of the pressure that can get dished out by MNNE Evos will come from that EXP laner.
Let's see how this match goes. It's Blacklist International and MNNE Evos for the first game of this star match. Again, don't forget, we have TikTok bag, goodie lottery, and the TikTok MPL Philippines official account. Don't forget, when the base is about to end, power tap right away.
You know what's going through my mind right now?
Go ahead.
Kirk.
Oh, that's an early peel.
Yep. That damage hurt so much from the Paquito. I forgot. Oh, Flicker? Will he flicker?
Oh.
Where's Flicker? There's
Oh! Yep. Agent Zero with kill number 1.
And the crowd goes wild.
That's
still going.
The typical play can see from Mr. Edward. He gets the first blood. There was at a certain point in his career that he leads the league when it comes to first blood kills.
And the EXP is such a great factor against MNNE and Evos. The pressure on the EXP laner right now focus onto the gold lane. Domeng, meanwhile, down bottom, Sensui on the Barrett. So seeing pokes from KZen.
Okay, he's trying to get away. Death of this welcome already committed there by the Barrett. Edward is going to be here to help KZen, already taking a lot of damage and breaks his wrath. Sensui falls down. Here comes Haji. Is he going to be able to deal some damage? Here comes the Vengeance as well. But look at that, attacking Frederick, trying to survive through the wall. UN trying to come in. Kirk, Spider Mouse, KZen back out.
Wow, there's the presence of Spider, Miles, and Kirk as well, united as one. Took down Sensui no matter how it could be tankier at that moment. But MNNE Evos really know how to seize the moment to take down one against Blacklist International.
Really liking the tempo that MNNE Evos is playing. Especially because they have lost Kirk at the start, but then they park KZen into that spot where they can force the ultimate and then eventually get a kill. Knowing that they have such thing with the heals, quite confident about that now. It's up to MNNE how they can use this early advantage.
Big, beefy boys in the jungle right now. Just standing there. Eternal Guard comes down. Haji takes a lot of damage. Eternal Guard as well coming out from US. Who's going to get the Eternal? He's going to go to the hands of Blacklist International. Lassie goes down as well. But Sensui finds a death and as well. Come on to Kirk. More kills for Blacklist. First objective goes to the Agents.
Okay. Wonderful kills for Blacklist. In fact, Yue just landing the ultimate, perfect timing, and then obviously Haji. Some mechanics that we're seeing from this guy.
Yep, he was the one back in the front lines. Oh, good evade. Entropy.
Committed there. US is going to be able to find the poke. Domeng really low, needs to go back.
Yep.
Get some mana. Oh, Haji! Flicker,
Wow.
final slash. But right at the edge there, Domeng able to sidestep. Oh, with a flicker of his own.
Okay, so here's the thing, right? Domeng missed one gold lane cart. And because of that, whatever Haji did with the flicker, he stopped the recall from Domeng, which bought enough time for that. And then another cart missed down bottom as Blacklist wins across the map.
Haji with the mind games, a big factor on how he delayed that gold card out of the gold lane of MNNE Evos. Damn, thinking right on to their objectives and how to delay MNNE Evos, slowly building a lead of 1.3k. And this is just quickly the A in the KDA machine. Now ranked 7 in all-time assists, surpassed to max with 1,837 assists in total.
Yeah, and right now, Blacklist taking total control of the top side, but it's a mirror rotation as MNNE will want to focus on the bot. But it's been a tough going here for Domeng's Clint.
Super duper bad. He missed another cart up top.
Yeah.
He's missing so much farm because of the early surge from Blacklist International.
Hero matchup of Frederick versus the Barretts. We're looking at 68% win rate with a game split of 22. Barretts is on like a half of a percent to win this kind of win rate. But with the presence on how the mechanics and the gameplay goes to the composition of Blacklist International, it all goes in check on how they want to coordinate those skills.
Alright, watch out for Blacklist International. Eternal Guard is on the Valentina of MNNE Evos. Blacklist have a little bit more positional advantage. They're trying to poke it down. No one from MNNE Evos can really dive in just yet. They're waiting, trying to find the angle.
Be careful.
Gold laner's not here. That's going to be an SC Eternal Guard until Haji Kirk goes into the back line. Sensui misses the death and it's welcome, but who's going to get it? Sensui! He doesn't miss the retribution. KZen brought really low. He's trying to get away. Now Blacklist back off. Objective goes to Blacklist yet again.
Eyes, yes.
And now they're leading by 2.5k gold. The way that management was beautifully done. Fortunately for MNNE, they didn't lose any of their members, but You can really feel Blacklist International.
Kirk.
Yep.
Continue.
Now, I mean, you can feel the Blacklist International taking advantage of this, of the first few kills that they've had, and then Edward being
still
ever
senses
so
it.
aggressive. Wants to go for Kirk.
Yeah, Kaizen.
How he plays with this Paquito. It's the reason why we call him Edward Balboa at this point. Look at him just dishing it out. Appraiser's Wrath. Not going to take him down. Good
Doesn't
understanding
care.
by Edward.
He just doesn't care.
He has it. Oh, Flicker.
Oh!
Oh, no, he doesn't get it. Kaizen maximizing the tankiness and even trying to bait Edward into getting a hit from that turret. Meanwhile, the middle lane, Lancy gets caught out. Minana Evos look completely off their tempo right now. Not my tempo, says Blacklist International.
Completely worth it, says Edward, with the delay and also poke from Kaizen. Blacklist International taking down the first tier turret in mid, and just by looking at the goal difference, Red is slowly going the side of Minana Evos, painting it more bloodier by the second.
And why is it that Blacklist are leading by 5,000 at this point? Well, apart from the kills that they were able to get, they're also denying some of the important minions for the members of Minana Evos, particularly on the side lanes. And Doming has been denied many cards up top. But that's also true for Kirk when he's zoned out. Look at Kirk. This is level 7. Edward is level 9. Easy indicators that the gold is not looking good for each of the laning matchups. So Blacklist, the reason why there's a gap is because of the denial of resources away from Minana Evos.
Yeah, they're not letting Mr. Nation get his gold. And Blacklist International are just draft or playing to the strength of their draft, which is just fast scaling all across the board. Strong early to mid game damage that even scales exponentially as we get to the mid to late. I mean, Minana Evos do not have any room whatsoever to breathe as Blacklist will invade again after getting the third turtle of the game without any contest.
Yeah, they need to respect the fact that the front line of Blacklist International is a complete instant punish. If someone goes near, oh yeah, Sensui taking now the purple out of Minana's Evos hands. Haji with
Final slash,
initiation.
he got closer with the vengeance, and Kirk falls. Minana Evos, this has slipped out of their hands.
Yep. Oh no, Doming.
Oh, Mr.
Oh,
Nation.
no. He dead. I think he's dead.
Oh no.
Gets the bolo out.
Unless
Stun.
Kaizen reaches.
Flicker, sidestep, Doming.
Okay.
Wow, okay, good micro play there. But here comes Haji, Sensui, and the rest of Blacklist International. Doming trying to sidestep and trying to avoid everything. He
Sensui.
gets the push, but he gets taken out. Sensui with the detonus welcome. He gets Spider Miles. Double kill for the nation.
Whoa, Sensui!
What a massive knockback! The missile expert.
A very good placement with that second skill of the Barretts. Just in time how Edward pulled everybody from Minana Evos. That was a complete trap that Minana Evos really committed to.
Haji!
Oh my goodness, Entropy activated as well. And the lead now is almost 10,000.
Bruh, if I was Lancy, then I would have dropped my phone for just a moment and gone like, come on, I want that.
man.
That scared me.
Oh man, will they lose their holy defense? Oh, they will lose it. Oh man, that's got a sting.
You're talking about the passive of the turret, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Oh man, not having that for the Lord push. And when you're down 10k, that's gonna burn.
Yeah, that's a sure tower loss.
For sure. And now Blacklist International with 10,000 and then having the Nathan on their side. They have accelerated the late game, and I think that at this point, Blacklist International are in a very comfortable spot to take this game.
Okay. Look at this. No turrets taken at all from Blacklist International. And the defense is still strong. But this, they're putting Minana into a corner that they need to actually answer for. The wave clears, defense, and even this Lord goes in the hands of Blacklist International.
No other way to put it than Blacklist International played their game in the early to mid perfectly.
Yeah.
Shutting down Minana's resources, making the most out of the early damage that they have.
7,000. No holy defense means Blacklist can poke, and this is Nathan. Very strong when it comes to taking out buildings.
Shredder. Look at the damage coming out from Blacklist. Kirk, Doming, and Kaizen all brought low. And now Minana Evos are placed into a scenario we've seen them multiple times all across this season. Losing the early game, backs against the wall. Can they pull off another one of their signature turnarounds? Or is this just too much to handle?
Yeah, that is a question. Comment down below. Hashtag MNNE, hashtag BLCK. For those of you on TikTok, be ready for your power tap because the goodie bags might come in soon.
Okay. A lot of utilities already used, and Sui, Devin as well can get cancelled. Kirk goes in the damage, the knockup from the Eternal Guard. The tower doesn't go down, so MNNE Evos gets to hold on, but the Lord is still coming through. Minion waves crashing in, Blacklist taking resources in the jungle of MNNE.
Yeah, they're starving for this.
They're
no
hungry.
orange, no purple. Now they're pushed back to defense. Now what is the call? What is the possible way to actually do this?
Alright, that's gonna be a big final slash, and they spot down Kirk. That's the EXP laner down. Arlott falls, and now MNNE Evos are trying to hold on as Blacklist with the waves, with the Lord, with their Nathan being able to free hit Edward with a massive combo and a big, quick win for Blacklist International.
And a dominating one indeed. Blacklist in this form, bringing back the roots of what they can do. It was a great early start for this Nathan as well as the Barretts. How they managed to actually equalize all their tools. And they actually went just into the base. Quickly, it ended the game.
Gonna have to commend the Blacklist International. They came in prepared. The way that they drafted very quickly. One hero, they have an immediate answer. They picked up the Barretts. They pick up this answer to the Valkyrie. They pick up the Arlott as a flex pick at the start. And then the way that they handle the early game, they know where to rotate. They have a certain rotation, a pinch up the top lane where they were able to push and just deny of those cards. And then Edward also played marvelously in an individual 1v1 versus Kirk. Amazing plays from
EXP.
From an awakened Blacklist International.
Yeah, this really looked like, okay, of course we're giving our flowers to the players of Blacklist International, well deservedly so, but we gotta say, the preparation, how they rotated this, you have to give the respect to the coaching staff, Coach Bonchan, Dexstar, Master of the Basics, but they pieced together here their preparation for this matchup against MNNE Evos, top of the class.
Yeah, with all that being said, Blacklist International now has a better synergy from all of their losses they went through from last week. And our MVP for game number 1 is Edward.
Oh, undoubtedly. With the outplays that you've seen in the bottom lane, and we know that his flicker was available. He waited for his moment and then forced out some rotations and extra overreactions coming out from MNNE Evos. Yeah, he is indeed the MVP. 4-0-5, gets the first blood this game, snowballed out of control, and took over that bottom side of the map. Applying so much influence, actually, in this entire game. So far, Blacklist International have been looking for this moment. And how about that? Level 2, diving under the turret, easy peasy. And another one, Kirk tried to go for this play. Wonderful knockback coming out from Sensui, followed up by the aggression coming out. And popping the ultimate at the right moment to secure that turtle. And this is the pinch that we're talking about. 7 minutes in. It's already Haji going to the backlines and catching them off. And then another one. Dominic tried his best. He dodged so much.
Yeah.
Could have died easily. But then look at Blacklist International and another knockback coming out from Sensui. How about that? The difference in gameplay for this particular play. And look at that. Haji threading the needle, finding Kirk, committing with that, being taken out, and then Sensui with the ultimate to catch Doming. Up until this point, I mean, Yue was the one to get the last hit, but it was started by that knockback again coming out from Sensui. Marvelous plays on this Barrett. Let's look at the other important stats here. Blacklist International, they have overtaken the enemy jungle. Once they got the early stages, they took over all of the purple buffs. 9-2. In a 10-minute match means that Blacklist International already started invading around the 6-minute mark against MNNE Evos, which was after the second turtle that you saw Blacklist International took over so easily. Apart from that, very early items that you saw from Oheb. That's 4 complete items with 1 steel leg plate so that he can at least last in that laning stage. And we know that Khalid is being picked up against the Nathan, just because you are able to outrange the Nathan, and in the first 4 levels you actually have the advantage. But it seems like Oheb fixed that so easily by picking the leg plates up and then calling his teammates up there to the top lane. Haji as well as Yue allowed for Mr. Oheb to farm so much. 896 GPM, early activation, and then a solo kill as well from Mr. Oheb. Kaizen taking the most damage and Haji giving the most assists. But when it comes to dealing the most damage as a Paquito, that is Edward back at his typical gameplay. He's a very dominant EXP laner. I can see the entirety of Blacklist International just dominate the stat sheet. GPM is going to be on their side so easily. Oheb leading the charge, 896. Denying so much from MNNE Evos allowed them to eventually snowball out of control in this particular game. And even Edward is having so much, 767 compared to 429. That's a massive difference. Talking about the total heal, it's natural for Spider Mouse to get it as the bloom is global in nature. So pretty much understandable. Gets the Flask of the Oasis as well, so that's an easy way to kind of get the stats up. But we do know that the composition of Blacklist International is not about healing. In fact, talk about damage taken. It's Haji having more damage against taking more damage to Spider Mouse, but the entirety of MNNE Evos, just because they're all sandbags compared to Blacklist International, because Haji as well as Edward are just hitting their shots, and then Sensu is just so much on point with the knockbacks of the missiles. Still expert this time, and Blacklist International will all dominate. Let's look at the hit map coming out from Sensui. Pretty standard jungling pattern for him. Is eventually able to get into the jungle of the side of MNNE Evos, and then did not let go afterwards. It's just a 10-minute game, ladies and gentlemen. Blacklist International, they look to be back.
Looking good, doing it. This is a more aggressive version of Blacklist. Ruthless, cold-blooded is how I would put it.
Speaking of aggressive, Haji played that Arlet, man. Wow. Like, an aggressive Haji in this hero actually feels that he needs to... Like, he filled so much of the surprises. Even, you've mentioned about the gold cart. Like, everything just completely rotated around. And this time, Blacklist International, seeing how they bounce back from all of the losses, a systematic way to even end that game.
Yeah, all throughout, MNNE Evos just look uncomfortable in the lanes, in the rotations. They look outpaced. I don't know if the pressure got to them. Part of me thinks that, again, the super early Florin pickup could have been something else.
Yeah. Me too, like Minotaur, for example.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of options for the roam, but right now let's throw it over to Mara and Hans, together with a guest, with the audience.
It's Renegade.
May special guest tayo today visiting to support Blacklist International, Renegade. Kamusta ka na?
Okay lang po.
Na-miss ko namin.
Thank you.
Ayan. Ang tagal natin siyang hindi nakita. Ano ba? Kamusta na? You've been so long. It's been so long since nandito ka. Pero ano bang mga pinagkakaabalahan mo while you're not playing?
Ngayon po siguro yung family time syempre, tas time sa sarili. Tsaka yung focus sa business pati sa sa pagko-content.
Oh, ang dami mong ginagawa. You seem very, very, very busy right now. So kahit wala ka na ngayon sa liga, paano mo nasusuportahan yung Blacklist?
Minsan po pumupunta ako sa bootcamp nila, tas banding-banding lang din. So, yun, same pa rin naman po dati kasi syempre, magkakateam pa rin po kami. So kung ano pa rin yung mga na-practice ko dati, tinatry ko din tumulong talaga sa kanila. Tsaka yun.
And yung presence niya, lumakas yung Blacklist today.
In fact, they won their first game today. So, in terms of yung mga naging recent patch nila in terms of losses, paano ka nakatulong doon? Like, how were you able to motivate yung iyong mga kakampi kahit na wala ka pa rin sa lineup?
Lang po, usually yung ginagawa ko lang din last season na sa captain nila, minomotivate lang sila, message lang, tapos minsan punta ako sa bootcamp. Tapos yan yung panalo nila ngayon, sila yan. Lakas kasi ni Edward eh.
Malakas nga si Edward.
Parang gano'n na nga.
Anong message mo sa kanila? Si Edward, tinuturo ka ngayon, nakasmile siya ngayon,
Tuloy mo lang, Ward, sabak-sabakay mo lang kalin mo. Hindi, joke lang. Good luck sa inyo, pre. 2-0 nyo na yan, para maka tayo. Sure, tayo, playoffs.
Ayun, tingnan natin kung makaka 2-0 nga ba. Thank you so much, Renegade. Babalik na tayo sa ating laban. Balik na tayo sa ating mga casters. Pasok.
Thank you so much, Mara and Hans. And that was the Hitman.
Yep.
Called it.
It's Renegade.
Spoiler.
And of all of the days that Renegade chose to be here, it was a day that our dear friend Dan Leo Kubangay, aka the Renegade top fan.
Yeah. Should I give the Leo experience of what it would be like if,
Go ahead.
if he was here saying, the Hitman!
It's Renny J. Clip that. Send it to Leo. Send it to Leo.
It's for you, Leo.
He's in his hometown, apparently.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Welcome home, buddy. From April 6 to April 30, dive into the Infernal Wormlord draw and then get a shot at winning the exclusive Moscow Infernal Wormlord All-Star skin along with the first ever ID tag. Mine is 059415. Better get yours.
Mine was around 06 something.
So we're just like...
Yeah, we're close. Like 10,000 apart, I think.
Mine is 0 for 0 diamonds.
Wow.
Available for
I
that
bet
one.
you're the 0002.
No, I don't have it. I don't have it.
And you can get that ID tag exclusively just for you. But it's the silver tag. It's still good. But again, you can assemble your own community tournament and be part of the E Project Esports for everyone and show your impeccable prowess in esports.
Yeah, enjoy tournament access mode, free in-game items, diamonds, and more. Can register by scanning the QR code on your screens right now. Do it.
Yep. That's the Renmar 3D, getting a glimpse.
If you were to make your own community tournament, what will it be called?
The Reptar Rumble.
Reptar Rumble. Okay, he thought it's true. How about you?
Mine is the X-Force Community
Tournament.
X-Force Community?
Yep.
I thought it would be the OSX show.
Yeah, and actually, the name of my club is OSX Club. Join now and subscribe so you can get an exclusive, again, things about MPL and Mobile Legends. Watch the star matches to win MPL Philippines Season 13 playoffs tickets for 3. Just comment down your winning team in the live stream and post and tag 2 of your friends.
One winner per match will be randomly selected and be announced on April 22, 2024. Just in case people need to be specific about it.
Yep.
That's just a few days from now, so please.
Yeah, what is
do
it today?
It's 20th today.
Yeah, it's 20th.
It's 20th today.
Yeah, time flies so fast. It's week 5.
Yeah.
And yeah, you can actually win star matches and 2 weeks to go. And since Renmar showed the expression on how Leo would react to the Hitman, now it's time to look for the Smart Game Face of the Day. MPL Arena be the next Smart Game Face of the Day winner.
All right, so what people are supposed to do here is they bring out their devices, they put on a green background, and they flash hashtag power of smart. And yeah, they get to win a redeemable in-game code. So usually this would be the type of the part of the show where I would copy the winning selection. So I will not.
Why?
Can't make me.
Okay.
But let's do
He's
it.
gonna give you meat pies.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
You're hearing it, guys. You're actually hearing it.
This is what one of our sisters was doing there, the winner.
Yeah. You can actually be part of the Game Face of the Day if you join us in the Shooting Gallery Studios. Be sure, in the last 2 weeks, you're here with us. Now we're heading off to the second draft of this game. Will this push for a game number 3, or what will be the adjustment of MNNE Evos this time around?
Oh,
wow!
okay.
First 3 picks right away.
That was fast blood.
40 to 40%, blue to red.
Whew, okay, Nathan and Rafaelo. That's an M3 combo.
Yeah.
When the body
dialing it back.
suffers,
A Blacklist International
spirit
going for the
blooms.
Fredrin and the Arlet. Like so much AoE crowd control on their side. And they're also low cooldowns as well. So you have to be really careful about MNNE. This is probably why they pick up the Akai, so that they have a way to kind of cleanse their crowd controls and then reset the fights afterwards. So now what they have to do now is just to deny Edward of dive heroes.
Yeah. You know what's funny about this? Cover up the names right now.
The falling stars.
The blue
spot
side
us here.
draft looks like an ONIC PH draft. The red side draft looks like a Blacklist International draft.
That's true. True, the Rafael as well as the Nathan. So I think MNNE Evos are gonna have some troubles finding their damage in the early stages because this is a Nathan. So I think that they might just go for something like something along the lines of a CC on the EX play so that you have constant damage output. And then maybe your mid laner is such a heavy hitter in the in that department. Maybe somewhere along the lines of Lilia. Not gonna be surprised if it's Aurora or Farsa, as we've seen before.
punch for a punch.
It's a Paquito.
I love the possibility. Even just by the highest damage shared, Yue is on top.
Yep. How do you... Okay, what? Actually, a Nana could be good for
MNNE
Evos.
And it rhymes.
Nana for MNNE.
Nana from MNNE, yeah.
Because, yeah, how do you even manage to burst down and hold that ultimates that can come from the Arlet and as well as the Luo Yi?
Yeah.
We haven't seen Nana for a while. It hasn't been banned, so it could be a possibility actually show the second game.
The safest choice is perhaps Lilia for Minana Evos. That's the safest route. Nana is... you can give credit to the Nana because it's Arlott and Fredrin kind of hates that hero.
Yeah.
And then I don't know if they're crazy enough to pick up the Farsa. Yeah, but that's just literally dialing it back to M3. Like Rafaela,
Akai,
find a way.
Farsa.
Okay,
Even
the
when all is forlorn.
So
another
there-
safe.
Oh, that was a quick selection. Okay, it's a Roger Gold Lane.
Roger Gold Lane.
And I think it's the Transformer skin, finally. We get to see the skin back.
I wonder if this is chippable. Or maybe Kaja-able.
Chippable.
Chippo, I love
Chip
it.
or Kaja for Haji?
Yeah. Or maybe a Yuzhong for
Edward. Oh, yes,
Edward.
yes, I agree.
For the Edward, so...
Get that Petri.
This land is our
Oh,
Lapu.
Lapu.
Okay.
Lapu.
soon be your
Okay.
burial ground.
So we're still looking at the Arlott roam.
CC's great. Man. Yeah, CC's great for Minana Evos. So they need a little bit of front line too to go with the Akai. Apart from that, maybe Tams. Right? The Tams is okay.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah, I get some Roger. Yeah, CC's okay. CC's okay. Oh, what about a Glue?
Against this lineup, they
Good
have a lot.
options, good options.
I mean, could be, yeah.
Yeah, but they need damage. So CC and Tams are like top of mind.
It's like the usual best options are gone. I don't think they're gonna export here.
Yeah.
Yeah,
The Faraga's gonna get burned quickly.
Exactly.
Yep, melted down. So it depends how they want to answer. Last
reporting
second.
for duty.
And it's export!
What?
Oh!
Okay. I mean,
Okay, we need to see how will that work.
I understand why you feel. I also don't agree with the export.
but you
But
understand.
but I understand now because we were looking at the EXP individually, but then again, if you look at the combo of the export with the other heroes, specifically because of how they needed a peel for this Nathan,
Yeah.
now it makes a lot of sense for Minana Evo. So they looked inward instead of outward in that last pick.
And similar lineup rating as well. Few points, but let's see how this goes. How with the export pick?
But dude, okay, think about this. They look inward, they look outward, they didn't look Edward. Because that Lapu, man.
9 out of 10.
Usually that's
Wow.
that's really gonna burn through the Faraga armor of that X-Borg when you
9
think
out
about
of
it.
10.
Thank you.
I love that
appreciate
wordplay, Renmar. Love that wordplay. We're getting a glimpse of the draft for game number 2. Will this be a sweep or will this be a push for Minana Evos to take it to game number 3? What do you think in the chat? Comment down below with the hashtag BLCK and hashtag MNNE. Which team are you supporting for this match? Win 1,000 diamonds because you can actually be lucky to score one of those goodies. And for those of you watching us on TikTok, be sure to be ready for the TikTok goodie bag lottery before the game ends. Power tap right away.
Look at the Owen positioning.
Oh wow.
Deep into the sandwich bush up top because he walked straight into that. Did not leash for his teammate. And those little things matter so much.
Master Assassin in the middle, already a flicker, already committed there by Yue. He gets knocked up and comboed. First blood for Minana Evos. Will they be able to take another one? It's actually going to be a trade. Lo Yi takes down the Vexana, but the Rafaela takes down the Arlott of Haji. Scrappy trades in the mid lane early on.
Early brawl as well for Black and Minana Evos. So hold that. We're back in the Camerons. Sensu and Kazin.
Alright. Look at this little duel of beefy boys right now. Oh, but that's 2 members of Blackness International. They're not going to be chasing after the Akai. Slowing this down.
Ooh, interesting. Kaizen prioritized the leg plates. Typically, you go for Molten Essence, so that means that his farming is not going to be that fast, but he's going to be beefy in the early stages. One of the few tech picks going up against Fredrin, so really liking how Kaizen thinks here.
20 seconds until the Lord spawn. The turtle, not the Lord, it's only like the first turtle of the game. Getting a bit too ahead of myself. Oheb, looking out dumping like and pounds. He could commit it. Yes, he does, but Oheb might get pushed here.
Oh, he's being chased down. Run!
Oh, one more. Oh,
the shield.
From the return to human form.
Exactly.
Helping him out.
Oheb lives.
Good read by Oheb, man.
Exactly.
Yep. Calculated right away. So first objective is up. Turtle is ready as well. Looking at the positioning, we're seeing Sensui and the rest of the 3 members of Blacklist International. There's diversion. There's diversion. Oh!
Okay. Blacklist International have the advantage here. That's going to be an entry there by Edward, already committing the frame. The Spider slashes! And that's going to send back the members of MNNE Evos. And they will not be able to contest. Retribution wasn't used by Sensui so that they can invade the purple buff here. Kirk, Hayes, and Spider-Man Lancy all sent back. And a Blacklist invading this early on. Not a good sign for MNNE.
What a good zone out from Blacklist International with a follow-up of the purple, steal right onto MNNE Evo. Slowly this lead, the invade capability of Blacklist International right now. They need to be worried about this kind of step just in case this keeps on going and going.
Yep. That delivery coming out from UA. Sending Edward to the backlines, and then Edward not wasting any time, jumping in front of MNNE Evos, prompting the force out on the ultimate. The heavy spin committed very early by Blacklist by MNNE Evos. And that meant that Kaizen received so much damage from Lui. Yue on point with the Lui.
Oh! Okay, no. So even. And Oheb will get that gold now. Or is either the adjustment. Spider Miles sticking through Doming right now. I think MNNE Evos is the right play for them to speed up the farming of their Nathan.
Okay, again, Nathan needs to have those kills in. He needs to have a momentum to start with this kind of lineup with MNNE Evos. Looking how they want to balance this out. Again, this is an expensive way to deal with this, especially if you're being slowed down with the pressure of Blacklist International, just as this. Sensui and Kaizen going with the pokes, and as well as, okay, diversion coming in. They're sandwiching in, they're sandwiching in. Haji reveals himself.
Really bad right now from MNNE Evos and Sensui, blocking off the members of MNNE.
Do they know?
Free farm here for Blacklist International to get
that
gold from the shield.
Exactly, and they also denied the cart from Doming. Once again,
another one.
Gonna be struggling this time. 1.8k gold lead for Blacklist International. Right before the second turtle fight,
Haji with the final slash out of nowhere, and Lancy falls. Surprise from the KDA machine.
Yep, he completely hunted the possible takedown of MNNE Evos. With the presence of Louis alone, they could be all over the place to guard actually possible openings. But again, Sensui on this turtle, another objective really taken by Blacklist International. And the fight goes.
Edward already diving into the purple buff. Final slash already committed. Kaizen isn't going to be able to get his own buff. I'm not sure who got it there, but that's going to be a massive output of damage onto Kaizen. The Akai of MNNE Evos falls, but Arlott falls as well for Blacklist International. But with the Vexana falling, Blacklist will be able to get that lead. Doming in the middle. Entropy finds Oheb. A little bit tanky is that Roger. No damage just yet for this Nathan.
Yeah. You see the gold difference.
Ouch.
1,000 between the gold laners because of how many minions they have denied away from Doming. And then the rest is just pretty good. There's not a Blacklist International. Kirk having to pop the ultimate at this point. That's okay, but MNNE Evos are losing control at the early stages. Blacklist are just tearing through MNNE. And this really is the reason why we doubted this X board. It's not... Nobody's getting pressure from Blacklist International because there's no dive at all from MNNE.
Yeah, speaking of pressure as well, all turrets still complete. Meanwhile, focus on the gold lane.
Look at that. Doming barely any damage right now. Look at that.
Surprise!
Kaizen had a feeling. Already forced to use to commit the heavy spin, but he's pushing back Sensui and Yue. He cannot find the pin down onto anyone though. Tower is still standing up top there for MNNE Evo, so their Nathan can still farm somewhat, but the farm is getting lost in the jungle of MNNE.
Well, this is another orange to be taken away from MNNE Evos. Meanwhile, Spider Mouse and Doming can't do anything about it. Another orange for Sensui hitting level 10. And that is the Infinix hand cam. And now, Blacklist International seizing the opportunity to push and take the first tier turret up top with a following gold lead of 4K.
Whew, this is the real reason why the Arlott plus the Arlott Louis is just a strong combo, because you can send the Arlott and no matter what happens, he's gonna have an impact, right? And then you combo it up with something like a Fredrin that can also go to the backlines, no problem. You have the Lapu-Lapu very sturdy. At this point, you know, Louis Arlott combo is criminal.
Yikes. At that point, you don't need a lot of play-by-play. I feel like the ooze spoke a lot for us.
Yeah, the expression speaks more than anything.
Haji going to be going in now with the members of MNNE EVOS safely under the turret, but now they're getting pressured. Kirklandsey and Spider Miles holding on. They're playing the minion waves, and Blacklist not too eager to get the members of MNNE. Would have been too risky for them, but now Kaizen needs to get out of mid.
He's on concealed. They're
Oh,
on
this
concealed.
Panda.
They spotted.
Chung Mao needs to get away. Kaizen, heavy spin. Can he? Will they chase him down? Haji goes in. Spider Miles with a holy healing. Helps out Kaizen Sakai.
Yeah, again, they've taken down the third turtle. All the objectives, even purples and oranges, stolen. And this is just the dominance of Blacklist International early game. Diversion at play.
Doming, Entropy already spots out the members of Blacklist International. No surprises coming unless Haji with a final slash. Lassie gets caught, but he's able to get away. Eternal Guard counter by MNNE EVOS. Sensui take a lot of damage. Sensui falls, and the Arlot falls as well. A turnaround play by MNNE EVOS under the second tower in the mid lane.
And that play is brought to you by the Infinix hand cam. Amazing takedown. Good presence as well for Doming.
Entropy forward. No, not just yet. MNNE EVOS, a slight win there, Wolf.
Yep, slight win for MNNE EVOS as they have punched Blacklist. Have overextended into the backlines. And it went to the right hero as well. Doming was able to take out Haji, so that's really good for MNNE EVOS. They need more, and they're doing a great job. And honestly, for Blacklist International, despite them having this massive amount of lead, they cannot afford to do those kind of stuff.
That's what I'm talking about, man.
Look at the poke coming in from Edward. Frog armor, man. Completely being melted down.
Yeah, they're gonna get shattered by that Lapu Lapu. I felt that because before I was really thinking, Lapu Lapu, I can handle him with my export. Nope, I didn't. I learned the hard way.
Yep. And experience is the best teacher. And if you're up against a Lapu Lapu, you better beware of where to position. Look at that. We're getting a glimpse on how the diversion range is capable of invading MNNE EVO's positioning across the map.
Yep, that's the low Yi old folks. Now let's see. See Albert for Edward.
Oh. Get to the backlines, one-shot the Nathan, that's okay. They also know that the Nathan is in the bottom lane. He's going to be able to push for sure, but that's at the expense of the Lord.
Yeah, cannot get close. Can the members of MNNE EVOS?
The diversion.
Doming. Can he get away?
Doming.
Oh, recall gets completed. MNNE EVOS will have to fend off this push. By the way, that's the Moskov skin we were talking about. It's the exclusive ID tag, now available in-game.
Yeah, get yours now. I wonder who 001 is. If you're 001, comment down below. I wonder who you are, but comment down hashtag black or hashtag MNNE EVOS. Who's going to win this? Again, we're giving away 1,000 diamonds, and this is the star match of Week 5, day number 2. 1K diamonds is up for grabs. Comment down with the team you're supporting, with your game ID and server ID. Please don't forget that.
Looking for solutions here for MNNE EVOS, and I think they just have to prolong the game. Fortunately, they have good defense. This is Xborg and Vexana. And they have a Kai for the punish. Late game, they will have the Nathan. But until then, this is Blacklist's map.
Can they hold? Will they hold? Entropy already committed by Doming to get out of harm's way. Safely under the turrets. It's even hard for the members of MNNE EVOS to get close because of the interaction of the dispersion and rotation of the low Yi. Those mini crowd controls. And Sui going in between the two turrets in the bottom lane. Kirk already forced to use the last insanity just to get away from that. Not good news for the defense of MNNE EVOS. But you see the power of their minion wave clear. Pushing forward. Not able to take down the turrets just yet, but they blocked the passives of the turrets. Did Blacklist International. And MNNE EVOS will be able to defend, but again, just delaying what could be the inevitable.
This is the question, like, is Doming possibly online by this time? Like, do they have the right damage?
Good question. No, not yet.
Straight up answer, no. It's not gonna happen. I think at this point, just because of the early spike of gold from Blacklist, they have radiant armors.
Yeah.
Kaizen does not get it. But yeah, absolutely not. The radiant armors that will be picked up by Blacklist, if not yet, will be a problem. So yeah, they do have 2 radiant armors, completely nullifying the Nathan at this point. So the answer is no, they will have to wait for more.
Conceal play committed, trying to find an angle. What's Haji? There's still a final slash available. Blacklist will not commit. Still handling the map and pushing back MNNE EVOS is what they're doing. They can continue this up until the next Lord.
Oh, that's the question.
Yep.
It's how will they even commit to this?
No commitment. MNNE EVOS, they want to win. The 22-minute mark, 23-minute mark. That's how long they have to hold. Maybe 18 minutes. They will find an opening. But up until this point, it's all just defense for MNNE EVOS. They have all the tools to defend. They have Vexana, Export.
Yeah, wave clear.
Nathan has respectable wave clear too. And there's not a lot of dive on Blacklist apart from this, scratch shot. They actually have a lot of dive, but under their own base turret, that's gonna be A-okay. So patience is what MNNE EVOS needs.
But is Blacklist International patient? They have just taken the objective. They have the Lord, and just look at the damage being dealt. UN Edwards on top of the charge. They're gonna siege in with the push. This is the question. Is the damage enough? Is the defense enough? Can they force this to hold the defense with the tools that they got? Looking at this, again, as Wolf mentioned earlier, it's not yet ready. It depends how MNNE will defend this. They have sustain, but it depends. There's one thing to worry about. Yes, you're saying.
It's defensible, but for it to be a complete turnaround, it's going to be risky. Oh, where did Edward go to? No. I thought the diversion was used to commit to go all the way down to the back line. Already 2 towers down, top and mid. This could be the end of MNNE EVOS' attempt to force a game number 3. Blacklist just steamrolling all over the Tigers, waiting for the next minion waves. Next tower, the last tower, will be the focus of Blacklist here in the bottom.
Yeah, Edward's right in front of everybody.
Bravest Fighter already committed there. Is Edward going to be able to buy enough time so that the members of MNNE EVOS will get taken out by the members of Blacklist International? Edward already forced to get out of there. Suzui as well. Minion waves, not going to be enough. The turret still stands. This is what we were talking about though. Defensible, but not completely able to turn it around.
Yeah. Edward really tried to force out MNNE EVOS from that initiation.
Oh yeah, that's true. Great patience by MNNE to not like force their flickers or anything.
The discipline still lives with MNNE EVOS. They're buying time, literally asking for more time to cope up with damage and defense. Again, Sensui stealing the orange. Yes, Wolf.
That's all that they can do up until this point. Sensui doing a great job. This is what you need to do. There will come a point where you're all locked up when it comes to the items, but as long as you're taking away resources from your opponents, you're going to be A-okay.
Speaking of an A-okay, it looks like the real-time win rate is in favor now of Blacklist International.
Oh, goodness.
Come on, Chad, comment down to game ID and server ID.
The best hero to get it for Blacklist International gets it.
Yeah.
Oh, bye.
Not good news here for MNNE. And yeah, I feel like we're at this point where it'll just take close to a miracle. Sloppiness from Blacklist International for MNNE EVOS to find an opening. Because minion waves being handled really well. Macro, good. Micro, good. The R-Lot, maybe potentially the Lapu-Lapu are going to get punished first if ever Blacklist goes for a full commit heavy dive. But they'll still have the Roger, the Low Yi, and the Fredrin to deal with from MNNE EVOS. So I'm not saying it's impossible, but yeah, this does happen. This happens multiple times in the season where you'll just see a game where it's up to the other team, the winning team, to make a mistake for the losing team to win.
Okay. So it's all about patience. If Blacklist will commit or will have that kind of scenario.
Do you know that that's the secret of the comeback case era of Omega? X/Execration? The Chak no Itomax era, yeah. They're just waiting for their opponents to make a mistake. It's funny to think about, but you know, if you're resilient, if you're just keep on defending. Yeah.
In the high-level play of Mobile Legends right now, even consistency needs to be in check even on the later game. But there's a play.
Where is this going? Oh, perfect angle! Oh, conceal final slash actually not going to be able to completely land, but the members of MNNE EVOS were taken by surprise. Lancy falls down. Oheb gets the kill, but Yue falls down as well. The members of MNNE EVOS, Doming trying to survive, but Doming free, and Doming lives on. He can fight. Setsui, Edward, and Haji now brought low. Somehow, MNNE EVOS has found a way to push back the members of Blacklist as Yue and Oheb fall.
Oh my.
Oh no, what went wrong?
filed under things you didn't have to do, but you did. Blacklist have control of the game. They didn't have to make a creative play, but they did.
Edward in the mid.
Oh, this is good.
That's a Lapu Lapu with attack speed.
Lapu
He's
Lapu.
trying to burn it down. Doming is here. Edward's not going to be committing. Edward's not going to push it. Sasui's still alive. He has immortality. But MNNE Evos are holding fast onto this Lord. Suddenly the game has turned around, but how far will it turn around? Divergent, here comes backup. UA and OHEB back in here. Who's gonna get this massive win in a crucial team fight? And it is going to KZ, who gets the Lord. Kirk with a last insanity out. And just when you thought they were out, MNNE Evos has turned it around.
Oh, high word. Blacklist. A couple of mistakes actually from that play, and then they went in. But you have to take note, Kaizen is now tanked up. He's gonna be able to hold the front lines, and then Doming, for whatever reason, managed to maximize this Nathan. Well, he does have the Blood Wing, so he's not as easy of a target. Kaizen, look at how tanky he is. Doming played it perfectly, targeting the right heroes coming from Blacklist and keeping himself grounded into the backlines, into the safety of both Spider Miles as well as Kaizen.
And that zone, from his own heavy spin, not even 3 members came near that Lord.
Dude. Man.
What?
Unbelievable, MNNE Evos.
A game. 2 teams who have put on absolute worldies of games all throughout this season. In the first half of MPL Philippines Season 13, they went to a 3-game series, and that was a tremendous series at that. Will it happen again? With MNNE Evos finding more room in the map to push out, and just when we thought it would be a blackout, MNNE Evos says, we still got this, we're still in this.
And they waited for the right moment. They waited patiently. MNNE Evos, again, we were discussing about the mistakes that Blacklist International can make and then how they maximize the opportunity now with Nathan slowly becoming online. The ball is now in their hands and waves are pushing in. Blacklist International will milk this Lord, and slowly MNNE Evos is taking turrets one by one.
Doming, if he gets this purple, that's gonna be Christmas now, and I think he got it easily, yep. Okay, so I think this is still Blacklist leading, especially because of the minion wave control that they naturally have by taking out the inhibitors mid and top. But then MNNE, this is their timing. We're talking about 23 minutes or 18 minutes. They found it at the 18-minute mark, so that's already a treat for MNNE.
Final slash finds Kirk in a difficult position. It's the EXP laner of MNNE Evos, Eternal Guard, to knock up and stop the members of Blacklist from going forward. And MNNE Evos, even though they have much more breathing room to work with in the map, they themselves need to be careful. They can't forget the minion waves.
Yeah. Don't forget the minion wave that's naturally pushing up top, and it's 9 seconds before the Lord, so they really have to flow the minion waves properly. So, another Lord Dance incoming.
Okay, another objective to be taken either by Blacklist International or MNNE Evos. This will actually tell on who will actually end this game. There's a way to control the waves and a way to even respond with the diversion that Yue has right now on his Luo Yi. Depends on how MNNE Evos sees potential in windows of mistakes. Will Blacklist International commit to that again? And it all boils down to this word, commitment. Who will actually go first? Who will actually make the first step?
Genius one for Doming.
Is he now online? Is this the perfect time?
100%. I think it's online.
Now, who will get the team fight win? Who will get the Lord? Doming, entropy forward, Haji getting melted down. That's going to be the immortality of the Roamer, Blacklist International down, and that's going to be Haji out. 5 versus 4, that's an advantage for MNNE Evos. OHEB scratching and clawing away Sasui. Forcing back the back line here, MNNE Evos. Sasui holding on there. The back line. MNNE need to get away, but Sasui gets caught out. A massive miscalculation there by Blacklist International. They couldn't get the damage out.
Oh, that's a massive mistake coming up from Blacklist. I understand the Haji play was MNNE Evos forcing that play, but Sensui running alone, knowing that Doming is low, but Entropy is already up by then. Low cooldown ultimate at this point, and they will definitely suffer from that. A massive misplay coming up from Blacklist.
This is the windows. This is the windows of mistakes that MNNE Evos is capitalizing on. Again, we were talking about the strength of comeback of teams in MPL Philippines. And patience is one of the key things you want to do if you're up against this kind of lead. Now, with the lead of 3.6k, MNNE Evos is really happy with this. With the buy time that Sensui did to sacrifice himself,
so fast.
I think will this be enough to defend the base of Blacklist?
The heavy spin onto the Filipino sniper. Immortality gets popped. Edward going in. Who will win this team fight as the Roger is trying to survive? The Roger falls, but the Nathan falls as well. No more gold laners for both. Edward, Kirk, Haji, Kirk. Last insanity. Immortality. Haji holding on. Kenny, Setsui is back. Appraiser's Wrath, we're waiting, he has it, dishes it out. MNNE Evo trying to end it now, but they don't have their gold laner. Another ultimate from the Lapu Lapu. Setsui takes down the Lord. They're scrapping, they're fighting. Who will win this out? It's a slobber knocker in the mid. Spider Miles with a holy baptism. Edward, Setsui, Haji. Can they hold on?
Oh, the damage!
Better Appraisers. Wrath, can MNNE Evo's actually headed here? Or do they have to back? Edward going in again. Lapu, damage, interruption by Lancy. Lancy, immortality. Oh, Edward with a sidestep.
Here comes the punish now. They're looking for a way to end this. Spider Mouse is low. Now they're trying to chase Sensui, looking for a way to pop an immortality, but Kirk is here, trying to buy time from MNNE Evos. Appraiser will not connect to Kaizen. He's burning up, looking for a way to hold this Kirk. He has the Firaga armor as well. But wait, he's still holding. He's waiting.
By Setsui. A big damage. Cursed Blast coming out. Heavy spin. Here comes the last insanity. Setsui's out for the count.
Wow! And both gold laners are already have already respawned. And now Doming is gonna be back there. What a long team fight, but Blacklist International was a scrappy one. MNNE Evos. The only reason why MNNE Evos weren't able to end was because Doming was taken out early. But then Blacklist, a very scrappy fight. Fortunately for them, they have the strength of their base during that defense. But apart from that, it was MNNE Evos taking charge. My oh my, Lancy. How about that? And Kirk as well, the export gameplay from this guy. They don't have immortalities though. It's gonna be a problem.
Well, that was a long clash. That was a long heal.
Coming.
Can they end this now?
Already Entropy has been dropped out. You see the damage coming out of that Nathan.
So fast.
Tower gone. Somehow MNNE Evos, the first to lose 2 base turrets, have completely made the Blacklist base block. Kaizen with a heavy spin.
No
He's
waves.
looking for Haji. Sending back the roamer of Blacklist International. Eternal Guard dish out. Kirk with the zone out onto Oeb and Edward. And Haji will be able to get away, but Kirk might get caught out here. Dauntless strike into the benches. Edward going forward. Edward forced to go back. And Blacklist defense. MNNE Evos backs out, but the Lord is on.
Wow! A defense! A great defense coming in from Blacklist International.
I gotta commend Kaizen. Isolating
Diversion,
Haji.
diversion!
Surprise!
Blacklist International!
Oh!
They have gone for broke, but now things are about to get broken as Doming has a double kill. Doming immortality. Doming winter crunching. Sensui. Haji tried to get the Nathan. Haji gets away with a conceal. But will he?
No.
As Spider-Man is stopping him. Sensui left to defend.
Oh no, Haji's trying to save. Haji's trying to run away from Spider Miles, but again, 3-man down. We're on TikTok timers.
He's holding him hostage.
4-man onto MNNE
Doming
Evos.
has Entropy. This might be over.
Will they be
This
taken?
the time. This is it. This is it. As Midnight would say, it's game number 3 for MNNE Evos.
Going back to where the identity began. The inheritance of the comeback is real mindset. MNNE Evos. Finally on day number 2, we're going in for a tiebreaker game.
We said that they just have to wait for their 18-minute or their 23-minute timing, and they did. We said that they have to wait for Blacklist to make the mistake, and they did. MNNE Evos knew exactly what to do in the latter portions of the game, knowing and trusting this composition that they've had, and win and force a game 3.
Spicy. It's hot.
Woo! That's how they went in with the intro. That's the face that they mean business.
Yeah, both these teams mean the business. MNNE Evos again, clawing and crawling their way back into this. Somehow they find a way. Multiple times throughout the season they've done it, and they've done it again. Now a game number 3.
Oh,
wow.
Can't believe it. I mean, like, we
Oh,
were
wow.
taught about, like, Blacklist International has the lead and they can make the mistakes.
Yeah.
And there was that play that they did up top, which was probably, you know, again, like I said, filed under things you didn't need to do, but you did. And that was mistake number 1, but they tried it again. We can see it through the highlights for sure, but our MVP, Spider Miles, especially in that last push where he's able to just save Kirk, save Lancey, save himself, save Sensui. And we are gonna see the highlights for sure. 0 deaths in the very long game. Deciding to go for the focusing mark as well. So much potential. 100% kill participation for Spider Miles. And this guy has been performing. This guy is making so much of an impact for his team. This is the part of the reason why we can see that MNNE Evos are thriving in this kind of gameplay. Blacklist International, though, doing a lot of good things in the early stages of the game, especially this invade that they will have. In fact, the first 16 minutes of the game, you would credit it to Blacklist International, but in comes the mistake. And we're talking about they tried to go for Lancey, but Lancey was safe. Doming, look at his positioning. Beautifully done, and eventually he will get out of here, saving his lane, and then Spider Miles having to commit the flicker just to bodyguard his teammate. Now the diversion play, this time fresh off, and Kaizen is already very tanky. Kirk is there. Doming also positioned himself so well. Haji was punished afterwards, and then Kaizen just secures that Lord. They get out immediately. And this is the long fight as Kaizen finds Oheb. Doming was there, but Doming was found. No immortality at this point. He tried to deal the damage, but eventually was taken out. But that is at the expense of Oheb. And this is a good play coming out from Kaizen. Actually, a very early Winter Truncheon play coming out from Sensui back then. Did not wait for the ultimate of Kirk, and he was eventually taken out. And there is the diversion play. Spider Miles and Doming was there, not even needing to use the flicker, but then that was Spider Miles activating the Holy Baptism. He found out that there were members of Blacklist International, and he timed his ultimate so well. Preemptive use of the Holy Baptism allowed the MNNE Evos to punish Blacklist International once again. We're looking at the other stats here. Doesn't matter, in fact. At this point, it doesn't matter. What matters is how MNNE Evos were able to just outplay Blacklist International and punish the over-aggression coming out from Blacklist International. But then again, for Blacklist, we know that this was their game already. They were winning. They didn't have to be creative about it. All they needed to do was to win that Lord Dance. You don't need to commit the ultimate of the Lui. And then just take over, because Doming and the gang, they didn't have good play, good position around the 16-minute mark. MNNE Evos just waited for Blacklist International to commit the overextension, and they did. This is the reason why we know that Blacklist International, why we know that MNNE Evos is thriving. They know how to close out games. And now we are starting to see how good they are with this kind of composition where they're all about the sustain. They're all about just keeping themselves alive. And here we go. The other members of MNNE Evos, Captain Kirk, oh my. We doubted the X-Borg, but man, he played it so well in the latter portions of the game. I have to admit, it was very scary the first few minutes of the game. First 16 minutes, not that impactful, but at the last minutes of the game where everything had to rely on the clutch, Kirk dealt so much damage, and Kirk was so instrumental in MNNE Evos' victory. Now, if you're looking at Mr. Doming, with 802 GPM, his positioning was on point. You really have to look at this game and take note that many members of MNNE Evos made MVP-esque kind of plays. Doming definitely outplaying Oheb in this game. 801 compared to 677 GPM. It didn't look good at the start though. Blacklist International are doing all the correct moves to nullify Doming. And Doming was indeed nullified, but how did he recover? All he had to wait for the last few moments of the game. That's exactly what Minana Evos just did. Wait for Blacklist to commit the mistakes, and eventually they did. So look at the total heal. 115,000 total heal coming out from Spider Miles himself. Really just making it so that the entirety of Minana Evos is topped off, and you can really never forget the play that he did with the Holy Baptism, knowing that eventually Blacklist will pop the Louis ultimate to make a play and make something happen, but it didn't work. And now Minana Evos are winning. How much? And now you can see that Minana Evos have thrived and forced game number 3. I think that it has been a long time since we've seen a game number 3. Think about it. Last week was full of sweeps.
Yo.
Yeah.
Yesterday was full of sweeps.
Yes.
Yeah.
And now we're going to game 3. Thank you, Minana Evos. Thank you, Blacklist International. Let's enjoy Saturday night together.
I remember the first weekend of MPL Philippines Season 13. It was this. It's the same scenario, and to think how Blacklist International Synergy is already completely formed, really good in game number 1. Somehow in game number 2, we also need to give credit on how Minana Evos managed to even open that mistake from Blacklist International, seizing all of those moments from opportunity, even for a comeback. And they waited so patiently. And Nathan, as of now, even on late games, is a complete threat.
Yeah. Saturday night MPL, baby.
Yes, sir. And we're seeing like a good battle between two teams that have improved a lot.
Oh, yes.
For Blacklist International, their improvements were on a week-to-week basis because they have been struggling. And for Minana Evos, it was a season-long improvement for them. And to think that both teams have, flourished with this quote-unquote ube strategy or the sustained meta.
Well, speaking of metas now, since you're supporting us and watching us in TikTok, MPL Philippines live stream viewer rewards are now available. Come and watch the matches of MPL Philippines in TikTok to join the goodie bag lottery and be one of the lucky winners.
All right, how many times do I have to say this? How many times do we have to say this all throughout the season? But I am so happy to repeat it over and over again. Go to TikTok. Go to the MPL Philippines TikTok channel at MPL PH_official. Click the official live stream. Click the top left corner to join the goodie bag lottery.
Yep.
Sorry,
All right.
getting the what's that word? Not momentum. The
Hype.
The hype. Yeah, the hype's
The
getting
adrenaline.
That's hype, there's adrenaline in my soul.
Yeah, you can feel it. Even how he actually gave that game so much life, even the last moments. That's Renmar just hyping up for the next match.
Thanks for helping me out, buddy.
Yeah, man.
You're
Like,
great.
looking back on how you guys were commenting down, even on YouTube, we see your comments, we see your hashtags. Comment down your team you're supporting. Again, we're happy to see a Game 3 finally in Saturday. So, who knows who's going to get the next match again? How the playoffs contention for these, let's check them out. Like, we know, like, Echo, RSG, Philippines, even APBR, ONIC is on the playoffs. And how will this go for these two teams by looking after the draft recap?
I think the change will be much focused on the data, I would say. I believe that Vexana is also in contention. I think, honestly, Blacklist International, there's nothing wrong with their draft, to be fair. They almost have won this. It's just the way that they played it. I think I still stand with my word. I think Blacklist International should have won game number 2, but they were too creative. They sometimes, if you're overly creative about how you approach things can go bad. And it is exactly what happened with Blacklist International.
Yeah, we were seeing moments like, again, Edward was slowly trying to seal the game with a push right onto the base. We saw a split. And I think in the minds of the players, they wanted to make that possible risk to actually end the game.
Yeah, speaking of that risk, of course, that last big diversion play, it was a good try by Blacklist International.
Nice attempt.
But my goodness, Minana Evos reading into that.
Yes, and Spider-Miles was in the right place at the right time.
Yeah.
So they popped the ultimate, and they wanted to go for the play. Spider-Miles, what he did was to pop the Holy Baptism just at the right moment so that when they appeared there, they were stunned up. Dominic didn't even have to commit the flicker. That's how good the Baptism is. You know that the Nathan is... it's tricky because actually Nathan deals AoE damage. when he pops the entropy, and also the push, the first skill 1, skill 2 combo AOE as well, and then you pop the ultimate, you deal normal damage easily. That's how Oheb was bursted out easily. That last crash.
Yeah, the native in the end game, or the late game rather, is very deadly. But looking at our top 5 mid lane heroes, we have Vexana, Novard, Valentina, Firemis, and Lilia. It hasn't been picked yet. So far. For this day.
I have a feeling that might show up in game number 3. Something about it. I don't know. But then again, we are in a portion of the season where after the first 2 weeks, if you look at the draft priorities, it really changed.
Yeah.
And Valentina rose up. So I wouldn't be surprised if we don't see Lilia. I want to see Lilia here.
We do.
But I think with playing around Faramis, Valentina, Novaria, Vexana, maybe even the Nana as a surprise pickup. There's a lot of options in the mid lane. It's healthy in the mid right now.
Yeah. And I would say it's also very healthy, the EXP lane. Like we've seen Edith picked up today. That's always good. We've seen
Uranus
gets picked up. And imagine, like, CC's not even a priority anymore. Like there was a time where week number 3, week number 2, CC was the flavor, and Xborg was also a priority, but now they're getting last pick.
Since you mentioned it, we were questioning the Xborg last pick.
Yeah.
Despite, like, why? Like, we were pondering the question why, and then so far, it works so much for them.
Yeah, in the early stage, though, you saw how difficult it was for Kirk.
Yeah, exactly. Like, we gotta say, yes, Manana Evos won, but the early game, majority of the game was not easy for them. Literally had to, like, crawl through mud, grass, boulders,
sand,
a bunch of terrain. You had to crawl through water. You know how difficult it is to crawl through water? You can't even do it.
No, you can't. That's also my species cannot do that.
What's your species?
A wolf.
Wait, can wolves not swim?
They can swim, but they will not crawl in the water.
Maybe they're doing the
And you know, it's not wise to do that. Why would we do that?
That's
There's
true.
no reason to do that.
Yeah, they rule the land just as you do.
I love pandas.
Yeah.
I love red pandas.
They're not real pandas.
Really?
They're not actually pandas. They're like raccoons or something.
Yeah, they're closer to raccoons.
Yeah.
But raccoons are great. I love raccoons.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
100%. Same.
Okay.
It's draft.
Arlen.
It's game number 3.
It's the battle for Fredrin Arlet.
To live is to trick the
I would say Fredrin or Arlet for Minana.
See value in me?
Alright.
You should.
So this is Nathan Arlet for Blacklist, I believe.
Yeah.
I think.
Nathan Arlott. Maybe they could. No, they're not gonna pick the Roger too early. Unless. No. Up against that Fred. What if carry Arlott?
Yeah. I'm just judging this based on like
I will choose my own despair that I see the
Oh,
Told
it's
ya.
Nathan. Yeah, good call there, Wolf.
Nathan Arlet.
Keep it going, keep it going.
Alright, so you take the Minotaur if you're Minana.
Ooh. Oh, no, sorry.
You were saying?
No, sorry. For a second, I thought, oh, Faramis is open. They can go
it's okay.
Faramis floor. But no, Faramis is banned.
Yeah, I think this is like somewhere along the lines of Mino Vex, perhaps, from Minana.
Mino.
Or Mino. Oh, yeah, no. They go Vex Rafa. I think it's Vex Rafa or Mino Rafa. Mino Vex.
Okay.
Mino Vex or Rafa Vex.
Yeah, that could be a good combination. Again, the Arlen is open. Nathan is open. Oh, well, Nathan has been taken. Okay, still the same thing for Miles.
So we're at least 4 out of 5.
Yeah.
We're 4 out of 5. Blacklist, typically you answer with your jungler now. Akai comes to mind, and Baksha.
No protection
There it is.
from the rain.
I love this counter. Fredrin and Baksha.
Yes, sir. So you ban Vex, perhaps, for Blacklist?
Well, they could pick it up for themselves for you if they
Oh,
want.
knowing that they're facing up against Kirk, this might even be a Benedetta ban for Blacklist.
Yeah. It's an option.
An option. Ben and Paquito should be the bans here for Blacklist. Maybe they give Kirk they give Lancy whatever, because no matter what happens, you have to face up against a good mage anyways, but Benedetta, that's a problem for sure.
Yeah.
The
For
following
Minana
stars
Evo.
are here.
Okay, yeah. They lose their Novaria pickup. For Minana, they can't lean too much on a mid to game.
When
Mid
the
to
body
late
suffers,
game.
Yeah. Oh,
the spirit blooms.
Type of lineup. They need to pack up some more heroes that can really manage the early to mid or even spike up really quick.
Yeah.
Hope will
right.
find a way.
So yeah, there's
Even when
the
all is
Vex that we
forlorn.
talked about.
You're right on point with the bans.
I think the fourth pick for Blacklist is going to be the Mage.
Yeah, you and Tina.
Peace shall reign the
Valentina.
world.
Louis Yue.
Oh.
Louis Yue.
Low Yue.
Yeah.
Okay.
Louis Arlott still.
UAE.
Oh, okay. So, what do you pick up? What do you pick up? Might be forced to go Valen here for Lancy. Or
Get sure you get the final slash.
exactly.
Just
Okay, and
that's
then
tough.
you need a good EXP for sure. Xborg still is there.
Yeah, Barrett's is even
do
gone.
is this Angela Ball?
No, Angela's banned.
Oh, it was banned. Yeah, true.
We were hoping so much. Like it was like we go back to the keys to victory. Like expecting Miles years will be out.
Valentams, I think. Valentams or
Ah.
Valen Oh, Terrorist.
Oh.
Almost.
So
Ooh, almost.
So close, man. So
So
close.
close. Okay.
Let's pick here. A lot of the Edward heroes are gone.
So do you go Haji hero instead? Like Minotaur sounds good.
I think they're gonna stick to the Arlott Rome
Arlott
mid
Rome.
tandem with Lo Yi.
Yep.
Going for the ONIC PH approach. So EXP laner. Can't go YZ. Grok XP, but they haven't shown that.
Yeah, not yet.
CC is there.
Ah, yes, CC is still
Against the
available.
Terrorist. That's okay. And Xborg actually.
Yeah. Depends.
I am the power
Kaja.
of light.
Oh, okay.
So XP.
Arlott.
Arlott. Okay.
And they go
Okay.
for pick.
Kaja
Okay.
looks good. Kaja Nathan is a strong combo actually.
Well, Kaja Nathan, Loyi, early to mid magic. So rush on Radiant Armors for Minana. Probably gonna be a Radiant Armor rush for the Fredrin, no?
Yes, that's right.
Looks like it's rush hour. How to get those items in? It's the last game of the night. Be sure to comment down with your hashtag the team you're supporting tonight. Will it be MNNE or hashtag BLCK with the game ID and server ID? Again, 1,000 diamonds up for grabs. We're gonna get a glimpse on the lineup once again before we head on to our game. Who's looking good for the early game now?
Early game. That's tricky. I would say Minana. Just this is Valen and Rafa are strong in the early stages.
Yeah, with a Fred too.
With the Fredrin. If they overtake the Louis and pressure that Louis so much, this will be really good for Minana Evos.
It's been a tremendous night here in MPL Philippines so far. OSX, do the thing. Hype us up for the start of Game 3.
It's the tiebreaker match of the day. Blacklist International and Minana Evos force this game number 3. The answer or the question, will they take this game for themselves or Blacklist International will bounce back? Who's gonna take this one?
You can see a little bit of lane freeze out there, but Yue still manages to secure almost all of it. And obviously, Terzla versus Arlott, it's kind of a wash, actually. Nothing's going to happen in that lane.
Just imagine backline initiation from the penalty zone.
Zen.
Yep. Secures that lethal wanderer.
Important.
Very clutch that he was able to just swoop in and retry it away.
Having the right way to just get all the possible resources. And Sui hitting on level 4. And so far, that's what Abaksha does early game. And you have more ways to actually seal most of the areas of the jungle camps of the enemy.
But then again, I think Sensui will get one jungle creep ahead, which practically converts into 2 because you take it away from your opponent. As he was able to take the lizard.
Yeah.
And then get the Crammer back. I think when we face him in a turtle fight, Sensui will have a little bit of EXP advantage.
Yeah. Quick little shout out to Caster Vey from Indonesia. Actually pointed out that a Kaja pickup, predicted the Kaja pickup because it's a combination signature of Rebellion Esports.
Oh.
The Kaja Lo Yi, the Rome mid tandem that they like to go with very much.
Oh.
Really strong in the late game though. That confirms the kill because they have naturally scaling hero like Nathan. So, and then obviously send Haji as well as Edward, that's a lot of damage too.
Alright, so the Baksha ultimate actually stolen there by Lancy. Haji doesn't have level 4 just yet. Final splash already committed. Spider-Miles gets taken out first blood, but a big penalty zone committed there by Kirk. Dealing the damage on the Edward. That's going to be the Baksha getting that objective. Blacklist gets it, and Blacklist with a massive win. 2 kills plus the turtle. It's a good start for the agents.
Yep, that force and peel out by Haji onto Kazin and even from Spider-Miles gave so much space to Blacklist to push through with that objective. And it goes on, blazing duet, Domeng onto Oheb. Might be in trouble. Art of Fury connects. He still lives.
Oh, Domeng might have actually BMI'd back way a bit too early.
Yep.
Or he thought that he got a basic attack off. Unfortunate.
And then Dexter also expired because Dexter would have attacked once more, but he also expired. Man, and Doming knew that Haji didn't have the ultimate anyways, and look at what he's doing. He's denying the lane freeze, which then equally denies the gold grab, so that's still good for Doming. Those are the microeconomics that we also have to think about.
Microeconomics?
That's right.
Wow, I remember.
Heard it here first.
Turning into a university course here.
I remember my electives back then.
Wow.
Never mind.
You
Okay.
have electives.
In the 1980s, yeah?
No, man. Like, it was my grandfather. Not me. Going back into this game. Blacklist International. Oh, that's the retribution out.
Okay, so Sui chasing after the members of MNNE says 3v1. Look at this Baksha just go forward. No care in the world. This is Sui. He says, I'm going to zone you out so that we can push Haji, you, and Hoeb. It was all part of the plan for Blacklist International to just get a little bit more energy shielding from the turret.
That's
the
right.
gold.
Down bottom, they're trying to go for Edward, but this is
Cutting lanes.
All right. Big cut here for Ed. Final slash. Lancy and Kurt 2v1 against an Arlot. Flickers away. Cyclone Eye won't be able to escape the taunt, the damage, the combos, and the burst. Securing the kill for MNNE.
But Blacklist International has eyes on the objective.
Man.
Domeng, fast hands, BMI out, avoiding the DJ.
Doming Claude, dude. I mean, we've seen this in Season 12 and 11. One of the more successful runs for MNNE with Doming is when he plays the Claude, so amazing plays.
A signature pick as well. Doming. And that with the things happening all across the map from the EXP and the gold lane. Sensui just go busy. I have the objective for themselves, and they had the way to pressure both of the lanes, and as well as the hold to put everything back. That's a flicker out from Kirk. And that's how pressure being built slowly by Blacklist International.
Oh, see here, even though it's game number 3, both teams not hesitant to make cross-map plays as we check out the items now. Are there anything good? I mean, dominance eyes?
Yep, dominance, early dominance eyes, I would say, for most of the members, knowing that the damage output of Blacklist though will be heavily sided towards Magic later on.
Oh, Divine Judgment! Lancy actually committing that, and that's a pick off onto Oheb. Haji trying to get a DJ of his own. Will he actually be able to? Yes, he does. That's going to be a massive combo. Paired up with the Arlot, and the Blacklist have fought back. Double kill there for Edwards. Arlot. Spider-Miles and Lancy fall, and now Blacklist will be able to push up top.
Yue with the response of the diversion, getting Blacklist International across the top side of this map. Revenge right on point. Season opportunity, but that kind of pickoff that Lancy did up against Oheb, man, that's deadly.
I think MNNE are still happy. Not very happy, but still happy of that because that's a kill to Oheb anyways. That's giving so much for Doming. At this point, they're really funneling all of the resources onto this hero. And the rated armors are going to be starting to pick up. If you look at Blacklist International, most of their damage output are actually magic-based.
Oh, Kirk, ow, with the yin and yang, dispersion rotation combo. Thought he was going to get taken out there. It's an advantage for Blacklist. They hold the gateway into the turtle pit.
Exactly.
Going to be tough to contest.
Yeah, we have the gatekeepers.
They cannot contest. I think they have to just secure their purple buff at this point.
Yeah. Going to wait for it. Sensui will not pop the retreat. It's going to be an invade here. Oh, diversion into the bottom lane. Domeng, does he know this is coming? No, he does not. Full combo coming in by Blacklist International to take out the gold laner. Sensui sees Kirk, Lassie, and Spider Miles, but since the members of Blacklist are coming from the bot, MNNE backs off.
Man, they completely diverted MNNE Evo's attention. For a second, we thought they're gonna cross that death bush. Man, it was a different plan for Blacklist International.
Oh. Man, Louis Arlot's so difficult to deal with. No matter where that Arlot is. Like if it's roam or if it's EXP lane, it's still super strong. And that gave OHEB the much needed breathing space. Gets a push up down the bottom lane. But technically they're top. Also, buys a lot of time for Blacklist International too.
Okay, in the mid, they're all hovering around. Slight pull back there onto Kaizen. Trying to find an opening. Haji does not have the flicker or the divine judgment, so they're both just managing minion waves in the mid.
Well, speaking of management, the waves, Blacklist will really seize the opportunity to put pressure against MNNE Evos. I think this is the kind of like the nature that you can put against a lineup with a Rafaela, is to put more pokes and pressure coming from the Luoyi. In that way, you can put the healings over and over again and just overload resources out of MNNE Evos. So, but at some points we see glimpses that they were really so disciplined on how or when to press that ultimate, because if that thing actually crumbles apart in the upcoming team fights that Blacklist International can do, it's a mess that they don't want to commit.
Alright, across the map now, minion wave management. 13 seconds up until that Lord spawns. Radiant armor built up by Kirk. Kaizen will get his purple buff.
Like we said, Blacklist International's damage output are mainly based on magic. Like if only Edward deals physical damage actually, so
oh yeah, you're right.
Radiant armors are gonna be super important, and you only need one Kiras because Edward's damage output as the Arlot is it's not burst or slash nuke based, so it's gonna take some time. So this is actually an issue for Blacklist International later on. You're gonna feel that they will not have enough damage, but we'll see.
Yeah. So
the magic type.
Could be a ticking time bomb that could blow up in the face of Blacklist International. Diversion. Oh, Kirk now there into the penalty zone! And MNNE Evos are going to be fighting back under this Lord. Who will get it? Everyone's low, but somehow Sensui gets the retry. But MNNE Evos are still healthy to fight, but they're all low. It's down to execution. Haji with a divine judgment on Delancey. Double kill for Yue. Dominic with a blazing duet. He gets Yue down. Will he be able to be MI out? But he bumps into Sensui. Edward into the back line.
Vengeance.
Edward getting Kirk. Final slash. Takes out Kirk. Lancey, last man standing for MNNE.
Amazing formation disengage that Blacklist International did against MNNE Evos. Despite the three-man terrify that Lancey did, they still managed to pull through. And the distance that OHEB did. Oh!
Vengeance final slash. We thought it would be a kill, but it's a little bit of a teaser for what might come. MNNE Evos again. Backs against the wall. Items are up.
Ill-advised fight for MNNE Evos. They started with Lancey missing the mark with the diversion that he copied from Yue. Sending Kirk. You understand why they made that play, but unfortunately the diversion wasn't good enough. It was spotted out by Blacklist because it wasn't hiding in the bush. And then eventually Blacklist International with having Yue with the damage out from rotation and dispersion combo. That's gonna be nasty. MNNE Evos. The moment they didn't eliminate Yue ASAP, that was the moment also that they have lost all of their teamfight integrity.
Now this is the question again from game number 2. Can MNNE Evos defend? Can MNNE Evos hold once again against Blacklist International? The Lord is up top. Doming.
Okay, already forced to use a blazing duet. Yue, Winter Truncheon already committed there. Edward with the final slash. Kaizen gets pulled back. Divine Judgment. Frederick going down could be bad for MNNE Evos. But the final slash of Lancey. Kirk with a penalty zone. And a counter by MNNE Evos. Just like that. Blacklist were saying we got one of yours, but MNNE Evos with a perfect counter. Sensui is down.
What a response right away with that final slash ultimate taken out of Edward. Seems like they're looking to capitalize on those tight spaces, especially where Luoyi is. But
Great job from Lancey though. With the final slash, he was able to copy from Edward. Saving his teammates for that one. And then Kirk with a quick follow-up. Didn't even have to use the flicker during that moment. They will lose the purple buff, but they will live to see another day.
Whew, okay. We have the oranges and purples out.
Yeah.
Okay, 5.68 goalie from Blacklist International. Come
I
on,
love
chat.
I love
What
how
do you think?
we're getting a lot of looks into the Infinix item build all throughout this game. Because every little change in the item, key pickups. Divine Glaive already built up there by Oheb. So the damage of this Nathan is real. It's there.
Yeah, it's completely present. You and Nathan, Oheb. Again, it's 12 minutes in. Don't forget to comment down the team you are supporting. Hashtag MNNE or hashtag BLCK.
They know Doming is there.
Oh!
Doming.
Someone got spotted.
Doesn't have BMI, that's going to be a Divine Judgment. Quick pick off by Blacklist. And now penalty zone, 2 minutes there by Kirk.
taking so much
trying
time.
to hold on. A lot of time here. Here comes Blacklist, but they know the Lord is up.
Oh!
Final slash. Oh, Heb going in. But they won't be able to get the kills that they were looking for. They do give space though, as this looks like a free Lord, unless somehow Minana, they're close.
Oh, no.
Close enough.
Tetsui's low.
But too risky.
He's very low.
Is low. Kaizen gets stunned. The Dauntless Strike, final slash by Edward. Oheb goes forward. Entropy, Divine Judgment onto Kaizen. Lancey looming by. Close. Kaizen falls. Blacklist win a major engagement.
You can never play like that against the finals, against the Arlet composition. Always. Nobody has to be left behind. You always have to go back together as a team because you can see that he was isolated from his team. Then again, Blacklist International, great plays from them. Sensui might spot this one out. Dancy and Kirk, yeah, they run away. And they'll be able to do so.
That was a great synergy of a tag team.
Two-pronged attack from Blacklist, though.
Seriously, that Yue play up top and Sensui holding on to the camp. Okay.
Kaizen
Base is open.
Full 5v5 Edward with the final slash. Doming gets picked off, but no, Doming still survives. Divine Glaive picked up by Lancey. Kirk with a massive penalty zone to somehow hold back the members of Blacklist. Sensui will fall. Lancey with the kill, and Blacklist lose a member. That means Minana Evos have room. Divergent.
Oh
They're
my
trying to get
God.
Blacklist. Appraiser's wrap. Saved by Yue is Blacklist, but Minana Evos can push out.
Diversion with the save. Yue once again with the play. Man, it was really scary because I was looking at Lancey. He has the ultimate of Haji. Anyone could just be picked up by the Divine Judgment.
Exactly. Ooh, scary stuff. But then again, Blacklist International. Oh, that was the only reason why they weren't able to finish it off was because of Kirk, whatever Kirk did. Because Sensui already jumped into the backlines and Kirk held down the 4 members of Blacklist. That's why there wasn't any follow-up to what Sensui was trying to do. So it was Kirk and his heroics once again. Didn't even have to pop the flicker for that one. But Minana, Evos, you have to be careful about your team fights. The way that you choose your team fights. And there's the diversion play.
Oh, not again. This is big
That's
deja vu. Oh, they don't commit. Good
That's a big
call.
one.
So a little pump fake.
Okay, I think. Oh, wow.
Okay, Divine Judgment committed there. Sensui comboed up. Can he get away? He does not have the flicker. That's a retribution on him, but that's going to be a kill to Sensui. Penalty zone. Zoned out. And now Blacklist International lose one. Quick thinking.
Whoa!
In a snap by Minana.
Hey, they knew that the retribution was used by Sensui, so they retreat him. And then what Lancey did was to taunt Yue, taunt the backline so that there wouldn't be any support. And then as Minana Evos were taken out Sensui, you can see Kirk with the penalty zone and then the flicker out. It's like they got away with murder.
Whoa, that was a quick one. Yeah,
Wow.
good call there. Penalty zone, and then he didn't stay. He literally just like, I did my job. I'm out of here.
Man.
And it works. Minana Evos completely layering up what they could possibly force out against Blacklist International. Meanwhile, somebody
Haji
picks one.
with his own Divine Judgment.
that's
Lancey
Spider
has it
Mouse.
back again. Domeng with the
Oh,
blade
wow.
duet. Immortality popped up. That's not a good place to be in. Domeng, he gets taken out. A little bit too greedy is the goal later of Minana Evos and Blacklist International. They're going to be chasing down MNNE. And now they're going forward. Oh, Heb not here though. Case and Kirk, Spider Mouse, and Lancey healthy.
Lancey.
Caught in a bad place.
He's stuck. He tried to pull a play, but now he can't get away. Valentina falls. Diversion into mid.
Literally diverting the attention of Banana Evos or Blacklist International to go for their chase. It's now the base, open for Banana Evos. Can they defend? 5-man invade. Right onto the base of Banana Evos.
No
Slowly
minions
their
from
waves
Blacklist,
in.
yeah. But they do have access to the Lord, and they also took away the purple buff. Good plays from Blacklist. Banana Evos tried to go for the play for Doming, but Doming didn't have the BMI anymore after that flicker. Understandable, but OHEB clutch immortality during that moment too.
Got away just in time.
Okay.
Doming tried to go for broke. Got broken himself. 69% for Blacklist International in the real-time win rate.
Support your team right now in the comment section, chat. Hashtag BLCK, hashtag Banana Evos with your game ID and server ID. Don't you dare forget that, because again, 1,000 diamonds up for grabs.
Go again.
Can Banana Evos defend?
Will it end here? Retribution used by Kaizen. Retribution used by Sensui. Kaizen getting the brunt of the damage there, getting their shot. Final slash onto him. That's Fredrin. Immortality gets popped. Lassie trying to deal damage. Dominic trying to deal damage. Blacklist International. Penalty zone by Kirk, but the follow-up isn't quite there. They can't. They don't have the damage. UA Immortality gets popped. Lassie pops. A big rotation. Dispersion. And OHEB goes forward. Blacklist International will win the series.
Reverse sweep denied. Bouncing back from all of the losses that they went through last week. A greater synergy of a team that we saw right now from Blacklist International.
How about that? Arlott and Louis still undefeated, I believe.
Yeah.
Still a very strong combo and a much needed recovery for Blacklist International. Minana made it so difficult for them, and I still have to credit Banana Evos, but there were some lapses in judgment. Blacklist International, they are back.
Looking really good. Are these two teams? How crazy would it be if they somehow both make it into the playoffs and we'll see them in the gauntlet, potentially. Maybe even further into it. All we know right now is, and all I could say is, holy sheesh! What a series!
What a series.
Put on by these two. Take a bow, young Tigers. You've impressed us again.
And again. Banana Evos. Giving us a good game, but for this time, they need to actually reset, because we're heading in closer to the end of the season. Now, we're seeing Blacklist International on the stage. Let's throw it over to Mara, Kino, and Hans for their winning interview.
Everybody give it up for Blacklist International. Sensui, congratulations. Huge win para sa inyo, especially dun sa slump na naranasan nyo last week. Now, ano nga ba yung mga napag-usapan nyo? And what changed bago kayo sumabak sa larong to?
Siguro po ni-replays po namin yung mga recent matches namin, tapos iniba po namin yung playstyle namin na dati na parang puro objective lang, ngayon po napag-decidean po namin na makikipagsabayan kami sa pagiging aggressive na kalaban.
Nakipagsabayan. Para mag-aggressive. May narinig ako dito, sumisigaw, tama.
That's exactly what they did. This time, Haji, game number 2. You can hear the support from all of the agents. It was an amazing match kasi pukpukan talaga, like team fight kung team fight yung nangyari sa game 2. It was indeed a tough loss, pero nabawi nyo naman nung game 3. How was the transition like? Galing sa game 2, papunta ng game 3.
As a team po, tingin po namin na kaya po namin sila. So, inulit lang po namin yung ginawa namin nung game to na naging aggressive kami ganun.
Alright, so it's been the same answer, aggressiveness. Yan ang tumatak sa utak nila heading into the final match.
Ito naman, OHEB, alam mo, ang tagal na kitang hindi nakausap. Si OHEB na lang. Okay, so 2 playoff spots na lang ang natitira na pinaglalaban ng 4 na koponan. So, may pressure ba kayong nararamdaman? What's going on with you guys?
Kami, di naman kami masyadong pressured kasi ilang beses na rin namin napagdaanan yung ganitong pressure, yung ganitong spot na kami laging dinadoubt ng mga tao. Pero para sa amin, no pressure pa din. Mas pinipili na lang namin enjoyin ngayon yung game kaysa sa masyadong isipin yung mga outcome.
Sumisigaw talaga yung mga agents. Tama! Yun talaga yung sumisigaw nila eh. That's a nice mindset.
At kita mo yung pag-enjoy nila sa laro. At actually, hindi na ako lalayo pa, Mara. Kasi itong katabi ko, si Yue, ang MVP ng game number 3.
At 3.
Congratulations, Yue. I'm sure na naririnig mo silang lahat. Isa pa, just in case lang, isa pa. Okay, so Yue, message mo sa lahat ng sumusuporta sa Blacklist International.
Salamat sa pagsuporta sa amin lagi at sa patuloy na pagsuporta sa amin. Mas gagalingan pa namin lalo sa mga susunod na laban namin.
Ibibigay ko naman yung mic kay Coach Bonchan. He wanted to say something. Coach, may kinukwento ka sa akin kanina.
Kasi today is 4th birthday ng anak ko. And panay niya ako ni Gogo ko, Daddy, you always lose. So this time, panay ko na, this is for you, Evie. Happy 4th birthday.
Happy 4th birthday, Evie. Happy birthday. Congratulations once again to Blacklist International. You may now take your bow. And take your walk of victory. All right, agents, let me hear it from you. Blacklist. And today, they've broken the code.
And you know what? I've heard from you, from Oheb, nung palakad pa lang siya na-miss niyang mag-victory walk. And hopefully, with their performance now, they get to do that a little bit more than often.
And today, Coach Bonchan will go home on a happy note. Happy birthday
Happy
once
birthday.
again. Kay Evie, your daddy won today. At ngayon, we're gonna break that game down for you. We're gonna go back to our casters. Paso.
It was really a hard-fought series for Blacklist International. Those were the losses converted into learnings. Now they're back on their winning ways.
Now, I think that it is worth noting that they aren't necessarily feeling the pressure, and that's what we felt today from them. It looked like they wanted, and they kind of wanted to match the aggression of their opponents. And this is probably the most aggressive we've seen Blacklist International across all season. It all started with Yue and his lead on the map. Let's look at this Luyi play once again. All started with this. I think this was when you already know that Blacklist is in control. They've taken out Doming and then eventually will win the succeeding Lord fights. Mistake for sure for Banana Evos to send Kirk in a place where he will be seen by his opponents. Did not utilize the diversion properly, missed it a little bit, and then Doming played so well, but was eventually punished. And speaking of punish, Lancey with the final slash that was copied, and then Kirk with a follow-up onto Edward, eventually took out Sentui. And another Louis play to block, to kind of shut down Doming. I'll play Oheb this time. Will be securing that Lord, but then Minana Evos are gonna find some openings. And this will mainly come from their base defense. Oh, look at Doming. Really good plays from him, but then the BMI expired and Oheb just purchased the immortality at the right moment, baiting Doming to make that play. And that meant that there wasn't any conversion at all from Minana Evos despite the gold lane for gold lane exchange. And then the Louis combo. Skill 1, skill 2. You already know what's gonna happen. Rotation, dispersion. Damage was enough. Blacklist International closes out the game. Let's look at the other stats here. Purple buff for Blacklist International 13-6, which was instrumental for Oheb to overtake this game. We know that the purple buff always benefits both the Louis as well as the Nathan, but the Nathan will have a lot more benefits when that is given to him. Minana Evos, with their itemization, you will understand that they were just waiting for their proper timing. In fact, we were talking about the fact that Blacklist International's damage is entirely based on magic, and the Radiant Armor as well as Oracle and Athena Shields kind of proved that, but wasn't enough in the end because of some of the miscalculations we could see from Minana Evos. And speaking of calculations, there wasn't any from Blacklist International. Wasn't any miscalculation, I mean, as Oheb dealt the most damage and also the most farmed hero in this game. Wonderful recovery from Oheb as well. And then Sensui taking charge as well. 140k damage taken as he is very active in this map. And then Doming is actually playing so well with this Claude. I think despite the loss from Minana Evils, it is worth noting that his Claude is really, really good. And you can see that he plays it so well. Now, on to the other stats. Damage dealt Oheb. Very natural for a Nolan, but Yue, of course, 69,000 damage with this Lu Yi, making it so difficult for Minana Evils to kind of compose themselves in a AoE. They're playing a front-to-back kind of composition, and the fact that they let go of this Lu Yi is such a problem for Minana Evils that maybe Minana Evils will, and other teams will learn when they're facing up against Blacklist International. On to more for Blacklist International. You can see that Oheb had the most GPM. So is Edward, 680 for the CXP lane. Both Oheb as well as Edward are proving their worth in this game. And then, of course, Haji, one of the few Kaja players that's left for MPL PH Season 13. And one of the hard tank loyalists, I guess. Think about it when it comes to as far as Rome heroes are concerned. He's able to make a lot of impact in this game. It was quite scary because it was a Kaja that we know that isn't working anymore. But with Arlott and Louis, makes a lot of sense in the end.
Yep.
Arlott and Louis. Just thinking of it right now, man, please.
Yep.
Either you ban it or you get it. Because the threat of those three in late game actually save you multiple times.
Yeah, and we're so used to seeing it as a Roam Arlott mid low Yi combo. Now we saw Kajo and low Yi with an XP Arlott.
Yeah. Wow. Amazing plays that we see today. Again, it's us, the We Bear Bros, OSX, Renmar, and Wolf. I hope you had fun today because tomorrow there's going to be more matches ahead. This has been MPL Philippines, and we will be back tomorrow.
Grabe, Hans, in just one day, 4 na teams agad ang nakasecure ng kanilang playoff spot para sa paparating na playoff.
Pero malupit dyan, Mara, kahit may 4 nang nakapasok, wala pa ring mathematically eliminated sa natitira nating 4 teams.
At eto pa, Hans, after 16 straight sweeps, nagkaroon na rin tayo ng series na umabot sa Game 3.
Kaya naman props sa Minana Evos, Blacklist International, Smart Omega, and TNC Pro Team dahil siguradong magiging mainit ang bakbakan para sa natitira nating mga playoff spots.
3 laban pa ang dapat natin abangan bukas, kaya kita-kits ulit dito sa tahanan ng pinakamalalakas na Mobile Legends Bang Bang players sa buong mundo. Muli, ako po si Mara Aquino.
At ako naman si Hans Galeria.
Nagpapaalalang, magkakaiba man ang ating pinagdadaanan, sama-sama pa rin tayo sa laban para sa tagumpay. Keep it good vibes, everybody!
And see you tomorrow.
Ala